Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, going from Torment 1 to 4 using the Dance of Knives rogue on Diablo 4, Season 12, PTR. 1 to 60 was a breeze as always, and I clocked in at about 3.5 hours for my run, but I expect Torment 1 to 4 will take a lot longer, I just don't know how much longer in this case. There are no powers this season, so in summary, my plan for Torment will go like this. Whispers, Ancestral Gear, Uniques, Masterworking, and then Glyphs. First, I'm going to do Whispers to gain a little bit of everything, including XP, Tempering Recipes, Gear, Gold, and Boss Mats. Second, trying to figure out Ancestral Gear. Third, Uniques, especially the new Unique or where I can gain extra damage against isolated targets. Masterworking fourth via Obdicite with the Herodric Strong Room Bloodied Sigils. And then Glyphs last, and I'll only try to bump my Glyphs up to Legendary if I need it, just so I can save time. So I'm going to continue pushing the pit first just to see how far I can go, but after that I'll get into farming. Just before I run the pit here, I would like to turn in my Whisper rewards because I'll gain an extra 5 Whispers from running the pit. So this is good. Collection of two-handed weapons. Yeah, I mean, I need a lot of offensive aspects still anyway. So I'll worry about opening this up a little later. Because I'm not going to adjust my gear just yet. I want to see just how far I can go here. And then I'm going to activate these elixirs and incense. It's the last batch I've got. Hopefully with the next whispers I do, I'll get more over time. But that is what I'm hoping for right now. Yeah, so I still do a fair bit of damage. I can still clear these regular monsters without any real issues. It's the bigger monsters that are a real problem here. So yeah, not much to say here. Dance of Knives Rogue just blitzing through this pretty easily. I think that the game will get a lot more interesting when I actually start trying to push the pit, or when I actually start trying to farm Paragon points and gear to gear myself up. I still need to do the Deeds of a Champion. I need to slay a Blood Maiden and Duriel. I don't know if I will be able to. I guess I'm going to find out. But I need to, at the very least, get some... I need to, at the very least, get some Baneful Hearts and try to slay Blood Maiden. Then I'll see what happens with Duriel. If I can't clear Duriel in the Helltide, again, I think this is a bug tied to the fact that it's a PTR, and that's probably being carried over from last season. If I can't clear Duriel, and I just, like, in the Helltide, right? And that's, like, a requirement to complete this quest, an actual requirement, then I'm going to try to run Duriel in the boss lair and see if that fixes anything. And if it doesn't, then I suppose I have no choice but to just ignore Deeds of a Champion. So I'm not actually really missing out on much in this case anyway. But it would certainly help to have the extra damage, I admit. Alright. Yep, there's still falling swords, but at least I have 4,400 life. When I was playing my companion druid and I cleared pit 55, I had 7,500 life. I had a lot more resistances at the time than I do here, but still, or I had like 7.5k life, and that was on a build that I consider to be a glass cannon. So one of the upsides, I think, about playing Dance of Knives Rogue, at least that I'm hoping for, one of the upsides is that the Dance of Knives Rogue does have access to both the two-handed weapon and two one-handers. And if that's indeed the case, then that means that I have potential to gain a lot of life, a lot more than I have on my companion druid. So right now I'm sitting pretty at 4,400 life. That's already like 50% more than what I had when I was attempting the pit with my companion druid. So yeah, I'll probably be able to reach like 10,000 life, maybe get some DR nodes here and there. I'm hoping for the best and all that. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. So the first thing I'm going to try to level here is versatility. I am getting a considerable amount of XP and glyph XP just by running the pit. And then I'm going to run or push to try and run pit 20. And I should be all good. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do pit 25. I don't think I can. If I could do pit 25... give me a second. Yeah, I'm hoping that I can hit pit 25, like pit 25 here. I doubt it though. I don't think I have enough damage for that. All right. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have enough damage for pit 25, but I'll see how close to that I can get. And yeah, I remember that there was. I found out that for the PTR that there seems to be some sort of glitch where I can't just scroll down to access pit 20. So that was a problem I encountered on my last character. So now I know how to avoid that. Oh, ouch. They actually stunned me. So, ideally... Ideally, I want to reach... Like, if I hit pit 25, that means that I might be able to start running bosses. So that's the thing, like, this character's goal is to reach Torment 2 as quickly as possible so that I can actually start farming uniques. That's how I play my character, or that's how I intend to play my characters for next season if I do play a lot of next season. The way I intend to play my characters is that I'm going to stack a whole bunch of boss slayer sigils, and then when I get to Torment 2, I'm going to run them all on Torment 1, so that I can, like, I'll get the reward scale to Torment 1, so I'll only get, like, 3 uniques. But the idea here is that I'm going to use those uniques as my method of boosting my damage quickly, so that I can move up to Torment 3. And also, running the lair bosses also gives a pretty big chunk of XP too. So, yeah, all these things put together should make for a very easy time, I hope. Yeah, and then Torment 3 to Torment 4 is really just going to be about glyphs and masterworking. I think that's what it really comes down to. That's sort of the guideline that I have in my head that I follow for most of my characters in the current state of the game. Now, if it were... Okay, this one's still alive. If it were the... Like, if it were, like, 2 seasons ago where there were, like, the Chaos uniques and the Chaos perks, I didn't really need to prep that much on some of my builds because I just had a substantial amount of raw power. just off the powers alone. Like, I'd be getting, like, crazy damage multipliers. Like, double the damage, triple the damage. But I don't have that anymore. They've kind of made the game a little more difficult with the last few seasons, because last season there were no powers that boosted damage, but they did give, like, armor, resistances, and so on. And in this season, they just aren't really giving any powers at all. So if they're not giving any powers, then that means that we're doing less damage as compared to past, like, seasons that came before. And so the game should be a little more difficult for me. Like, if I want to do certain content, I need to be stronger than before. But anyway, as a general guideline, if I can get, like, some ancestral weapons and, like, 1 or 2 legendary Paragon nodes, then I should be able to make it in a Torment 2. And then if I can get uniques and a couple more Paragon boards, then I can make it in a Torment 3. And then if I level up my glyphs and I masterwork everything, then I max out my legendary nodes, then that should get me into Torment 4. That, I believe, is a pretty decent guideline for what to expect going into going into Torment, right? Like, going from Torment 1 to 4, that's roughly how it goes. It's just really a question of how long it takes to reach those goals. And of course, your mileage may vary, right? Like, you might find that if you were to follow this guideline, that some of the builds that you might decide to play are going to be stronger than others. So you might not need that much preparation. Like, if you decide to play like the Companion Druid, for example, well, Companion Druid has a lot more damage than, let's say, the, I don't know, the Thorns Barbarian, right? Like, Thorns Barbarian has a lot of damage for AoE, but it struggles with bosses. Companion Druid doesn't really struggle with bosses too much. So, you might have a situation where the Dance of Night, or where you've, well, like in my case, I realized that I really overshot the mark with this system that I had. I probably could have finished 2 hours earlier if I had just attempted Pit 55 a lot sooner. Like, I didn't need all, like, I was waiting for every legendary node, but I actually didn't need every legendary node on my board. I didn't really need to masterwork everything. I probably could have gotten by with, well, like I said, if I had, I think if I didn't, like, if I masterworked a few items and then only run 4 boards, I think I still would have cleared Pit 55 just fine. But then for the Thorns Barbarian, that same level of prep is absolutely necessary, at least in my opinion. So I just need to write this down. Give me a second here. Okay, so I cleared this 17 minutes. This was a Pit 20 clear, and I had 9 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Now the question for me is if I can clear Pit 25 or not and unlock Torment 2. That would help. Alright. So, I'm going to pick up all this. I actually got my first GA item of the run, which is a 2 GA Ancestral Legendary Bow. Unfortunately, the resource cost reduction is pretty useless. I could probably sub that out for chance to do double damage or something, but again, I'm not really too concerned about that right now. Just the fact that I got an Ancestral item is a huge help. I'm going to go back to Karagar, and then I'm going to attempt Pit 25 and see just how well it goes. Okay, 1 more Pit tier down. And off I go. I should have evaded too, but yeah, I still have a good amount of damage. The issue here is survivability, I think. Yeah, it's gonna take me, like, I think I can clear this. It's just gonna take me a little bit longer because these guys are very tanky. Oh yeah, the elites are a problem for sure. Yeah. You know what I should have done? Oh yeah, no, I have survivability issues already. I'm like chewing through all my healing potions and I'm struggling with the elites. No, I'm gonna stop here. Actually, I mean, there's a chance that I might have been able to clear pit 25 if I'm a little more conservative with my healing potions, but I just don't think it's worth it. I'll just stick to pit 20 as my benchmark. I mean, my previous run, I was hitting 9 minutes and 45 seconds, whereas the one before, I had like a 12-minute clear, so yeah. That is very clearly going to be a damage difference, a slight damage difference. So I'm actually going to start investing some points here into my board. Starting off with versatility, which requires dexterity. So I'm in pretty good company here. I just need to hit this. And then maybe get like a uh, couple other nodes on the board. Cutthroat augments. This is not the one I'm looking for. I think it's agile augments is what it's called, right? So, yeah. Increased damage while I have a barrier active. Well, I don't really... I mean, there's that... I don't remember the name of the rune, but there's one for Earth and Bulwark. I don't have it on hand right now, though. Grant stealth for 2 seconds. I gain dodge chance. Do I care right now about upgrading? I think that I'm fine. I just need to start smashing my items and getting whatever aspects I can. This one's got attack speed, barrage. Yeah, no, I think I'm fine. Same with this. I'll just leave it be. Now, this amulet could be worth switching over to. But, yeah, my bow, I kind of want to switch it now even. I'm tempted to. But then again, I don't know... my current weapon has chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. I think I'm going to stick with that for now. Especially while I'm still farming Torment 1. I don't need this bow just yet. I'm going to wait until I get Agile Augments, like the legendary version, and then I can imprint it, or temper my bow with it. And then I'll be able to reach like 100%. That should be a huge boost. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to run the Whispers here, well, the Hell Tides, so that I can complete the Whispers for the rewards, and so that maybe I can complete my quest line if I'm lucky. And I want my Baneful Hearts too, so I can spawn Blood Maiden. A lot of stuff to do here. But I also know that I have more than enough damage to take on everything that they'll be throwing at me. So, I'm gonna go with that. Ooh, look at all that damage. All that AoE damage. I need to switch it over to... Like, if I had switched it over to cold damage, maybe I could take on the pit. Yeah, that is a possibility. Ooh, I can... Yeah. Because right now I'm on cold, or I'm on shadow imbuement, which is not bad for AoE clear. I mean, AoE is what I need right now. But later on, at some point, I'm going to need to switch from shadow imbuement to cold imbuement. Because while shadow imbuement does give me a lot of extra AoE damage, so it's great for speed clearing, It doesn't have nearly as much. It doesn't pack nearly as much of a punch as Cold Imbuement does, because Cold Imbuement has so many damage multipliers from its like passives and, well, yeah, mainly from its passives, right? Just waiting to unlock the bonus on this glyph. I need like 40 dexterity for it to be active, and then I'll be able to do 25% more damage. So that should be a big help. Oh, ouch. Alright. Oh, there's a treasure goblin nearby. There. Ancestral gloves, nice. The ancestrals are already starting to roll in. Uh, Inner calm. It's not bad, I guess. I might be better off actually smashing this just so that I have the aspect ready. I think I'd actually prefer that. If this actually had some like amazing rolls on it, then I'd reconsider, but I didn't even get a GA on anything useful. Like I got it on life per 5. Uh, if I had rolled on any other affix, like dexterity, max life, or even lightning resistance, I would consider using it. But this one, I'm just gonna smash, and then I can get inner calm aspect that way. So I can use inner calm as a placeholder if I don't find anything better. Like, yeah, I want to get like edge masters, and there's like other ones. I think I've talked about it before. And there's like a new unique now too, so I'm gonna have to give up one of my uh, offensive aspects. And in the past, I don't remember if I used inner calm, but I guess it doesn't really much matter. If I used inner calm before, then there was only one of two options. Either I really didn't have enough aspects to fill in all of the slots, so that was the best I had, or it was the best one that I had available at the time. So that's probably what's going on. Okay. The faster I can do this one, the better. I also want to open up the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. I think that would be the best place to go if I'm looking for these Baneful Hearts. Like, other times I just open the chests randomly if I've got nothing better. Or, well, hold on a second, I might have to go back to town here, actually. Oh, that is a lot of Nightmare Sigils. My threat meter is actually gonna pop. I'm gonna finish this. Yeah, I actually have way too much on me. Okay, I'm hoping to make it back into town before it pops. But, I'll see. Okay, there. Ow. I guess it didn't really take that much damage out of it. I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna try to smash everything I have first. Then I'll let the threat meter pop. And I have a whole bunch of nightmare sigils there, or rather, bloodied sigils. So, I'll see what I can do there. Oh, I'll smash Edge Masters here. I can probably... Ooh. Ah, this is a nice one. Every 25 kills gain Berserking for 3 seconds. Yeah, I could use Berserking. But unfortunately, it's not very good. Well, yeah, it's just not very good rolls. Yeah, I don't really need any offensive aspects right now. Or any defensive aspects. Like, I'm not really struggling. So even having, like, rares is perfectly fine. It's not a huge concern for me. I'm actually going to mark Edge Masters. Edge Masters is usually just free damage. Also, I never really bothered to temper my amulet here either for some reason. Resource. Maybe I couldn't decide. No, I think I actually just forgot to pump up concealment or gain attack speed. I think I'm going to go with Cutthroat attack speed on this one, just to get my attack speed up. Now I can put on Edge Master's Aspect. And there. Now I have an extra 15% more damage. And I also have the radius will increase next level, so probably even going down this way is fine. But for now, I'm just going to do this. There, now I get 25% more damage on my Dance of Knives too. And I can start to get rid of these materials, gold, channeling shrines, lethal shrines. Alright, there we go. I also have Azarath and Grasp of Shadow, but I should probably smash those or get rid of them in some capacity. Yeah. I think, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually just going to use the second tab and toss these in too. Make things a little easier for me. Yeah. It'll save me time in the long run. I don't like to throw these sigils into my stash, or runes, or any sort of consumables. I usually prefer to save those for equipment, but in this case, it doesn't. No, it seems like I kind of don't really have much of a choice. Do these sigils end up in my inventory? I feel like some of them are supposed to. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's a Helltide Harbinger. Hey, slay 5 Harbingers. Let's see how many actually show up. Hey, there's one. That's one. That's, or sorry, that's 2. That's 3 Harbingers I got. Got Frostfeeder, not bad. Again, I just got like an extra 25% more damage, so... Yeah, I think that I could probably open up Torment 2 once I get my next legendary node. That's usually roughly what it takes, 1 extra legendary node. Like, by the time I get to that legendary node, I'll be in a good position to clear it. Yeah, still worth noting, I haven't gotten another Baneful Heart. I'm still stuck at 1 Baneful Heart. Okay, this guy's taking a while to go down. There. Had to trigger all of my extra damage multipliers. There we go. 80,000. Like I hit for 80,000 there. It's probably the highest I've had the last bit. Okay. Damage to elites. I can go this way. Call Hellborn. Oh, okay. I'm like maxed out now. Slay the Blood Maiden. I still don't have enough cinders to slay Blood Maiden, despite my best efforts. I think I cleared all the whispers here. Oh, there's 2 Blood Maiden whispers. That's pretty cool. Not every day that I get to see that. Alright. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Anyway, yeah. Like I was saying earlier, yeah, indeed your mileage may vary. Like, of course, there's some builds that are going to be a lot stronger for pushing than others, right? Like, that's just the nature of the game. And so, in the case of... And I still don't have any Baneful Hearts, wow. Yeah, so in the case of, like, at least last season, Paladin was, like, ridiculously strong. You probably could have... I mean, like, I don't play Paladin, so I don't know what level of power you needed, but it probably didn't take that much time to go from Torment 1 to Torment 4, even. You probably just needed, like, 1 or 2 legendary nodes and, like, a few good items here and there, and you're fine. Like, I bet that probably you could get there in, like, a couple of hours, tops. But, I'll do rings. Yeah. I'm like hesitating because there is the concealment aspect that I could use. But I think right now, probably, well, this amulet will tide me over for a bit. I'm gonna look for a better ring here. And additional resistance. Okay, well, my elixirs and incense are wearing off, so... movement speed, don't really need that. Shadow Step has an additional... Oh, 2 to exploit. I mean, it's got additive damage. I don't really want that, but it's, can work with it. Oh, what is this? This is a high roll on Stolen Vigor aspect, a much higher roll than what I have right now. And I already have a bow with GA, max life, and resource cost reduction, so I don't actually need 2 of these, meaning that I think this one would be better to get rid of. Yeah, my bow also has crit damage, which I think I need more. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Like, most of the monsters should have crit damage and vulnerable applied on them anyway, so... okay. So this one is aspect of Stolen Vigor. It's 90%, or oh, it's only 90%. It's supposed to be 92, but I guess it can only roll. It can't go that much higher because it's not an ancestral item, is what it looks like. Where's my Inner Calm? Well, enemies are unstoppable. Well, I can just throw on Inner Calm, right? Yeah, I'll probably get rid of this eventually. Anyway. Inner Calm.
I can cure what ails you.
Sure. I guess I don't have enough quite to make another batch, but I will, eventually. I just need to run more of these, I guess. I don't know what to do about not having any Baneful Hearts, though. I keep trying to get Baneful Hearts. It's kind of bizarre, because when I'm playing through pre-Torment difficulties, typically I feel like I get more Baneful Hearts there than in Torment, but maybe that's just because of the sheer amount of time I spend on Torment, or on, like, level 1 to 60, like farming Hell Tides. Yeah. That's fine, though. I'm working at it. I'm almost at the point where I can take on... Well, I need to test my luck against bosses in Torment 2, but I want to get to the point where I can easily blitz through the bosses, and then I'll just run all of the lair bosses in succession. This is an excellent build for it, too. For running, like... For, like, speed farming bosses, pretty much, because it moves so quickly. Like, the Companion Druid would have had, like, way more damage for handling the bosses, but it didn't need that much damage. This build has... And it was, like, slow, right? Like, it's traditionally a very slow-moving tank. Well, I can't even call it a tank. It's a slow-moving glass cannon. But then, with the Dance of Knives Rogue, I don't have to worry about that. I have so much mobility, like, I can just run directly to the boss, and I can kill it super fast, well, reasonably fast. But I can only do it up to Torment 2. Trying to go any higher probably is not feasible. At least not by the time I complete this run. Okay. I'm gonna use this opportunity to get the next board. I just realized, actually, I don't remember... I mean, they've changed the Paragon boards, too, so I kind of want to take a moment to look at that. Increased resistance, increased poison, shadow, and cold damage. Well, if I turn Dance of Knives into cold damage, then yeah, this will be a pretty big help. Damage by marksman skills, take increased damage from cutthroat skills. Increased damage doubled against crowd-controlled enemies. When did they change all this? I feel like this isn't what it was like before. Maybe they changed it last season. I just never played Dance of Knives Rogue, so I have no idea. Inner sight gauge becomes full. Oh, core skills deal increased damage. Well, I don't... Well, that doesn't help me. And even if I did run inner sight, I'm not, because I'm running the aspect with combo points. I only gain dodge chance. That doesn't help my damage. Ultimate skills gain an additional chunk of damage. And then grants this bonus to all other skills. 45% increased vulnerable damage. Their damage is reduced. Combo point bonuses are increased by 40%. I don't know if that works with Dance of Knives. With the aspect. I'm gonna guess probably not, but never know. Casting a subterfuge skill increases my damage by 50% for 10 seconds. So if I just keep running concealment, that's fine. So really, I want Eldritch Bounty, Tricks of the Trade, Cheap Shot. I'll skip Deadly Ambush. This one is for if they're affected by trap skills. I guess I could also rely on my ultimate to give me more damage. Oh yeah, Exploit Weakness. Yeah, I think those are the four that I'd run, but at this point, most of the boards can actually help me quite nicely. I'll probably skip this one, though. I'll probably get rid of this, like, not use this one, because this is reliant on me having Subterfuge. Now, granted, later on, I mean, my concealment's cooldown is going to be low enough that I'll perpetually have this up, but I don't even want to have to worry about it. This one will always be up. Damaged by my marksman skills. The reason I run that aspect on Caltrops is so that I can get this as a marksman skill, but, if I got rid of that, then I wouldn't have to worry about having to trigger this. I think I'm gonna do Eldritch Bounty, Cheap Shot, Exploit Weakness, and Dance Macabre. Okay, those are the ones that I'm gonna use. Having said that, probably gonna want Cheap Shot first, just because it's always gonna be active pretty much. I'll take a look at my board properly later. Like, I have my build planner and all that. I can kind of like cross-reference my build with the build planner, but yeah. Also, yeah, they did crank up, like, compared to last season, I think that they cranked up the damage numbers on these Paragon boards. Yeah, they cranked up the damage, so I think, like, this board used to only give like 30% increased damage, now it's like 50%. Yeah, some of the, like, I don't remember which ones. Like, I'd have to go sift through the patch notes, but yeah, Rogue's Paragon boards, like, a number of them actually got some buffs, so that's a big help. Alright, I'm starting to get sick of not seeing any Baneful Hearts. I don't know what's going on here, like, why it's, like, not available. Another Helltide Harbinger. Still no Baneful Hearts. I'm gonna move to, like, maybe I'll have better luck on this side. I'll probably skip out on... I'm gonna skip the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Like, I tried opening that already and I didn't get it. I might have better luck just opening individual chests. Maybe I'll do weapons first, yeah. Yeah, I've never done that before. I always do, like, armors and whatnot. Maybe jewelry and weapons might be nice. I also should make it a habit to hit events so that I can get more obols. Yeah, I can live with rings. I should maximize my chances to get one-handers, though. Ah, whatever. Don't want to go all the way out there for it. 2 rings, living steel. Yeah, it's really just bothering me that I don't know if I can slay Duriel here or not. Heavy weaponry. Casting an ultimate skill increases your ultimate damage. Oh, I don't think that really matters. Life on hit. Well, I can't really adjust the modifiers on this, so I'll probably just get rid of it. Oh, it's a Wayward Soul event. I hate these ones. Max life, physical resistance, armor. This is better than my existing one right now. This ring is pretty useless. It doesn't have any modifiers that I care about. Alright. Yeah. I mean, it gives me a good excuse to... Like, running this gives me a pretty good excuse. For, like, trying to finish this quest gives me a good excuse to do this Helltide, I guess. Otherwise, I would probably be in pit right now. Well, actually, no. No, 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 that's all wrong. I did mention earlier that my first priority is supposed to be Whispers, so... I'd probably be running, like, a bunch of Whispers right now to try to get Agile augments for my gear, and, like, upgrades. But this isn't the worst thing. I mean, Helltides, I can get upgrades for pretty much everything. But again, like, really, I'm just here for completing the... or grabbing some Baneful Hearts if I can manage it. Nope, still no luck. I don't know why. I'm having such a hard time here. Tortured Gift of Protection. Handguards. Oh, okay, sure, why not? Maybe I get Grasp of Shadow. That would be helpful. I can get some Agile augments. Oh, or Ancestral Gloves. Hello? Ah, now this is an interesting one. And it also even comes with Exploiters. 41% roll. So that could help. Max life armor. Automatically drop a smoke grenade. I don't need that. Cooldown reduction. I mean, I have a better one, right? They grow frenzied. Just wanted to open up this one amulet. Alright, maybe I can grab this now. Ow! Why did they... Just want to open this one chest and won't let me... Yay! A Baneful Heart. Finally got it. Oh, I have 2 Baneful Hearts. Oh, perfect. I can finally open up the Blood Maiden. Been looking forward to this for some time. In fact, I should probably head there now. Rogue Invigoration. Yeah, getting all the legendary recipes. Whee. Just making sure here real quick that yeah, the Whisper is active. I mean, that'd be funny if it's bugged, but I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Like, it'd be funnier to discover a bug if it doesn't actually work here. I know that the other one for sure works because that's where all the Whispers spawned in the first place, but there's like this one lone Slay the Blood Maiden here, so I wonder if I can get credit for this. I'd like to think I can, but you never know with this game. So slay a Blood Maiden, slay Duriel again. That's like the main objective here. I want to slay Blood Maiden and see if it'll also count as Duriel, since again, like, this season they removed Duriel as a boss for the Helltides, so that's like impossible to do. And that's what I think they wanted us to do. So I'll see. And if not, then I'm going to try running the Lair boss Duriel later. But I'm hoping to get this out of the way so I can get some gear upgrades. Hey, Crimson Khan. Sup? Nothing much, just going through Torment 1 to 4 here, as usual. And yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. I am now in T1, that's correct. I reached T1 last night after about 3.5 hours of gameplay. And at this point now, I am trying to farm on Torment 1 to get strong enough to reach Torment 2. Then I'm going to run the bosses to get uniques to hit Torment 3, and then I'm going to level my glyphs. So that's my overarching plan. How are you doing, Crimson Khan? What are you up to now? Exquisite Bloods, that's fine. Okay, Deeds of a Champion. See, so it did actually clear, so I didn't actually expect this. I figured that it would be, like, bugged or so, or, well, yeah, I thought that it is definitely bugged, but I guess the bug is that it's like it's a typo. Yeah, it seems to be more of a typo than an actual, like, an issue with the quest not being completable, right? Like, it said slay Duriel, but I guess as long as you clear the Blood Maiden, it'll give you the credit for the quest in one way or another. Alright. Oh, There you go. Bear the spoils of Helltide. Hey, I got like 5 levels out of that. Oh, that's handy. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna get cheap shot in a second. Uh, oh yeah, complete tier 10 in the Pit of Artificers. Okay, so that'll... I mean, once I clear that, then... You just tested the Paladin, Moral will check Necro. Nice, okay. Sounds good. Sounds like a great plan. Living Steel, I'm like a little short. Gregoire. I got 40 minutes. Nah, I'll skip this one for now. There's gotta be other things I can do. I'm just trying to think, what I've got. What I can do. There's like a lot of options right now on what I can upgrade, what I can adjust. This one's got crit chance and attack speed, but I don't really care about crit chance because I already have so much of it right now. Okay, so I was talking about how there was a survivability issue, right? That's the problem I'm facing at the moment. Dungeon keys. I'm also loaded like crazy on dungeon keys. Sapphire Reserve, Herodic Strongroom. I'll skip the Herodic Strongroom. I'll save those for much later, of course. Vile Splendor, Gold Reserve, Blastwave Shrines. I don't really need these. Maybe Forgotten Wisdom. Alright. We go back to town. Tribute of Harmony. Maybe I do that one. Maybe get some runes. That's an option. Just, you said you tested Paladin, tomorrow we'll check Necro. So, okay, that's cool. So, how are you, how's that looking for you, the Paladin? Yeah, and what Necro do you plan to play? There was a unique or aspect that lays traps automatically when you DOK. I don't remember exactly what it was. Yeah, I don't remember the name of it either. Maybe I'll consider using that. That's new, isn't it? Because I'm not, I don't want to splash, like, other... Like, if I'm playing a Dance of Knives rogue, I don't want to, like, splash, traps, because, you know, it's a Dance of Knives rogue, but, maybe I'll look into it and see, maybe if, might be worth running or not. Channeling Shrines, Protection Shrines. I mean... Dead Man's Dredge. I just need, like... You don't remember exactly what it was. That's fine. I didn't even know that that existed. Oh, Soothing Spice is nice. This thing's ending in like 2 minutes. The Whispers here haven't come back yet. Invoke Rituals. There's gotta be something I can do that's like more interesting. Living Steel. Like, tempted to go and run runes. Like, I am short on runes. Don't have very many good runes worth using. I could use, like, an experience tribute. I would have much preferred that, but I guess they don't really give many tributes when I'm going through the campaign. Yeah, I can't really run these just yet. I'm not strong enough for it. Hall of the Penitent. Oh yeah, I can't run those either. You know what I'm gonna do? I know what I can do. I'm gonna run Torment or tier 10 here. And just see how much quicker it goes. Because last time it took me like 5 minutes, but now I am much stronger. So, should be able to manage this. Shouldn't take too long. Well, I'm gonna level up, like, very quickly. I should have just gone back into Helltide earlier when I had the chance, but it's okay. Oh, ouch. Yeah, it really is a bit of a survivability issue. Did I ever bother to... Yeah, I did. I actually put in the sockets. Um, oh, let's see if I can get out of here quickly. Good. Could be bursting venom aspect? Bursting venom. I'll take a look into that. But again, I'm not too keen on getting, like, traps bursting. Oh, yeah, here we go, this one. Poison imbued skills have up to a 22% chance to deploy a poison trap while you have poison trap equipped. Yeah, I'm not... Like, the way I usually make my Dance of Knives Rogue, I do Shadow. Yeah, I do Shadow imbuement while I'm leveling, and then cold imbuement when I'm pit pushing, because I get, like, a lot of damage out of cold imbuement. And besides, it's like a... It's supposed to be a Dance of Knives Rogue, so I'm not really too keen on uh, running traps. Alright, I'm hoping that this is a good map. Yeah, this is an acceptable one. So I restarted it because I wanted to get the extra 40% damage off my Paragon node. Now this run should be a little smoother, and I can actually time it a little bit better. And I can write that I've actually made some pretty significant improvement from last time. Nope. I don't like that my character just stops sometimes if I run out of charges. There. Oh, they knocked me out of it. I don't like that either. I just wish I had Unstoppable more often. Like, I have it, like, up half the time with this, aspect. Stolen Vigor. But I kind of wish there was a way to get it up, like, 100% of the time. I guess Concealment is like that, but I need to have it up more regularly then. Which, it's kind of hard to do that when I don't have... I don't remember the name of the aspect, the one that reduced the cooldown on Concealment. Crimson, you wrote, it seems Rogue reached tier 1 fast, or Torment 1 faster than Druid. Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. My companion Druid has more damage. And is like, well, yeah, it just has more damage, so I can push from Torment 1 to 4 more quickly. But then when it comes to, like, leveling and, well, yeah, when it comes to leveling in Torment, or from, like, level 1 to 60, my Dance of Knives Rogue, or, yeah, like, Dance of Knives Rogue specifically is a much better leveling build. Which sort of makes sense, because my Companion Druid is kind of gated on cooldowns, right? Like, I have to wait, especially before I get Pack Leader. But even if I get Pack Leader, it triggers on a lucky hit chance. Which is much slower than Dance of Knives Rogue with Shadow Imbuement, where I have damage all the time, and I can do that damage while I'm moving. I don't even have to, like, stop to do my damage. I just have to spin. I actually gain movement speed for spinning. So, yeah, I'm not really surprised. I'd be astonished if it was the other way around and it was somehow better. If the Companion Druid was somehow faster than the Dance of Knives Rogue for leveling. Okay. I'll write in 1230 on that. 1230. So 58 minutes in. This was a pit 20 clear. 1245 remaining. And what did I adjust exactly? Okay, so Stolen Vigor aspect. The 90% roll. Plus Edge Masters and plus Inner Calm. Plus Edge Masters, plus Inner Calm. And then I also got, on the Paragon board, well, I'm Paragon level 41 now. Plus Versatility Glyph. And plus Cheap shot, legendary node. Good. That's that. So that's where a lot of my damage increases are. Versatility, I can get this up to rank 15 at least for the radius increase. That'll make it a little easier for me to head down this way if I want to gain more damage and max life. And yeah, I can start putting my points in here and then trying to open up this glyph socket. But eventually I'm going to need to refer to my build planner and figure out which glyphs I need and all that. Yeah, I don't know if I need to really max this one. You know what? I'm gonna do it now. Actually, give me a second here. I should really fetch my build planner and see which glyphs I usually level. Like I could reason it out, but part of the reason why I made the build planner in the first place is just so that I don't have to keep looking. Hold on. Yeah, I don't want to have to keep like looking at each of the glyphs and trying to remember, oh, this one is very useful, or this one's not so useful, and yeah, that takes a lot longer than just having my build planner at the ready. So I can just find my Dance of Knives rogue. Ah, yeah, there it is. Dance of Knives rogue. Perfect. Ah, so normally I do Dance Macabre with, or as my second board. And then I get Canny. Yeah, okay, so I can do Headhunter. I can do Headhunter here. Yep, I need to level Headhunter eventually anyway. That's good. Okay, done. Chance for... Oh, increased crit strike damage against frozen or stunned enemies. Now that is an aspect I can actually use. I can use that one. For Shadow Step, I don't really need that. Yeah, this can be useful because increased crit strike damage against frozen enemies gives me a placeholder aspect to put on my ring. Alright. I'm ready to try to take on Pit 25 here, I think. Well, I kind of want to boost my survivability first, though. I think I can afford to boost survivability before I go any further. Oh, I just realized the whole reason I did that pit clear was to allow myself to talk to Ormus. That's good. Okay, sorry to leave you hanging, Crimson. Crimson Con, you wrote Compa Druid is better for bossing at least my druids. Were oh yeah, no, without a doubt. Like, I can't emphasize enough that, yeah, the Companion Druid is amazing for bossing. It's amazing for outputting raw damage, but the Dance of Knives Rogue is faster. Like, it doesn't hit as hard, but it's certainly much better for speed farming, um, at least, or especially without equipment. And, well, yeah, it's, like, cheaper, too. Like, I don't need a bunch of uniques to get it to work, right? Oh, wow, okay. No ancestrals, but that's fine. I can live with that. I don't need this. I don't really need this. These gloves aren't bad. This chest armor is not bad. My current boots are better. Yeah. I should only really be paying attention to ancestrals at this point. I need to make that a habit, but... Alright, I'm gonna go to Karagar and try to sort out my gear. Yeah, so Companion Druid, like, that's one of the reasons why I always say that, yeah, my Companion Druid really is my go-to. It's my reliable choice, like my bread and butter, whatever you want to call it. Especially ever since, like, well, I mean, anytime after Season 3, like, Companion Druid has just been ridiculously strong. And it just gets stronger and stronger and stronger with every, patch for some reason, and they never bothered to really nerf it. I mean, I don't think there's a need to nerf it when things like Paladin exist right now, and there's Poison Puddles, which I think are much stronger than Companion Druid, so, like, you know, Companion Druid isn't even really on their radar, which is fine, whatever, but yeah, that's, hold on. Yeah, this is fine. But yeah, Companion Druid really does have its strengths, like very clear cut, right? Like being able to take on bosses is sort of like its whole thing. Okay. But Dance of like again, like that's why level 1 to 60 is so easy for Dance of Knives. Oh, there's one other thing I should point out, by the way, Crimson Con. Um, Earlier you wrote Rogue reaches T1 faster than Druid. The thing is, I was also using the Vessel of Hatred campaign as my leveling method, whereas for the Companion Druid, I was running Helltide. If I switched the two around, like if I did the Vessel of Hatred campaign with the Companion Druid, and then I did like Helltides with Dance of Knives Rogue, I think that probably my Companion Druid would have been roughly would have taken about the same time to clear the Vessel of Hatred campaign as the Dance of Knives Rogue would have um, taken to run the Helltides, both of them up to 60. So, the leveling method I use matters too. For the Dance of Knives Rogue and Vessel of Hatred campaign, that was the fastest leveling build and method I could come up with, put together. And that's not something that I would expect my companion druid to compete with. So there you go. Dex, max life, armor, and physical resistance. Do I have? Uh, it's the okay. So this is a legendary recipe. I wanted life ideally. Well, I guess concealment cooldown reduction is fine too. Yeah, I am. I am limited on veiled crystals and coiling wars, though. I don't know why I have these limitations, but sure. Okay, let me just chem watt. Sure. Yeah, it's okay. Max life, armor, physical resistance, concealment. Yeah. Um, what are my? Well, I think this is fine. I'll salvage both of these. My gloves are all right. Yeah. My amulet is also all right. I'd probably get rid of this one. I still need to get uh I still need to get the right temper before I use this, I think, yeah. Hmm. Right, these gloves. I think I will use these gloves. I need to, well, hold on a second. Do I even have enough Forgotten Souls? Oh, yeah, right. It is expensive messing around with Ancestrals. That's usually one of the reasons why I kind of hold off on throwing on Ancestrals now. Like, it's just too expensive where it's at right now. Alright. I don't have a better helm or any of the other slots. Maybe I can find one other offensive aspect. Critical strikes with core skills? Yeah, I don't need that. Shadow imbuement, um, bitter infection, maybe? I'll put on bitter infection for now. Enemies infected take a percentage of its damage every second. Shadow imbuement does 48% increased damage. Sure, why not? Okay, so the purpose of me doing this... Oh, there's also a Legion event. I'm kind of tempted to hit the Legion event. I haven't really done any Legion events. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll swing by for the Legion event, just for fun. After I do the Legion event, I'm gonna run Grigwar so that I get that Whisper out of the way. Then I'll run the pit. And I think I will be in a much better state for that. Hey, Diablo girl. You said, have I got Neth Iron? Let's take a look. No, not yet. I mean, I just made it into Torment 1. It says Bartuk, Astaroth, and Belial all drop it, along with world bosses. I haven't done any world bosses yet. And then otherwise, it's a rare drop from elite monsters and bosses in nightmare dungeons. So maybe running nightmare dungeons might drop them. But it says it's a rare drop, so there's no guarantee that bosses in Nightmare Dungeons would drop it. So with my companion druid, to keep in mind, like my companion druid, my entire run, um, I only managed to get a grand total of like 4 Neth Iron by the time I was done. So, it really is like a rare drop. Unless you do world bosses, then maybe it's more common. I don't know. Yeah, Neth Iron. Like, I don't know how to you said yourself that apparently Neth Iron doesn't spawn off of Emrak, so I really don't know how that's gonna work. Anyway, yeah, I'll try that. Lame, they make us farm in PTR. Yeah, that's really bizarre. I don't know what to say there. They really should just give that as an available feature. I don't have any like ways to cheat in Nethiron either. Like I don't know of any like ways to speed farm it. Sorry, I wish I could be of more use there. I can't even trade you whatever Nethiron I get. Otherwise, yeah, I'd be okay with that because I don't really need Nethiron. But it's not like last season where I think there were the Heavenly Sigils for Sanctification, although those weren't tradable either, if I remember right.
I find
Okay, done.
they don't want to be found.
Yeah, it's too bad that we don't get access to the season journey either. I would have liked to get the season journey so I could get like skill points, Paragon points. Like I'm missing a lot of Paragon points. Like if this were the live season, I probably would prioritize hitting season journey Paragon point rewards. Yeah, I would go in a bit of a, if this were my first character, of course. If it were my second character, then whatever. Like I'd have everything unlocked from the get-go, and then leveling would be much, much faster. But um, yeah, because I don't have the season journey available, I am missing out on. I'm missing out on a lot of Paragon points and skill points, and the rewards, like material rewards. I would normally have a whole bunch of extra veiled crystals and coiling wards and forgotten souls because I open up all my chests. But here I don't have that luxury. Yeah, I always do seasonal journey first. So many good things from that. Oh yeah, for sure. I think my favorite one, actually, like low key, is materials. I actually don't like farming materials. And I'm not just talking boss mats. I'm talking like veiled crystals, forgotten souls, and all that. Like here, I'm actually really struggling. I'm genuinely struggling with farming enough veiled crystals for my, or not even veiled crystals, like forgotten souls. I have like 25 forgotten souls, right? Where am I going to find more forgotten souls? If I get lucky and I get like an odious Ector, I think that they nerfed the amount of materials you get out of odious Ector now, though. Like the treasure goblins, I mean. Treasure goblins used to give like an insane amount. Maybe in T4 you'll still get a lot, but I remember in the past if I came across an odious Ector in like T2 or even T3, then I'd get like an insane amount of materials. Like I wouldn't need materials for the rest of the run pretty much. But yeah, season journey. Not having season journey is a huge. It definitely eats up a lot more time on the PTR because like if I think back to my companion druid that I played 2 nights ago, I spent like an extra 2 hours trying to farm a whole bunch of Paragon points that I probably would have already had if it was the live season, because I would have just ran the season journey instead, right? So, a lot of stuff. You said you hate mat farming. Yeah, I concur. Mat farming isn't exactly my... I like fighting the bosses. I don't really like farming the mats, if I'm being completely honest, yeah. So I'm with you on that. I'm not the biggest fan of mat farming either. Actually, that's one of the reasons... So, the thing is, that's one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to this upcoming season, because, I mean, I don't know how much of... you said that you're on PTR, so you know this, but I don't know how much of the leveling process you've played around with. The thing is... Oh, subterfuge cooldown reduction, nice. Ow. The thing is, there's all these boss sigils, the bloodied sigils, right? So there's actually an alternative method for farming boss mats as compared to in the current season. Oh man, this is taking a while. Okay, I'm gonna wait. In the current season, the only way to get boss mats is really just to, farm for it the old-fashioned way, but, uh, ah! I wasn't paying attention. Like, I looked away for a second. Um, yeah, like, in this upcoming season now, there's, like, bloodied sigil, or bloodied boss sigils, so you can actually run bosses without, having to repeatedly keep farming the materials for it over and over. And it's kind of funny that that's the case, too. Because on the PTR, I'm like swimming in sigils. I don't think that it's going to be like that on the live season. So I don't want to get too comfortable with having all these boss mats, but I don't know how many boss mats I can expect to have by the time the new season begins. All right. Ow. All right. There you go. Okay. Now I can stop paying attention. Um, yeah. Lots of good things. Map farming. I'm with you on that. Oh, I don't have enough. Anyway, Diablo girl, how's refresh me real quick. What are you testing this season or on the PTR? Like what character are you testing out now? And you're just trying to do like pit pushing, right? Ah, wait. Using a healing potion makes a free Dark Shroud Shadow. I mean, I guess having a free aspect never, or defensive aspect never hurts. This one is Dex, Max Life, Crit Chance, Lucky Hit Chance. That's better than what I have right now, I suppose. Wait, no, but I don't really need Lucky Hit Chance, though. Increased crit strike damage. Wait a second. I totally forgot. I'm actually supposed to be using Frostbitten aspect. I'm to think of it. Yeah, let me do Frostbitten. Increased damage against frozen enemies. Yeah, that's the one. And I get like 6 extra Paragon points. Alright. So I can turn this in, but I'll do it on Torment too. Here I'm gonna tackle on Pit 25. And I will actually activate my elixirs and incense here. Good. I'm gonna get going. You made a paladin and a rogue. Nice. What rogue build are you running? Is it Dance of Knives? I'm gonna assume probably not. I don't see most people running Dance of Knives nowadays. I remember once upon a time Dance of Knives used to be pretty popular, but I think that it just doesn't have the... It doesn't have enough damage. Yeah, like I just don't think it... I think most people probably want to play other builds that hit a lot harder. I actually don't know what the strongest rogue build is now. I remember at one point it was Death Trap. I don't know about now, though. About to try Oridin. Playing rogue. Okay. Oh, you're doing Dance of Knives. Oh, nice. Amazing. Alright. That's really cool. What's the highest pit clear you've managed with Dance of Knives rogue? I wish I could kind of chime in with regards to Paladin, but I haven't played Paladin yet, so I know virtually like nothing about it. You could ask like a newbie. They'd probably know just about as much about Paladin as I would at this point. Like I haven't touched it at all, haven't done any research on it. Yeah, it's kind of funny, the progression for Dance of Knives. Like, with Companion Druid, I feel like when it comes to Companion Druid, my Companion Druid, if I'm doing a pit run, and I jump up like 5 pit tiers, it takes like 5 minutes longer usually, roughly. But then with the Dance of Knives rogue, if I can clear something, I can clear it super fast. Like here, now that I am able to clear pit 25, I can crush it in like... I'll probably clear it in like 4 minutes, right? 11 minutes left on the clock. But in contrast, if I were to try to up this to, let's say, like pit 30, all of a sudden I hit like a brick wall. It's very strange how that works, but yeah. I guess, yeah, like different builds do have different strengths, right? Survivability issues too. You've only done 10 so far. Didn't play much yesterday. Oh, okay. No worries. Only done 10 so far. Okay, so you actually doing like going through the whole leveling thing. Like going 1 to 60, I guess. I was under the impression that you were just uh because you were mentioning like you were trying to figure out the whole situation with Nethiron. Um I was under the impression that you were just pumping up your character to max. Like, I was assuming that you were pumping up your character to, like, I don't know, Paragon 200 or 300 and doing testing in the pit based off of that. Oh, wow. There. It didn't even take 4 minutes. Oh, actually, yeah, the boss might take me a bit. All my stuff is on cooldown. Yeah. Eventually I need to switch over to Cold Imbuement. That's going to give me a lot of damage, too. Yeah, if I had Shadow Clone, maybe this could have gone quicker. Yeah, I'm gonna put it down to like an 11:30 run. There you go. Torment 2 unlocked. I'm just gonna write that in here. And then I can take a short breather. 1 hour 1 hour 21 minutes. And that was an 11:30. Um yeah, I think this is fine. All right, cool. Yeah, that was nice and easy. Basically with the same setup as what I had previously, give or take like a couple items. But yeah, I'm gonna level this next, I guess. Headhunter. Take 10% reduced damage. I don't care about that. Let's get Headhunter. And I'm going to head off to Kyovashad, Big Kmart, and switch to Torment 2 so that I can turn in my Whisper rewards. Then I might actually run all the lair bosses in rapid succession, although I probably want to max out my, or get my glyph up to level 15 first, so I can get the radius increase. You said I went to, well, actually, I'll reply to you in a second. I'm gonna head to Torment 2 first and take a very short breather. I'll be back in a moment, but so far so good. Very chill push into Torment 2. Only took me like an hour and a half. So, hope you've all enjoyed the run so far, and I'll see you all in a few moments. Ah, that was nice and easy. So, Diablo Girl, you wrote that you went to 60 on Paladin, but not on Rogue. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you love leveling with DOK. I see. Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense. I also really enjoy leveling with DOK. DOK and Minion Necromancer are like the two of the strongest, or two of the fastest leveling builds, and I love messing around with them. But I think that probably my favorite character to level with, it like would have to be Sorcerer. Like, there's just so many fun, weird things you can do with Sorcerer, and you have like teleport too. So that gets you out of some tight corners. The other thing too is, I guess the leveling method kind of matters. Like, I think that Hell Tides or Dance of Knives and Hell Tides is like a match made in hell. It's great. Um, I mean, pun intended, I guess. But yeah, it's like these two things feel like they go hand in hand. Like, you can farm so quickly. Um, Yeah, no, you farm like really quickly, especially if it's like your second character. Like, you can get like 1 to 60 in like under 3 hours. In like the best case scenario. Chest plates, leg guards, and gauntlets. Okay, I would like better leg guards. Yeah, let's see what I can level up here. Natural finesse. Don't really have... I don't really have a need for natural finesse anymore. It served me very well earlier, but yeah. You said Sorcerer has been fun in Season 11? Oh yeah? What have you been using for Season 11? Crackling Energy. In my case, I actually was tempted to run Sorcerer as my second character. Like, I ended up settling for Dance of Knives Rogue here, as you can see, but I was kind of tempted to do Sorcerer just because I have been meaning to do a teleport Sorcerer build. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Okay, I just need to level, and then I think I'll unlock the, I'll unlock Artifice, and then I can start working my way to the next legendary node. Nice. Crackling Energy, I see. Yeah, seems like everybody's running Crackling Energy this season. I took it like I haven't been paying as much attention in season 11, but yeah, just like a day or two ago, I went and looked at the pit leaderboard to check what the most popular sorcerer and rogue, or no wait, it was sorcerer and druid builds are. And well, for sorcerer, it's of course Crackling Energy, and then for or for druid, it's the Poison Puddle Pulverize. Still funny just how much longevity that has. Like, it feels like it's been like the strongest season for like 4 seasons at this point, or something like that. 3 seasons, maybe 4. Anyway, what do I have here? So, I mean, +1 potion capacity is nice, but I don't really need that right now. I'm gonna get rid of that. Okay, so these boots seem like this might be a pretty big upgrade over what I have right now. I lose out on a bit of physical resistance. That's the only issue here. Movement speed. Sure, why not? Plus movement speed. I can replace dodge chance for dexterity.
I can take common, turn it special.
Dexterity.
Father bless.
Attacks reduce evade cooldown. Yeah, I don't care about that. Okay, I can salvage this, and here's the last one. Resistant Assailant Doom's Armor. Okay, I don't really need the chest armor. I definitely need the aspect on it. Killing an elite enemy reduces concealment's cooldown by 8.8 seconds. Once I equip it, I'll basically have concealment up like all the time, and I can just have permacrit. That's why I keep saying I don't really need crit chance. It's because if I have this resistant assailant aspect, now I can just... Oh, since I have resistant assailant, I'll just always have concealment up. So this is excellent. All right. Yeah. Do I need anything else out of this? I kind of want the one where if I apply crit damage, or if I do crit damage, then I get more movement speed. But I feel like I already have a good chunk of movement speed as it is. And what other... Didn't I have, like, some other offensive aspect? Here, let me just check real quick. I guess this is sufficient. Alright, well, here's what I'm going to do next, then. I want to actually test my damage. Yeah, I do want to test my damage against the bosses and see. Okay, here's a good... Here's a good test for it. I'm going to try to tackle on Lord Zir and see how long it takes me to kill Zir. Because I wasn't just able to handle Pit 25 without any issues, right? But the thing is, I was able to handle Pit 25 just fine, but Torment 2 bosses, or like bosses on Torment 2 are a different story. Now the thing is, I need to be able to clear a boss... I need to be able to actually clear the boss on Torment 2, or else I can't do the Bloodied Sigil on Torment 1, since if I spawn a boss using the Bloodied Sigil on Torment 1, it'll be Torment 2 in difficulty, or roughly Torment 2 in difficulty. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not quite at the point where I can start farming Zir yet. I think what I need to do is I need to run more Pit to level my glyphs and get more Paragon points. And then once I have the damage multipliers, I can just run them all in rapid succession. Yeah, okay. I don't usually do this, but yeah, I'll just let myself die. I don't want to waste time here. Yeah, this is like an intentional death. I've died like twice so far. Will they let me out? Yeah, okay, good. I'm invulnerable while I try to teleport out. It's good. Alright, I gotta repair my stuff real quick, and then it's gonna be the pit grind for me. Either that, or I run more Whispers. Because the thing is, like... okay, I need to run these. The thing is, I still am looking for the Agile augments. Chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. It should be the legendary recipe, which is like 30 to 50%, I think. So that's the one that I absolutely need. But I don't have that yet. Invoke rituals, I should go there. Torment 2. I'm just debating whether or not it'd be worth it to farm these on Torment 2 or not. I mean, I could try it, I guess. I think I have enough damage to handle this, especially while my elixirs and incense are up. Okay. Let's go and get it, I guess. Uh, hold your ground. Ah, there's an event here. Might as well clear it while I do everything else, right? Talk to the Wanderer. Oh, okay. It's an event tied to waves. Yeah. Alright.
What's that?
Sealed Oxen Tribe cache. The most, like, useless thing in this game. Unless they changed the side quests at all, but I don't think they did. Still as useless as it has been in the past. I don't even know if the, well, I guess now at least the rares that they drop are, like, can actually be 750s. Previously, rares couldn't even be 750s, but I think that changed this season. I think it was this season, not, like, even last PTR wasn't like that. I'm surprised they didn't mention it anywhere in the patch notes that, yeah, like, you can actually get, like, rare items that are, like, 750s now, unlike before. Again, that's, like, a really welcome change. It was pointless before to even look at rares, but at least now I can kind of look at rares and save myself a bit of time getting into Torment, because I can just load up on 750s. Like out of the shop. Like I can go to the vendors and they're selling 750s. So there's actually a use for vendors. I don't know if they can drop ancestrals, but or if they have ancestral rares or something. I don't think they would. But at least 750s gives them some value. All right, I'm gonna salvage this, and I'm gonna open this. Let's see. All right, got like a bit of angel breath, I guess. Ah, I can invoke rituals. Let's do that. Yeah, with regards to, we were talking about, like, teleport, or sorcerer, at least, Diablo Girl was talking about, playing, or liking sorcerer. Um, I do stand by what I mentioned before, like, I actually wanted to play a teleport sorcerer build. That was the one that I had in mind. I wanted to play a teleport sorcerer build, but the problem with teleport, I need a lot of gear to actually get it up off the ground, and it's kind of overshadowed by crackling energy. It's kind of the same situation with, like, Whirlwind. One of the reasons, like, I love playing Whirlwind on a Barbarian, but it feels bad playing Whirlwind when I know that using Whirlwind as a conduit for Dust Devils is just better. Like, it really does feel like a lot worse You know, in comparison to adding that extra mechanic on. Like, I don't like the way these things are balanced right now, where, oh yeah, you can play a teleport sorcerer, but really you're just using it as a conduit for teleport, right? Like, I really, really don't like that. I think that, and it's the same thing with conjurations, or Frozen Orb. There is Fractured Winter Glass. A lot of people really like Fractured Winter Glass, but I think something that a lot of people are forgetting is that, well, what's the point of playing defeat custom per round 1 under your Death Flash? Okay, yeah, I was just looking at the objective here. It was, had a weird name, or the Elite had a weird name. Look at all those materials. So yeah, with sorcerer, like I think what a lot of people forget is that Frozen Orb is like a core skill, right? And I would have really liked to play a sorcerer build where I myself am the one casting a Frozen Orb, and that Frozen Orb does a ludicrous amount of damage. And maybe I'm the one that throws out a whole bunch of them. But then the way they've done it is that the way the developers have made it for Frozen Orb is that now you basically need to run Fractured Winter Glass, so you're playing like a Conjuration Frozen Orb sorcerer rather than just Frozen Orb. So it's like it's kind of the same thing with Dance of Knives. Like earlier, it was brought up by Crimson Con that yeah, I could use this aspect that if I use like a poison imbued Dance of Knives, then I can also lay down poison traps, right? Like I like it where if I'm playing a Dance of Knives rogue that all my damage is coming from Dance of Knives, or same with teleport, and that I'm not just relying on teleport to do like 1% of my damage while crackling energy is like doing 99% of my damage. Um, yeah, that's just my rant of the day, I guess. Well, I mean, I rant about this pretty regularly, but I stand by it. I think that's just one of my biggest gripes with the game. Otherwise, I have like a lot of. I mean, I think I would. Otherwise, yeah, I would have done a teleport sorcerer if that if it wasn't for that, because I actually have a pretty fun teleport sorcerer build. I might do that next, actually. I'm debating whether or not to do that as my next character, or if I should just stick to my guns and go with Thorn's Barbarian. But the problem with teleport sorcerer is that, again, like if I'm running it as like a first character without any backup, it's like very difficult. Like I pretty much guaranteed need to rely on like other like core skills to level me up for a while. So that's one of the reasons I'm reluctant to do a teleport sorcerer, even though I'd love to show off my teleport sorcerer build that I cooked up ever since, like, I think last season when they made it so that Oculus doesn't teleport you randomly anymore. No, it's a huge help. You can actually get, like, teleport cooldown to, like, 0.5 seconds. And do some pretty nasty things with that. Slay Harbingers, nice. Okay. There's Venus Moats, 2 minutes. Oh, okay, yeah. Just the right timing for this, I guess. Already opened that up. There's the bloodied items, but I'll deal with that after I finish the Whisper, because then I'll have some breathing room. And then, is there one for... Oh, it's Tortured Gifts opened. That's fine. I'll just open the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Yeah, there's only one available, so... That one's a bit of a no-brainer. I'll do that last, before I clear these ones. I have 25 seconds, okay. Do I make it? I think I do. I think I have like 10 seconds to spare after this, unless I die. There you go. Grasping Shade. There's just like too many monsters, that's why this is taking so long. There you go. I actually did harvest it. Whispers of the Dead. Alright. I'm gonna go back to town and... Oh, Turn this all in. Perfect. Yeah. I wish I could do a teleport sorcerer. It's just unfortunate that there is such a long cooldown on it in the early levels until you get Oculus. Greater Collection of Chaos. It's like the first one I've gotten. Collection of two... Well, I don't really need a collection of two-handed weapons. If it was a collection of one-handed weapons, I might consider it. But, yeah, I'll do Chaos. Chaos usually gives some pretty good items. Lacrune. I actually don't remember what that one is. Hey, a Neth Iron! Hey, Diablo Girl. Yeah, I got a Neth Iron just now from the, Greater Collection of Chaos. Core skills. Yeah, well, this doesn't really help me. Okay. Flurry damages enemies around you. Grenade skills. I might be able to use that. Imbuement skills. Arrow storms. Caltrops is now a marksman skill. I already had one of those. Subterfuge. Nice. Yeah, thanks. Subterfuge skills. Well, that helps concealment, but I'm not really struggling with concealment right now because I have the aspect. So that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna salvage all these.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Oh yeah, I can actually get the next board. Alright, I'll probably have to sit down and really look at my Paragon board once this Helltide is over and copy my build planner. Right. Yeah, I can open this one first, I guess. I'm like already on the way. Imagine if that had knocked me into one of the meteors. Been pretty upset. Anyway, yeah, I do wish though that hey, Yule rune. I don't remember which one that is, but I know that's a legendary rune of some kind. Just don't remember which one. All right. Ooh. Another Watt rune. And what do I have here? Ah, Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Okay, hopefully I can finally get something of value. I do like that I can handle Helltide just fine on Torment 2 right now. Like, I actually just speed farm it. But I still have a ways to go before I can hit the bosses. I guess a ways to go as in I need to like get better like ancestral items, and I need to get legendary, or need to get more legendary Paragon nodes and glyphs, perhaps. Yeah, I feel like the path for my Paragon board is a lot easier to manage as compared to my companion druid. Well, it's either that or the fact that I'm killing monsters a lot more quickly, since my companion druid is much slower. Or a lot of my other builds are slower at speed farming. But here, one of the biggest advantages that this build has is that it can clear anything at once very quickly. So even if it has less damage, I can level more quickly. And because I can level more quickly, that means I can pick up more legendary nodes and clear more things, to kind of help compensate for not having as much damage. Yeah. 2 Harbingers. I'm actually pretty close. Just waiting for it. Ooh, there we go. Lumrin. You'll... Oh, okay, this one is cast a skill with a cooldown. Well, Dance of Knives has a cooldown, so... but I don't regularly cast that. Although I guess all my skills are cooldown oriented. Oh, this is going to take a while. I get extra damage from Exploiters because he's unstoppable. So, that is still... That still helps me. Oh, ouch. He has physical resistance, no wonder he's taking so long to go down. Oh. Amulet. What is this? Screaming Hellvein. Got 4 Forgotten Souls off of that. And Tortured Gift of Leg Guards. Okay, what we got? Agility Efficiency. Not Agile Augments, unfortunately. Agility cooldown reduction. Well, oh, hey, I have another Baneful Heart. I guess I can just run... I just need like one more Harbinger. Oh, and Speak of the Devil. Elemental resistance. Well, I do physical damage right now, so it's not a problem. Okay, yeah. I'll sort out Paragon when I get into town. I don't want to run the risk of dying and losing my cinders. I mean, I guess I don't really have that many cinders right now, but still. I also need to see if I can finish this get like another Baneful Heart so that I can complete the Whisper. That'd be nice. Oh yeah, there's still all this too. Cinders collected. I think I might head there next, actually. I don't know if I can get 3 Baneful Hearts in time. Or like a 3rd Baneful Heart. Yeah, okay, let me clear this and then I'll go to the other Helltide. This is looking pretty good. I'm leveling very fast. And then when I actually start hitting the layer bosses, I'll level even more quickly, I think. Alright.
It's over.
Done. There I go. Some gloves. Oh, and these are wearing off too. Which is too bad, but what can you do? Tortured gifts opened. Oh, right. I'm still here because I need to open one more tortured gift. Oh, Curious Merle. Oh, I need that one. That's, I need that Curious Merle if I can. Come on. It's taking a while to bring him down, but... Did I get him? Yes, I did. It doesn't really drop nearly as many obols, I guess in normal mode, but yeah, it's really about the bag of obol. Oh! I don't even know what killed me there, I just instantly died. Good news is I still have 50 cinders on hand, I suppose. Yeah, I definitely need more survivability. Oh, I see. It's because my elixirs and incense wore off. Well, that does make a difference, it seems. I wonder if that slows me down enough that I'm not going to be able to complete the remaining objectives on the other Helltide. Yeah, I definitely need more life. I'm like pretty squishy right now. Don't have enough resistances. I don't know about armor, but I certainly could use a lot more resistances. Okay, I'm gonna head on over. Another event spawn, but I really don't care. And, okay, handguards. There. Finally cleared it. Ow. I mean, if I die, it's not really a huge problem. Why is Subo hanging out next to me? Okay. Let me take a look at what's available. I'm gonna set it to Torment 1. Just so that I have a higher chance of completing all of the objectives here. I'll save the Blood Maiden for next hour. So slay cultists and collect 175 cinders. Nice. I can do those back to back. I mean, Helltides are being very stingy with the Baneful Hearts at the moment, it looks like. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I think I should be able to get it at least. To complete farming another 100 cinders. Yeah, I'm actually just smashing through these. Should be able to smash through the ones in Torment uh, 2 as well, but it's just so... It's just a little bit difficult. It's a little difficult just because of survivability issues more than anything else. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I don't think my threat meter is going to pop. There's like Hellborn available on the other Helltide zone, but I don't think that matters in this case. Okay, that's that. Oh yeah, it just explodes. Okay. Concealment cooldown reduction. That helps. But to be honest, I probably want to replace concealment cooldown reduction once I get the max life tempering recipe. I think max life is actually the best. If I have enough life, I can survive pretty much everything except for falling swords. I don't know if... Oh, okay, I triggered and I immediately backed out of the ring. Oops, that's my bad. 100 cinders. Actually don't know if I'll have enough. Like, I need to farm 75 cinders and, like... 60 cinders. I need to farm about 60 cinders in the next 60 seconds. It's like a cinder a second. Really cutting it close on this. I'll let that one go for now. Took out another Harbinger. Yeah, and the thing with concealment, concealment's cooldown too is I have the aspect now. Usually I use concealment reduction as kind of like a placeholder until I can get... Oh, there you go. I actually did manage to get the right number of cinders. I'm not going to be able to open... No, there's a treasure goblin here. I have to choose between treasure goblin or chests, but thinking treasure goblin might be better. There's like a chest close by. I can only open one. Don't have enough for two. Yeah, they're like too far from each other. I can open one. Yeah, it's okay. There. There. Alright. This is perfect. I can head back to town and sort out all my stuff. I think my whispers are done. And yeah, I can take inventory and see what I have. But definitely have some survivability issues. Not gonna deny that. Torment 2. Greater collection of materials. Yeah, that I could really use right now. Alright, let's see. What materials? Oh, 103 Forgotten Souls, a bunch of Veiled Crystals. Yeah, that's huge help. And I also got like 2 manuals out of it too. Okay. Exquisite Bloods. And alright, it's time for me to really look at this and see. Life on hit, resistance to all elements. Not the best, not the worst. I could roll off life per 5. Yeah, I think I could do that. And then I'd have a pretty nasty set of pants. Potion capacity is nice, but... Ah, there it is, dexterity. Yeah, sure. Damaging a vulnerable enemy has a chance to drop a healing potion. Don't really think I need that. Resistant assailant. And then... Oh, I was actually just using 2 random emeralds in there. Okay. Well, I can actually start upgrading. Smash this. Armor, lightning resistance. Yeah, I think these are fine. Your grenades count as trap skills. Nope, I don't need that. Seeker. Wait. Oh, this is actually a really nice set of gloves. Life on hit, attack speed, vulnerable damage. What if I roll off the vulnerable damage for max life? I have quite a few Forgotten Souls now. I don't need crit chance. Come on. Where's my max life? There we go, finally. Like, took like 3 tries. 238 life on hit. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting find. Now the only question is, what am I going to temper on it? Yeah, I think it would have to be offensive. Offensive crit attack speed. I mean, I don't mind burning 1, like wasting 1 temper on it. Only thing is this is, like, it's only the rare recipe, not the legendary, and this could end up being my endgame item. Okay, I'll put this on for now in place of my old one. Yeah, I actually like this over the previous one that I had. I'll get rid of this one. I'm also gonna leave this. This is basically a useless aspect, but I don't think I have anything better right this second. I don't need that either. I like how bloodied items always have the minimum roll on their aspect for some reason. Stun grenades do increase damage. Nope. Hey, now we're talking. What is this? Dexterity max life, 3 ranks of Dance of Knives. Yeah, it's either that or Penitent Greaves, but that could help. Oh, cheats exceptional armor. You gain 7.5% damage reduction and increased movement speed. Sure. Yeah, that could help. Oh, this is an excellent chest armor. I just need to sub out energy per second, but yeah, I could use that. Attack speed. Oh, this is nice. Alright, I'm gonna salvage everything first. And then I'm going to put this on. Get some movement speed on this. This could be better, but
There's more to
it's
Sherlock than
nothing to really
I'll
fret
let you
about.
believe.
I will roll off armor here. Yeah, armor's not bad, but I want movement speed specifically on it. Yeah, Dex, Max Life, Movement Speed, Dance of Knives. And then if I had Cheats aspect, unless that's a utility. Or maybe it's a mobility. Nope, it's not. Well, in that case then. What do I have? Looting. Caltrops is now a marksman skill. Yeah, maybe this one. Yeah, usually I put Marred Sharpshooter in here, I think. It's either that or the potion one. I don't remember the name of it. Mixed Brews or something? Nebulous Brews? I think they usually have that in my boots, right? I'll have to consult my build planner, but yeah. Attack speed. Attack speed. I could replace life on kill. Yeah, yeah. Or I can actually keep life on kill for sustain and actually sub this out instead. Then I just realized though, I don't have I have life on hit and life on kill, but I don't have dex or life on this. No, I think it's fine. I'll just leave it. Assimilation. Soul brand. Hmm. Maybe I can start running like Soul brand or Temerity or something instead of my current setup. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna salvage this one. Wait, what? Where's my boots? Yeah, there we go.
If I cannot
These
leave
boots.
you this will do.
Where's the other ones that I was just using? Mired sharpshooters. Okay, mired sharpshooter aspect. There.
Right on.
So that's a
Ready
pretty
to
big
serve.
increase, right? 38, 5806, 4768, or 4769 to 5806. So that's like an increase of like 25%. Well, I mean, I can't really say 25% increase because there's like all the damage multipliers, but this should help a lot, I think. Max life on everything. Oh, my helm. I have an available aspect for my helm. Where's cheats aspect? Enshrouding? I think I already have something that allows me to drink a potion while at max health. Actually, I can check right now. Oh, or maybe it's because I'm already at max health. Oh, that wouldn't make much sense. Okay, so yes, exploit weakness. All right, yeah. I'm like 4 points out from exploit weakness, and I get another big chunk of damage out of that. Okay. And I'm gonna focus on trying to get this first. I think that I got plenty of things that apply vulnerable, right? This by itself applies vulnerable outright. So that's a big boost in damage. I'm gonna run these. Oh, that's a lot of whispers. But I have to go quite some distance to get there. No, actually, there's a portal there. I'm gonna go here, and oh, no, I'm already in Torment too. This is perfect then. Yeah, I was debating whether to hit it on Torment 1 or 2. I still have survivability issues, but I think I can still get by. Oh yeah, as also a matter of fact, I do have this. I can at least, I don't have any incense on hand right now. I don't have enough materials, but I can at least get the elixir up for a bit of extra, little bit of extra damage. Alright. I think I actually can drink my potions while at max health. It's one of the reasons why I keep draining it all out. Oh yeah, I usually run Tybalt's aspect. I just remembered, hey, I finally got my Baneful Hearts. I usually run Tybalt's because I get unstoppable pretty often. I think I remember now. Yeah, that could help. What am I at now? 3,667 life. It's not... It works. Life on everything. I mean, I don't even have life on my amulet, but then again, I have 2 damage modifiers on it too, so can't really complain too much. Alright. Wait, where's the Hellborn? Did I kill the Hellborn already? Actually, didn't pay attention. Maybe I just nuked it. Oh no, it's right here. Where did it go? It was here, and then it just disappeared on me. Was I supposed to slay a Hellborn? Okay, I'm getting sidetracked, though. I should really do the objectives that I was supposed to in the first place. Oh. Oh, no. I do have life on hit, though, so I think that's one of the reasons... Wait, what is happening here? Why... Yeah, they actually hurt Rasping Shades. Did I complete the quest? No, there's still some more Rasping Shades. These guys are tougher than in the past. Tougher than I remember them being, for sure. Had to... actually had to back out from them for a second. Alright. Get some distance between myself and them, hopefully. Okay, there is an event here, but I don't have the time to do it right now. Maybe I'll come back to it a little later. I'll make a pin for myself. There's also this quest here too. Okay, I'm hoping that they get aggroed by him instead of me. Defeat the corpse, clear the blighted burrow. Yeah, okay. I think I'm making good pace, so I can head back to the corpse, and then I'll do the Legion event, or the event after. Do a little bit more farming. I'm actually still getting XP very quickly. It starts to slow down around Paragon 100, but then again, I also have a whole bunch of bosses to do. So that'll be fun too. Try to get my items. Oh, there it is. Increased vulnerable damage. Look at that. Good. Orchard gifts open. 3 of them. I gotta slay Harbingers. Okay, so I kinda... Oh, right. There's an event here. Let me do the event first, and then I'll move into that region. Unless the event went away because I left when I did. Yeah, it's so weird how it works, but alright. Hey, clandestine aspect, 3 to agility and subterfuge. I will actually take that and imprint it onto something in a moment. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. That'll be a nice increase to my damage. Hmm. Increased damage. Increased damage to stunned or knocked down. If this is increased damage over time, yeah, okay. I can put inner calm. Hmm. Just sworn the roll was a little higher than this. Oh yeah, it is higher. Yeah, that's strange. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll put this on my gloves because it's a higher roll. And then here, if I put inner calm, it's still only just 10%, right? Because it's a non-ancestral. Uh, Aspect of surprise, no, not conceited. Yeah, see, this is exactly what I meant. Like, I have so many... Oh yeah, right, I need to actually smash the item first. Okay, now I got clandestine. There's like so many aspects I can use that can help the build. There. Here's another one. +3 agility and subterfuge. So that not only boosts the damage on my Dance of Knives, it also helps my concealment too. It's another reason I really like it. So what is it at now? 11.59 seconds. It's hard to get it any lower than that. But yeah. Okay. Iron Wolves Encampment. Orchard Gifts Open, Slay Harbingers. Oh yeah, this just came back up too. Harvest Venus Motes from enemies. Okay, I'll do that. I'll go that way and I'll clear all that first. It'll give me the means to get enough cinders to open 3 tortured gifts, and then that way I can turn in 2 sets of whispers. And then I can start worrying about trying to hit the bosses all in rapid succession, I think. Yeah. I may have to also reorganize my uh, skill build accordingly. Battered shipment, sure. That's a lot of flies. I really do want that aspect where I get like a healing potion for walking like 20 meters or whatever. That could help. All nightmare sigils. Really was hoping for uh more boss sigils. But I mean it happens, I guess. Oh. Yikes. I'm pretty much done here, so I can head back in a second. Yeah. Get out of here. This is Torment 2 still, I think, right? So I'm in the right place. I'll salvage this too.
It is done.
One-handed weapons. Okay, hold on a second. I have good gauntlets. What do I need more? Leg guards? Or one-handers? I want to say one-handers just for a chance of getting more aspects that I need. Something like Edge Master, or like a better Edge Master's role, or um, like some unique that I need. Don't Because I'm also going to be getting Tybalts, like almost guaranteed sooner or later. So yeah, I'm going to do one-handers. Probably going to get Tybalts just by doing the boss caches, or the boss slayers. Especially the ones for, I think it's Duriel. So like Gaping Crevice. Every 20 kills, savagely bite 2 times for 858 damage to apply vulnerable. Okay. Yeah, I don't really need any of these. Still looking for ancestral one-handers. There's a few places I can get those. I just am not at the point where I'm like dying to get them just yet. Alright. Where am I here? Oh, I got 3 more Paragon points. I got more Paragon points than I can use. Oh, I still need to like level that glyph. Yeah. I'm gonna go all the way up here. 3890 life. Elixirs and incense, right? Yeah, I'm starting to farm up more elixirs that I could actually use. Maybe I'll actually just treat myself here. Maybe this will save me time in the long run too if I just do a bunch of these now. Yeah. Alright. I think I can head back. Oh wait, no, I don't need to head back. I do have this random side quest. I just drop the item? Ah, I guess not. Well, whatever. Slay Harbingers, Slay Cultists, Tortured Gifts open. So I'm gonna try to do all 3. Yeah, Slay Well, actually, I can skip Harbingers. Cultists, Gifts, and Blood Maiden. I think those are the 3 that I need to do. And at this point, I have 3 Baneful Heart. Well, more than 3 Baneful Hearts. So I can actually spawn a Blood Maiden now. I can also open some gifts. Oh, well. Yeah, that is what I'm here for. I'm gonna open this one first. I mean, one-handers would be best, but I don't really want to waste time on getting those. Ah, leg guards. Come on, give me Tibbies. Ancestral high roll Tibbies. I mean, I guess 20% isn't really that much, but then again, I actually do get more primary resource out of that. Every time I get unstoppable, I get primary resource, right? I can combine that with my runes. Hey, I actually got another Baneful Heart. Sweet. Okay, one more Tortured Gift of Protection. Oh yeah, that's a high roll, isn't it? Yeah, that's actually a high roll on Concealment. So anytime I kill an elite, it'll automatically reset the cooldown of Concealment, pretty much. Not so useful against bosses, but pretty useful against everything else. Okay. Kill cultists. Oh. How much space do I have for these? Oh, I just maxed out. I would like to go back to town if possible. They're not going to let me through, it seems. I'm going to get out of here. I'll salvage all my stuff. Yeah, still plenty of room for improvement on my gear. Ooh, attack speed per kill streak tier. Again, helpful if I'm on a streak, but not so much against bosses. I can't make any adjustments to the gear either. So I can max out my concealment aspect. I gotta do it, actually. I think that'll help me in the long run a lot. 8.8 all the way up to 12 seconds. Beautiful. Ah, yes, that's the whole reason I came back in the first place. I wanted to salvage all of the ones that I don't need. Val Splendor, Lethal Shrine, Emerald Reserve. Oh, Tribute of Ascendance uniques. I mean, there's a chance I could run that, but I probably won't. Yeah. Also find it worth noting that so far I've gotten only one for Roderick's strong room, I think, after all this time. No, I actually have two. But still, it's a bit of a problem for me. I need more. I need more Roderick strong rooms so I can bypass the need for having to go and get Obdicite. Well, I mean, it gets me Obdicite, but more specifically, like, it's faster for me to get Obdicite doing that than most of the other methods. Again, unless they reworked it, rescaled it, changed it. But considering that the Nightmare, like, when I did the Herodric Strong... Okay. I just got launched into the air. Considering that the last time I tried to do a Herodric Strong Room, the Nightmare Dungeon gave me, like, no Obdicite. It gave me, like, 30 Obdicite. Compared to the Strong Room, which gave me, like, 300, so... Yeah, I feel like... And that was with a Companion Druid, too. Companion Druid only reaches, like, tier 4... Or tier 3, like, tier 4 at the most. With my Dance of Knives Rogue, I think that I could probably do it quicker. I just need to get enough damage, and I could probably speed farm those Herodric Strong Rooms a lot better than my Companion Druid was able to. Okay. Well, at least I certainly have enough cinders to get another chest open. That's the whisper that I'm missing. But I think I'll aim to get 250. Okay. Wow, look at that. Oh, ouch. Yeah, Bloodmaiden is still taking a... Oh, no. That thing can still kill me, of course. Wait, did I just see some overpower procs on my Dance of Knives? Oh. That was weird. Oh, I'm just gonna avoid that. No cultists. Finally, got him. I'm still missing that recipe. I remember now. That was one of the reasons why I'd come here in the first place. I'm here to try to get the recipe for chance for knives to deal double damage. That's like the biggest reason why I came here, and why I'm running all these whispers. Right. Torture Gifts open. I just need one more. Slay Harbingers. Note that I've killed 0 so far since this Helltide started. Any other Helltides? I think it's just that, right? And then I also need to run Beast in the Ice. It'll be a good test. I don't think I have the boss mats for it, but... Well, no, I have Ariana. I don't have Aldkin. If I had Aldkin, I would have the mats that I need, but I don't. I'll just let that go into my inventory. Alright. Gonna get on my horse and pop this open. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. There. And I did trigger the threat meter. Kind of unfortunate because this might have potentially helped me get all 5 Harbingers, but... Oh, okay, well, never mind. Never mind. There was no point. Like, I just don't have enough survivability, and there's just not enough space to fight these monsters. Also, this Hellborn takes forever to die. Is it even worth it for me to sit here and fight the Hellborn? Yeah, definitely need more damage. It says life on hit. I don't understand this. It, like... Here, I'm gonna get out of here. I don't want to deal with this guy. I have a bunch of life on hit, but it's not actually giving me more life per hit. Like, if it is giving me life on hit, then I'd certainly be getting a lot more health than I've been getting whenever I run out of potions. So, that's another problem, too. I may have to consider how much I'm prioritizing life on hit. Greater cache of gem fragments, I could really use that to boost my resistances. I mean, that or one hand. It's actually a genuine... Well, I was gonna say a genuinely difficult choice, but I think I made the right call because... Yeah, I'm really trying to get ancestral one-handers, but I have ways to find other ancestral one-handers. But gem fragments are actually hard to come by. I mean, like, I'll eventually get those too, but if I want to get gem fragments now, to make like a royal gem or something, to really amp up my survivability, then I don't have that option at the moment. Cooldown reduction. Marksman finesse. I don't need it. Don't need that. Cheats Archon Helm. Scoundrel's Leathers. Your trap skills can be thrown. Yeah, well, not exactly running traps here now, am I? Okay, that should give me a chance for Royals. Yes. I think this is what's causing me so much trouble right now.
What color?
Alright.
Brilliance.
31.9. 56.1. Alright. Yeah, that should help a lot, I think. Lightning. So instead of 769, 41.5%. 56.1. And then what if I did a diamond? How much should I get out of that? 125? Yeah, I feel like single value gems. I get like a lot more value out of them. Cold. Didn't I salvage all gems already? It's weird. Okay. My poison resistance is a lot lower than the other ones, but I think that's okay. Physical resistance. I can adjust my resistances as needed, but yeah, that's probably one of the reasons why I'm dying so much. Just off the bat. Okay, not quite enough Paragon points yet, but we'll get there. Subterfuge skills. Gem reserve. Kind of tempted to see what's in there. Oh, what's in the stash?
Greetings. What's left, you ask?
All right, Torment 2. Increase damage to elites. Hold on a second. I just realized. Maybe I can scale it back a bit. The number of points I'm investing here. And then I can get this instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, problem is I actually don't have enough points. I really do need to get the radius increase um, on my headhunter glyph. So I think I'm gonna try pit 25 again. Actually no, wait, hold on. I have the beast in the ice, right? That's what I was gonna do. And I want to actually clear this boss, or test to see if I can clear it. Again, I need to be able to comfortably clear a lair boss on Torment too. Then I can run all of the bloodied boss sigils. So I can get my uniques. That's the goal. Yeah, that was all my damage multipliers put together, and it still is not enough. Oh, I just realized I don't have any cold resistance either, so if he hits me with one of his skills, I'm just instantly dead. I have much better fire resistance now, though. That's a big upside. Alright, I'm gonna come back here and I can set it on Torment 1. I don't think I can... I actually don't think I have enough damage to kill him. Here. It seems like I'm capped out on... Wait, no? What? How did... I mean, I just healed back up to full. Yep. Instantly dead. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna take him on Torment 1, and then I'm gonna... I have to continue unlocking more legendary nodes, I think. I'm not quite able to comfortably take him on just yet. Like, yeah, bossing actually is a little troublesome for me. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could throw on elixirs and incense, but I just think that the problem... I think the real problem is not that I died to him, but that I just don't do enough damage to clear him yet. Yeah. Need a lot more damage than what I have right now. I can maybe do some of the nightmare sigils, though, if I cared for them. Alright. Yeah, this is just on Torment 1. Like, I can't even one-phase him in Torment 1. What hope do I have to take him on Torment 2? And onward. I do have movement speed, though. So I can at least... In terms of mechanics, I can handle him. Mm. Okay. Beast in the ice. Done. But I don't have the materials for him. I got like a full level up out of that, though. Well, I mean, I guess it was tied to a whisper, too, to be fair, but... Yeah, I have to... do some pits so that I can get this glyph leveled, I think, yeah. Hmm. You guys need to do one, right? Maybe two. Yeah. I'm still running Shadow Imbuement, too. At some point I need to switch to Cold. I'm also missing a lot of skill points, though, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Because normally I rely on pumping up like my cold imbuement and all that. Hmm. Trying to remember. I have uh yeah, I still need to switch out my shadow imbuement for cold imbuement. I just don't know when I'm gonna do that. Like I'm kinda liking shadow imbuement right now since I'm getting so much value out of the AoE for all the things that I'm running. But eventually when it comes to fighting bosses, oh yeah, definitely gonna need cold imbuement for that. Maybe on the next glyph. Or once I unlock the next legendary node. I can kinda oh, that's what I could do. I could have could have a paragon like a I could use the armory. Yeah. That's what I could do. So the armory exists, and normally people would save their skill sets, and well, this is basically what it's used for. Like this would be my speed clearing build, and then I could have one for cold imbuement, or I could just switch back and forth between the two. It's not really that like I'm not like overhauling my entire item set, so might not really make much of a difference. Scroll of Restoration. Okay, I basically have to do this again so that I can increase the radius. Then afterward, huh? Increase stealth reduces the active cooldown. Well, I don't care about that. Um, I think it's a devious glyph that I usually use, right? Let me find my build planner real quick. No, it's versatility, headhunter, and then it's efficacy, canny, and tracker. Yeah, I don't seem to have those yet. Oh, hey, look, whisper on this. Yeah, just go and dog walk it real quick. Hmm. All right. All right. Yeah, I definitely have more than enough damage for this. Just gotta figure out the whole survivability issue. Use the attack speed one for now, until I actually go back to pushing. Alright. Like, look at that. I feel like this one was slower than the last run, but I did have to backtrack a little bit. there. There you go. Just gonna keep reactivating my concealment. Yeah. It's not up often enough. It actually isn't. There's not enough elites. Yeah, well, at least it's super AFKable. Get these runs even quicker if possible. There.
Greetings. Efficient, thank you. I'll be seeing you.
There. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That was like a 3-minute run. It's getting faster. That's good. But unfortunately, my glyphs just don't really have the ones that I need yet. I still have a lot of stuff that I need. Chip glyph. I used to use this, but not anymore. Anyway, I'm gonna level Headhunter glyph, I guess. Sure. I don't need that much dex after all. Maybe that by itself would be sufficient. Just need a little bit more in dex there. Total armor, max life. Yeah, I think it's fine. Alright, next board will be coming up soon. And I can figure out which of the boards I want next. It shouldn't be too difficult to choose. Oh, hey, look, it's Elemental Fate aspect again. Shadow Imbuement, which I don't need or care about. And, oh, another Dance of Knives one. I could replace life for 5 for Dex. And then I lose out on movement speed, but yeah, could have this as alternative. Anyway, so now I got an extra 10% more damage. I believe that what would be best for me right now... Oh, let me pop these open. Yeah, I still need... Like, there's a number of glyphs that I'm missing, and I still don't have all the recipes I wanted either, which is a little concerning. I need more recipes. Hold up. Torment 2.
It is done.
Greater collection of dungeon keys or greater collection of chaos? Now, I mean, actually, yeah, let me try greater collection of dungeon keys. Greater collection of chaos could give me all sorts of goodies, but oh, hey, agile augments. That's what I was looking for. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that makes things a little easier for me. Trap expertise. Okay, let me pull these open. So Dance of Knives, that's huge. Malignant Heart, Kurun. Kurun is for if I cast 5, right? 5 skills? Yeah. Yeah. But I just don't know if I have anything that works well with that. If I had the Frost Nova one, then well, I don't even know if I care about the Frost Nova one, though, because I already apply Vulnerable on all my hits. Tribute of Refinement, so that's for Masterworking. Ah, here it is. I was wondering if I could actually still get these Herodic Strongroom Nightmare Sigils. Not the bloodied ones, but just the regular ones. I can actually run this on Torment 3. And I think I'll get more Obdicite than I would from a Bloodied Sigil. That's my guess, but this will be a perfect chance to test it out. Materials Reserve. Lair Boss Horde Keys. I don't know if I ever would run that anymore. I can also... Like, I have a bunch of sigil powder, right? So I can actually start crafting nightmare sigils. I'll do that all at once later. It's nice to do it all at once, I would say. Mobility or subterfuge increases damage by 50%. I mean, the cooldown on this is... like, it'll pretty much always be up. 50... I mean, the extra resistance, I guess, could be helpful too, but... increased poison, shadow, and cold. Enemies damaged by marksman skills take 60% increased damage from my cutthroat skills. Yeah, really, I gotta choose between two of these three. Enemies damaged by marksman skills. Increase poison, shadow, and cold. Hmm. Well, I think right now it makes sense for me to run tricks and Elder. Well, I'm not actually. I don't have cold imbuement right now, so I think I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, given what I have right now, I should just use this board. I feel. What? Let's go like that, maybe. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, it's the same distance, so I'm just gonna go this way and get tricks of the trade. And again, if this were the live season with the season journey available, I wouldn't have to go through all this trouble. I'd probably just have had enough Paragon points to reach that already. But, what can you do? So, yeah, I have Agile Augments. That was what I was waiting for this whole time. So then in that case, I can put this on and imprint. Well, actually, no, let me temper first. Chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Ah, it's 40%. Didn't roll a GA either. That would have been perfect, but it's alright. Resource cost reduction. Okay, so again, I don't like it. Feels bad getting rid of a GA, but this really is the least useful one. Like, I'm not using resource costs at all, except for with where's the year Yak's Quacks, right? Casting a skill like consumes primary resource, that thing, but that doesn't care about resource cost reduction. So let's see. Life on hit. Yeah, I'm very skeptical about the whole life on hit thing now, because it doesn't seem to work on like every single hit, but I definitely see it doing something. Like, it is helpful, just not as helpful as it advertises itself to be. All right. Yeah, I mean, can't argue with 92% more damage. Yak's Quacks, right? I think I'll smash this one. I'm not gonna ever switch back to that. Where's my Yaxrin? Cast evade 2 times. Well, I don't do it often enough. Cast a skill with a cooldown? Yeah, cast 2 skills with a cooldown, it'll activate Horde Decrepify. Sure, why not? It's either that or Cur Rune, but I have the Yule Rune, so I'll just run with it, I guess. Okay. So, what can I do now? I got Headhunter Glyph. I have the recipe. Oh, yeah, I remember. I can switch these out for the same modifier. 17% chance. That's still a low roll. 21% chance. So now I'm at 61, 78% chance. It's like higher than before, but I can do better than that. Yeah, I think I'm still a little bit short on damage. Like, I think I still need... Well, I'm still missing a fair bit of damage here. And glyphs. I'm still short on glyphs. Like, I haven't found the ones that I really need, like Canny Glyph. What were the other ones I needed? Efficacy and Tracker. Wait, I have them unlocked. Did I just get them? Wait, why am I running Tracker Glyph? Maybe that was from the, like, the Nightmare... there was, like, that season where there was, like, that one power where, like, you could get, if you have, like, damage over time effects, then they explode for more damage, right? Huh. Efficacy, here it is. Increased potency. Oh, is it because I don't... Increased potency? Huh. This is, strange. Well... Yeah, Canny Glyph. Okay, this one I'm missing too. I could use Canny Glyph. That's actually a 15% damage increase. That and Control Glyph, I suppose? And, Fluidity. Alright. So I have a few options for the remaining glyphs, but I don't even know if I'm actually going to get to touch those glyphs because I'm so focused on legendary nodes. What I think I need to do is actually work towards buffing up my glyphs. Yeah, or the ones that I already have active. I think I might... Like, I mean, there are other whispers I could do, but I have what I need, like, at the moment. 6,300 life. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. You know what I'm missing, though? An ancestral... Well, 2 ancestral weapons. I'll probably, after this run is done... after this run is done, I need to upgrade my weapons. That'll be next. Upgrade as in switch out my non-ancestral one-handers for, well, ancestral one-handers. And I think that the fastest place I could potentially find an upgrade is by bartering for it at the den, Mercenaries Den. Now, I'm going to do this pit run real quick first. Just so that I can unlock Pit 35 and be one step closer to Pit 40. And also to use this as a new benchmark. But overall, well, yeah, it definitely is slightly tougher than the previous run. Like, they're dying after like 2 seconds, but yeah. At least it's very doable. Feels like I'm doing a good old-fashioned strafing run here. Just running by and hitting everything as I go by. Alright. I'm also gonna get some XP out of this too, of course. Ooh, lag. I might need to restart my game soon. I don't know why. There's that issue of, like, if the game is up for too long, then it'll start to get really laggy. It's only Diablo 4 that does this. Like, I can run, like, let's say, like, Baldur's Gate 3 or something perfectly fine. That's also, like, a very graphically intensive game. This is one of the things that I actually would blame the developers about, for sure. You know, some people would say just upgrade your PC, but I know that there are other people who have a similar issue with good PCs. Alright. Hmm. Oh, nice.
Hello. Impressive. Yeah, I appreciate that. Bye.
There. Ooh, look at that damage. Yeah, I'm doing some pretty solid damage here for pit 30. Alright, that was 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Let's see here. 11 minutes and 30 minutes, or 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And what have I actually upped? Like, I definitely have upgraded my gear. Okay, Ancestral Weapon. Ancestral Gloves. I still have no uniques worth noting. Although, I think this is a build that doesn't really need uniques. Plus Clandestine, plus Inner Calm. Oh, no, I already had Inner Calm. Uh, Frostbitten? I'm now Paragon level 89 with Cheap Shot Legendary Node and Headhunter. Okay. Did I do anything else? I don't think I've adjusted anything else. Skills. If I reworked my skill tree, I could probably get a whole bunch of points into this, right? Chill enemies, make them vulnerable, increase damage to crowd-controlled enemies, and then I can pump this up and pump this up. Well, actually, I don't really need Chilling Weight. It's really just Frigid Finesse. Yeah, could get a lot of damage out of that. That adjustment, but that's my... Hopefully it doesn't come to that. I also haven't been throwing my caltrops at the right location. I should actually be throwing it, like, at the boss, not beside them. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Crit strike chance with marksman and cutthroat skills. I could save a couple points on this, I think. If I got rid of these, and then I reallocated them Chance to stun? Maybe this, yeah. I'll eventually switch it and put it in a cold imbuement, but at least I have those points available now. Same thing with this. Who cares about damage reduction? Probably toss it here. Yeah. Stealth and unstoppable? Oh, that certainly helps. I'm just seeing what else I can substitute out for later. Chills enemies. Increase damage after evading. Yeah, if I had more skill points, again, tied to the season journey, right? But if I had more skill points, yeah, like, I wouldn't have this issue. Like, I could freely toss my points into, like, Shadow Clone next if I really wanted to. Stealth and Unstoppable. Yeah, well, I mean, it helps to have that. Chilled enemies have their movement speed further reduced. Yeah, I guess I could just skip Chilling Weight and just max out Frigid Finesse and then Cold Imbuement. So that's how it's gonna end up being. Um, Devious. Was it Devious Glyph? I mean, I guess I don't have Devious Glyph, but I would want to use Devious Glyph. When you hit an... Wait a second. When you hit an enemy or boss with an attack, uh, that applies a crowd control effect. So, yeah, this is actually still a damage amp of some kind. Yeah, alright. I'll start working on this one. But, wait! Canny Glyph had just dropped. Okay, well that's kind of embarrassing. I actually should be leveling Canny Glyph. Oops. I didn't see it. I actually didn't see it. I thought I'd already picked everything up. But it just happened to be like the last thing that was lying around on the ground. Could do like Pit 35 next. Increase damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. Could run that in place of Inner Calm. Yeah, basically just max out all my damage for chilled enemies. Yeah, that could be a huge help. Oh, I remember what I was doing. Okay, so there's two things I gotta pay attention to. Oh, and there's also this Duriel too that spawned. All right, so what I'm gonna do, where I'm gonna go, is I'm actually gonna head to the den. I want to switch out my uh, weapons for ancestral one-handers. Like, that's kind of long overdue, I think. Your daughter's here. And bartering. Oh, hold on. I just realized, have I not? I need this too. Totally forgot. Alright, bartering. There. Now we have more stuff available. Increase crit strike damage to enemies marked by inner sight. While it's full, you gain 82% increased damage. Okay, so this is what I'm kind of wondering about. This is supposed to consume combo points, dealing 30% increased damage per combo point. I don't know if this actually has been consuming the combo points like it says it's supposed to. That was one of the reasons why I didn't do anything with it before. Dealing 30% increased damage per combo point. Yeah, I don't remember... Like, I don't know if it's any good, to be honest. I think I might actually just... I still want this. Kind of want that. Yeah, sure. I'll smash it. It just feels bad, though, that these rolls are so low. But otherwise, yeah. Okay. If my fingers are crossed that I can get, like, another... Like, an actual ancestral... Oh, masterworking cache. Sure. Hey! Oh. It's an ancestral bow or crossbow. I need one-handers specifically. Boss summoning cache. Do I need boss summoning materials? I definitely need more master. Actually, how much do I even get? I get like nothing out of it. Give me like peanuts. I don't need more boss summoning materials. I think I have like plenty of lair boss sigils. Like I have more than I'll be able to run. Um, yeah, I'm gonna re-roll. Still nothing. Additional poison damage to frozen enemies. Wow, just no luck with that. I could get an upgraded cheat aspect though, but I think I'll leave it for the time being. Hmm. Now consumes combo points. Right, I remember how this works now. I need to, my basic skills now generate combo points. I need to actually get basic skills in order to get any value out of that. I had forgotten. So that's why I use True Sight aspect. It's coming back to me now. But they've also made it so that Inner Sight gives more than just... Well, previously it only used to restore energy, I think. I don't remember it giving like crit strike damage. Okay, I'm gonna switch this and see if I can get more damage this way. In fact, I'm gonna do it now. Cold clip aspect. Okay, so now I need to figure out what I'm gonna replace for it. Against frozen or stunned enemies. Well, was this really doing anything before? I wasn't really freezing or stunning anything. Only now am I getting anything out of Shadow Imbuement. I'll probably replace... Um... Oh, Elemental Fate too. Actually, I don't really think I care about this one now that I have all the other options available. Where's True Sight? There it is. Now this would should be favorited. Yeah, Retribution, I'll probably switch that out for the one that, for like Isolation, but while Inner Sight is full, I gain increased damage. Yeah. Alright. That's looking pretty good. I feel like I have most of the aspects that I wanted now. Um, but, yeah, I still find it kind of weird. I'm like running these 750 swords. Really could use an ancestral weapon, which again would be nice if I could just get it out of the season journey. Okay. Might as well get some free XP out of this. Yeah, I think I will adjust my Shadow Imbuement for the boss in a moment. I also might try to re-roll the chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage on my bow. It's not bad, like punching through the barrier now. Okay, there. Got the Whisper completed. So at least I have that going for me. I want to get to here. It's 3 shards of agony. Oh, look at that. Alright. I'm gonna try to get to Tricks of the Trade. Once I get Tricks of the Trade, I will start running the lair bosses, the boss sigils that I have. I'm gonna, like, try and run all of them, back to back. Pit 30. I guess this works. I need to do Pit 30 to level up my canny glyph anyway. Yeah. I could use canny glyph. And then after I get canny glyph, once I start leveling that up, I'm gonna use Pit 30 to pump that up here. But then next run I'm gonna do Pit 35 because I think I'm strong enough to handle Pit 35. I could probably handle Pit 40 at this point too, I bet. Yeah. I bet I could comfortably clear it. Well, I should test Pit 35 first before I say that. But so far, so good. There's my inner sight bar filling up. Yep. Nice and easy. Okay. Yeah, it feels good that I can just run right past everything. That's nice. I don't think it really makes much of a difference having combo points or not having combo points and all that. Alright. I think the boss will be spawning any second now. Oh, shoot. Yeah, any day now the boss will spawn. Like, the bar is so close to the end, and yet it's so far away. Hey, you got a Paragon point out of that. There. That is dinner. That was 12:30 remaining. Let me actually see what I adjusted. What did I change? I actually don't even know what I buffed at this point. Oh, yeah. I think it was True Sight, right? Plus True Sight aspect. Combo points to Inner Sight. That's like the main thing I changed. Hmm. Did I mention Headhunter yet? Oh yeah, I did. Alright. Ring, dagger, chest armor, sword, fluidity. Hey, I was looking for fluidity. I just don't remember what it does. Ah, yes. When you cast an agility skill, you deal increased damage. An agility skill. So this, pretty much. Yeah. I don't know if I'll get to, uh, fluidity, but I can start off by leveling this at least. Canny glyph. Okay. At least I have all this going for me. 8 minutes and 7 seconds remaining. Okay. Pit 35. Here I come. Oh, there. And then pit 40 is unlocked, which is looking pretty good. Alright. Ouch. Yeah. Okay. I am starting to struggle. I am starting to struggle here with these monsters. I mean, they still die pretty quickly. The non-elites, anyway. But it's manageable. I don't know about what pit 40 is going to look like, though. And I'm also kind of worried about falling blades. I think that's one of the biggest issues here. If I can immediately kill these guys, then they don't have a chance to drop the falling swords on me. I think that's the main thing I gotta be worried about. Yeah, that's the main issue right now. Oh shoot, like look at that. I can't really tank that. And I have all my elixirs and incense up. How much life do I have? 6,300. I have 6,300 life. I don't have as much armor and resistances. I'm gonna need to sort out something there, but it's not looking too good. Like, maybe that's one of the reasons why I struggle so much. Um, like if I were to try to push pit 40 right now, I think that part of the reason why I struggle so much is that if I don't instantly wipe them, then they have a chance to actually throw these falling axes and swords at me. And that's what my character is struggling with the most, survivability. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just trying to take full advantage of my uh, shrine before it wears off. Oh, well, I mean, the bar was like a third of the way from finishing. Otherwise, I would have just taken the shrine right away. Kind of unfortunate because that shrine also gives... Oh, yeah, suddenly it takes like a lot more damage. Okay. Yeah, the shrine also gives like extra damage, right? It's not just crit chance anymore. It also gives extra damage. 319. That was a pit 35 clear with 1115 remaining. Using the same setup as before. Okay, I'm gonna try pit 40 and see how that goes. I might actually be able to unlock pit 40 here. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on pumping up Canny Glyph first. I think that's the way to go because it also does boost non-physical damage though. So I mean, if I use it right now, it doesn't really do my Dance of Knives very much good because it's still doing physical damage. I wanted to unlock this first. I think that if I unlock that, I can comfortably handle pit 40. But I could try it anyway. An Ancestral Ring. Life on hit, damage over time. Um, Damage over time and cooldown reduction. Okay. Yeah, I could manage replace damage over time for dexterity. I think that would be a direct upgrade to what I have right now. Yeah, sure, okay. I might do that. Yeah.
See some steel you need?
Oh, I might actually try to restart my game here. Yeah. Okay, I see. So in that case, I think I can afford to do attack speed here. Yeah, I think my concealment is fine where it's at. Cutthroat attack speed. Okay, so now I would switch out damage over time. Yep. Ooh, that's a tough one. Attack speed or dexterity? I want to say attack speed because I don't have enough attack speed everywhere else. I have plenty of dex, though. Can't really go wrong with that, right? Yeah, it's a tough one. It's actually a tough one. Um, yeah, I feel like I might actually overcap on attack speed, if anything. I'll go with the safe choice. Dexterity is a safe choice because I mean, I can always use more dexterity. Okay, what am I switching out here? Oh yeah, true sight aspect. Yeah. So in this case then, clandestine goes in here. And then true sight goes in the other ring. Because if this happens to roll higher later, I can actually get it to whatever the ancestral roll might be in the future. Like the other ring, it was only capped like 100%. I don't think it can go past that. All right. Well, I'm running low on Forgotten Souls, but I can always farm more if I really need it. Here's the Royal Topaz. Let me just take a look at that again. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Poison and Shadow Resistance. Well, I can figure that out a little later too. But so far, yeah, I got a nice little chunk of life. And my elixirs and incense were off. Oh yeah, right. I was getting ready to restart my game. That's what it was that I was doing. And I guess there's like Hell Tides up. I'm debating whether or not to do that or to run. I think I should do the Hell Tide first. I'm gonna do the Hell Tide first just so that I can level up enough and get like the whispers so that I can activate Tricks of the Trade. Then I can try Pit 35 again, and then finally I'll hit Pit 40. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Gotta restart my game so that I don't run the risk of crashing. So, yeah. 1 second. All right, I'm ready to go here, and yeah, I want to fight this on Torment too. I think I can take it on Torment too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Game's still a little choppy. It's kind of weird. I feel like I should have a little more life than what I have now. Like, I'm still sitting on only 7k life, despite the fact that I now have, like, 2 ancestral items that have GA max life on them, even. Like, look at that. It's like a pretty huge chunk of life, but I guess it's still not enough. And I also still need to temper max life on some of my other items too. Ooh, yeah, I'm actually just slaughtering these guys. Good. Hmm. What else have I got? Oh yeah. Okay, so here's the issue. I have only 2 Baneful Hearts right now, and my threat meter, like, isn't even remotely close to popping, so I'm gonna need to farm until I find a Baneful Heart. Let me guess, yeah, it's the Slay Harbingers. Loop around here. Did I get a Baneful Heart out of that? Nope.
Is someone there? Dark all around. Why did Mother go?
And I got another
I don't want to be alone.
Paragon Point. Is there another Helltide? No, there isn't. Or another, I was checking to see if there was another Helltide zone somewhere, but there isn't. But there is an Undercity available. Oh, 2 GA Helm? Whoa, what is that? You can actually get an ancestral bloodied item, and the GA can roll on the ancestral. Wow, that's amazing. It is extra useless. It also rolled the GA max resource. It's too bad, really. If this was just a standard ancestral item, then I could have used it because it would have been an upgrade over my existing helm. But the other problem too with running ancestral items is that the cost of imprinting or tempering or doing whatever I want to is actually just ridiculously high. Like, I actually might be better off just running 750s and not worrying about Forgotten Souls until I'm ready to push Torment 4. I actually think that might be the way to go. Loki. I'm just gonna wait right here. There. Come on, give me a Baneful Heart already. Let me get out of here. I guess no luck. Ooh, look at that. 118k. Each of these daggers. Artillery Shrine. Come on. You gotta give me a heart eventually. 2 out of 5. Alright. I can also get more max life, but I'll save that for when I have points that I can afford to spare for them. I also probably want to get more Headhunter leveled up more so I can save some Paragon points too. Lumrune. Ooh, another Paragon point. Okay, so I'm just 4 short. $1.1 million damage. That's pretty sweet. Starting to get up there for sure. When I get up to Tricks of the Trade, though, I think that's where my damage will really start to shine through. start hitting for 1 point. Well, by that point, I think I'll be hitting for like 2 million damage ticks. Usually when I recommend, like, I use about 10 million as the general guideline for when to hit 40, but it obviously varies from character to character. Even if my damage numbers look a little lower here, I do hit like a lot of 1 millions, not rather than like big chunks of 10 million. Like, the damage numbers themselves are not so impressive, perhaps, but the overall damage output is pretty good. Okay. It's almost done. Ancestral Pants. Nice. Again, I'm probably going to be using Tybalts, so I don't know if there's a point in investing too much time in these ancestrals, or ancestral legendaries. 20% damage multiplier from Tybalts. Not factoring in the extra effect that it has, where I can get more primary resource too. Yeah, I'm tempted to switch out Star Shards aspect, since I'm not really using the second half of it, but I remember the first half, where it splinters off and does like a bunch of extra damage. Like, that was like really strong for whatever reason. Never understood that, but it just is. So I think I have to kind of keep it where it's at. Okay, well, this Hellspire has been doing me a solid, because I actually got like 100 cinders so far, and it spawns 3 Helltide Harbingers for me. There. Finish that quest. Do I get any Baneful Hearts? I haven't... Ow. I haven't found a single Baneful Heart out of all of these that I killed. All that's left now is to slay Hellborn and get the Blood Maiden. Another Helltide Harbinger. There is a chest available. I'd consider hitting that. Okay, that makes 7. I've killed like, no, 8 Helltide Harbingers this hour. Can't even really call it an hour, it's less than that even. Alright. There's the next batch of monsters. That makes 9 Harbingers. 10? Okay, let me see if I can... Ow. I just want to pick this up before I get killed. Hey, an Ancestral Ring. I still... Like, worth noting, I still have yet to come across an Ancestral weapon, too. One-handed weapon, I mean. Of course. Alright. Cull Hellborn. There. And I have 2 Paragon points. Malignant Heart. Hey, I actually got my 3rd Baneful Heart. Okay, well, I completed all this. I'm kind of tempted to turn in my rewards in the next difficulty, but I think I'll just stick to... Hey, look at that. Okay, well, this one's a no-brainer. Definitely gotta pick up my Ancestral collection of one-handed weapons. Oh, look at that. Alright, yeah, it's about time. I was wondering where all these were. Alright, yeah. Qua Rune. I think Qua Rune is for Barrier, isn't it? Lack is for Challenging Shout. Nur is for countering concealment. Hua. Oh no, that's movement speed. Rogue Innovation, Worldly Finesse, Natural Motion. Yeah, I'm starting to get the ones that I really needed. Not Worldly Finesse. Oh, not even Natural. Okay, never mind. I was looking. I thought it was Worldly. Uh, whichever one it is for life. Basically, I wanted max life. I thought it was a legendary version of that recipe, but it's not. Life on kill. Oh, okay. Wind Striker aspect. Well, there's one way to get movement speed, I guess. No arm time. These effects last longer. Yeah, don't really need these. I'm gonna salvage all of them.
More than horseshoes and nails.
Okay.
You need.
Alright. Let's start sifting through these items that I found. Alright. Lucky hit chance per kill streak tier. I can hold on to this as a trophy, I guess, but I have no use for this because I can't... Like, if I could swap out, I don't know, let's say like armor for dexterity or something. Can I do that, actually? Oh, I can. I can actually replace the individual stats, but I just can't. Wait, did they fix it? Or is it only resistant? Or is it only non-ancestral bloodied items that have this issue? I wonder. Well, okay, I'll hold off on the helm then. This might actually be half decent. Lucky hit chance per tier. Well, that could potentially be helpful. Uh, 3 potion capacity is not bad. Lucky hit chance. Yeah, this doesn't have anything useful aside from lucky hit chance. I'm gonna get rid of that one. This one has movement speed and fire resistance, but it's lacking life and dexterity. I'll probably smash this for the aspect. Okay, now here's where the thing, like the items start to get more interesting. I can use that. Okay, life on kill. Life on kill. Max life. GA. Alright. I think I'll end up using these as my 2 weapons to replace my old weapons. I mean, they've served me very well, but yeah, it's time that I made use of these new weapons that I have. Yeah, I'll get rid of this too. I don't plan to use that. I don't plan to switch to this anytime soon either. I feel like I'm okay for now. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be switching out my amulet until I get an ancestral at this point, so I'll get rid of these.
What's still got some good in it?
Alright. In that case, let's see, how many materials do I have? I don't think I have that many. Chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Alright. Well, here I go then. Chance for ugh, it's a low roll, of course. Chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Wow, I actually low rolled like everything. It's impressive. I could try to re-roll, but I'm low on Forgotten Souls. So 40, 16, 16. That comes out to like 72% only, but at least my overall damage is much higher now. Star Shards and Retribution.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Edge Masters? Kind of keeping that in my amulet for now. Kind of want to do Clandestine, because I'm not going to need to switch that one, right? Yeah, let me do Clandestine here. Unless I get like a higher roll. on the aspect, but yeah, otherwise I'm kind of stuck with what I'm using here. Can I socket this? Do I have enough for it? Yeah, this is so expensive. Like, actually very expensive. Retribution. Yep. Okay. And then star shards, right? Is what I was using. Star shards. Yeah, just so I can get this first half. 50% chance to shatter into shards of metal, dealing physical damage. Yeah, again, I'm a little skeptical as to how useful that is, but I remember testing it and I was getting a significant amount of damage from the star shards themselves. Eventually I might switch this, but for the time being I'll use it as it is. I'll add a socket into this and into this. Yeah, lucky I only need scattered prisms for these. I can live with that. And I might even be able to craft some emeralds for this. Yeah, I'll just do 2 emeralds for now. Might even be able to swing by and make a couple of emeralds for my helm while I'm at it. Okay. I'm getting a chipped emerald just in case I need to unsocket something. Alright. These are looking pretty good. Now the only thing I would like to adjust is maybe replace overpower damage with something else. Life on hit. Oh, cool. I think I've kind of pushed my luck enough for now. Alright. Finally got some ancestrals. Oh yeah. I gotta slay the Blood Maiden. Slay the Blood Maiden, Harbinger of Hatred, run of the Undercity. I could probably run one more set of Whispers. I'll save my Whispers for Blood Maiden, though. Yeah. Or I'll save my like my Blood Maiden Whisper for when I make it into Torment 3, I think. I have like 3 more hearts and I don't plan to keep farming any, so I'm gonna go back and run Pit 35. I'll do it twice. Once now with my ancestrals, and then I'm gonna run it one more time after, because on my next run I'll have Tricks of the Trade. Oh yeah. This will be much better, I think. Oh yeah, and I still need to get like cold imbuement, but I don't mind keeping it as it is right now for pit pushing because I think that the AoE is more valuable for quickly clearing everything. But later when I am trying to transition from Torment 3 to Torment 4, definitely gonna want to switch my imbuement to cold damage. Yeah, but that'll be for later. Alright. There is that new unique, right? Where if monsters are isolated, I could do like 60% more damage on them. Kinda tempted to give that one a spin too. Okay. Uh, yeah, I mean, it definitely feel a fair bit stronger than on the previous run. Actually, come to think of it, how much life do I have now? Wait, I feel like this is like my third shrine. Guardian awaits me. Oops, I triggered it a little too early. Okay, I should have actually put my caltrops like under him. Okay, and he's staggered, so he should take a lot more damage out of that. 12-15. Beautiful. Uh, 12-15. Pit 35 clear, 12-15 remaining. And the main adjustment I made was that I got ancestral weapons. Or ancestral one-handed weapons. That's like the main adjustment, right? Tribute of Titans. Okay. Should have actually leveled Headhunter Glyph instead, but what can you do? Okay, there's gotta be somewhere I can take out a point though. Huh. I might actually be in one of those rare cases where I actually can't take out any points. Well, I can. I can take it out of this one. I lose out on a bit of additive damage. It's a little weird, but yeah, I haven't allocated points into any straggler nodes in the corner just for like extra max life and whatnot. Oh wait, no, but if I get rid of this, then I don't have enough dexterity for my thing. Alright, well, that's okay. I know what I need to do. I'm just gonna go kill some packs, and then I should be ready to go. I don't even really need to go all that far, right? I just need to go outside from Karagar. Oh, you know what? No, I've got a better idea. I can turn in the cinders that I have. I was like pretty close to 250, wasn't I? Yeah, I almost forgot. I had a whole bunch of cinders and I didn't bother to turn these in. I was gonna do... I was gonna do a Tortured Gift of Mysteries, but I don't really want to farm for them, so... I think I'll just open these random chests instead and hope that I get Baneful Heart even. What do I get? Godslayer Crown? 2 GA Helm? Not bad. At least it's not bloodied. Critical strikes have a chance to spawn a shadow. Great. Heavy weaponry? Huh, yikes. Maybe this one? Oh, I actually got a Baneful Heart out of the previous chest that I just opened. And I'm like a few kills short from leveling, but I'll maybe just get it off of the chest. Here. Protection Shrine, alright. Ah, that's a relief. Tortured Gift of Rings. Ah, perfect. Got just the right... Just enough XP. And, well, yeah, just the right amount of XP, factoring in that I can't and haven't been able to do the season journey. Okay, and this last Paragon point will go into Tricks of the Trade. Enemies damaged by my marksman skills. 60% increased damage from cutthroat skills. Cool. Hit 35. One more time. Then I'll take on pit 40. And I'll keep going from here. Oof, getting ruined. And I have a lot more survivability now, too. Feels like. As compared to before. Sitting, well, I guess it's 7,500. I mean, that's like the same amount as what I had before. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. And there's like a few more monsters here, but I can take them out. Oh, and I'm basically ready for the next area. Too bad I can't get my shadow clone up one more time, but it's all good. One more time before the channeling shrine ended. I should use it now so that it comes up in time for the boss. I just realized something. This marksman skills legendary node is only relevant if I actually hit them with caltrops first, but a lot of the time I'm channeling my way over, right? The other one is actually better, I realize. Oh, I don't have my shadow clone up. Oh, cool. Yeah, he stands like absolutely no chance. 13 minutes, okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have enough damage at this point. Pit 35 clear, and this was 13 minutes from it. This was like a 2-minute clear. What did I change? Oh yeah, right, I got Tricks of the Trade legendary node. I'll just write Paragon level 100. But, like I'd mentioned before, casting a mobility or subterfuge skill increases your damage by 50%. This is actually better because I don't need to break my channel. Yeah, needs to be Dance Macabre. Dance Macabre and Eldritch Bounty. I lose out on a little bit of damage from this, but... Well, yeah. Yeah. But I think that it'll make my runs faster overall. I have slightly less damage for bosses, but I can live with that. Mobility or subterfuge skill. And I don't need to keep recasting caltrops, and I don't need the aspect for it either. I will actually switch this up now, even. Dance Macabre. Subterfuge cooldown. Ah, actually saved some points there too, I think. Max life. Pick up some max life nodes. Oh, as a matter of fact, let me get Headhunter up so I can save myself one node. Headhunter. There you go. Okay. Now I can pump the rest into the canny glyph. I saved myself a point there. And if I want, I can get max life. Oh, is it because my elixirs wore off? Yeah, I guess maybe that has something to do with it. Also just realized I can go like this. Yeah, if I take this route, I can start working towards the other, like the next legendary node. Cool. Okay. So, Minish, Sharpen, Finesse. And what do I have here? I think I should really not, like, I should probably just be salvaging all non-ancestral items. Oh! Oh, this amulet is insane. It's got Dex, Max Life, Attack Speed, and cooldown reduction. The only problem with it is it doesn't actually have anything towards Frigid Finesse and Impetus. Actually, it's kind of funny now that I think about it. I've been pumping up Frigid Finesse, but this only works against chilled and frozen enemies, and I'm not even really freezing anything. Okay, well.
Let's go.
Yeah. Alright. I think I'm more than strong enough to take on Pit 40 and unlock Torment 3. I should probably... Wait, hold on. There's one other thing I might be forgetting here. There is a run of the Undercity, like a Whisper tied to it. I kind of want to do it. I'll run it for runes? I think I'm okay on runes, though. That's the thing. Uniques. Torment 2 uniques. Sure, why not? I mean, otherwise I'm just not going to end up using this, right? It should be a fast run anyway. Just trying to figure out if I need anything else before I start this run, but I don't think I do. Yeah, I think I'm at the point now where I could start hammering out those lair boss keys. Let me just triple check. Yeah, it's Torment 2, so... Yep, this is the one I wanted. Time bonus penalty minus 50%. Really cutting it close on this one. But I have faith in the build. Dance of Rogue is pretty insane, so... shouldn't be a problem. Or maybe it is. I'm gonna think of it, yeah, I was running Pit 35. That's not... That's like way tougher than this, what I'm doing here. Yeah. That's actually a lot tougher than Torment 2, so this should be a cakewalk in comparison. Wow. I like how the way this dungeon is laid out. It's like everything's like in a row, so I don't need to worry so much. Oh, wow. Yeah, like it's nice and straightforward. Ooh, goody. Do they reset my ult cooldown? Or maybe it's because it's active that it won't reset just yet. Yeah, look at that. I can't I can't do this with the Companion Druid now, can I? Even the Thorns Barbarian would struggle to do something like this. Like, I forget just how fun this build is. Like, in terms of raw damage output, might not be there. But when it comes to just speed farming, I want to say this is like second to none. But I think Sorcerer still tops this. But, you know, it's pretty amazing speed for clearing. Okay, spirits empower me. Okay, there. Really, really cutting it close. 18 seconds? Let's see if I can manage it. 18 seconds to get to this location. I've already gotten 4 out of 4 on my rewards, so I think should be fine on that front. Yeah, and then there's a boss right next to it, or Tainted Well. Okay. That does it. I actually activated my ult when I shouldn't have, but who cares about that? Ooh, did it. Yep. Nice and easy. I can toss this next point in here. Ooh, look at that. And does this give me a level up? Should. Ooh! I got an ancestral, I got a mythic sword. I believe that's gotta be Doombringer, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. 35% more life. Whew, that is a lot of life. But that's, and damage reduction, and stats. That would be the, like, those would be the only reasons I'd do it. I guess the lucky hit chance, too. But I think that Azarath has a better one, even. I might as well just use Azarath at that point. Well, I mean, I got uniques. This tribute worked as it promised. Tybalts! Oh, I might not even need to farm all that hard then, if I got my Tybalts. Your Shadow Clones also mimic the imbuements applied to your skills. Okay, well, I don't care about pumping up my Shadow Clone. Ah, Azarath. Yeah, right. Yeah, I was talking about this before. Lucky hit chance. I think that usually on Sorcerer, this is, like, really strong. First direct damage you deal to an enemy is a guaranteed crit strike. Yeah, I don't care about that either. I don't care about this. So it really just comes out to this, and what is this death mask? Oh yeah! I never got around to trying out Flurry. I always wanted to mess around with this death mask of Nurmitrak? 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 I don't know how it's said. And a Grasp of Shadow. Which gives me 3 to Marksman and Cutthroat skills, but, well, basically 3 to Dance of Knives. But do I prefer 3 to Dance of Knives, or would I rather have something like Inner Calm, right? Which is a multiplicative damage boost on its own. Crown of Lucian. Each time you use a skill with a resource cost. Well, I don't have resource costs, so that's too bad. Alright. I'm gonna try to take on Pit 40. Oh wait, no, there's another lair boss I need to do too. I think it was it like Urivar? No, Harbinger. It was Harbinger, right?
Nails. What do you need?
Wait a second, why is this still with me? Alright. So it's just Tybalts. I'm not gonna switch Tybalts out just yet, though. Like, I could, but I'm gonna wait just a little bit longer. Yes. Harbinger of Hatred. I'm gonna clear this. Do I have any Stygian Stones? I don't. So, really, there's no benefit to clearing him on Torment 2. I could, but, I mean, I guess I'd have to go through his or, like, his, like, the barriers he would get. Okay, can't wait to run all the lair bosses back to back. Also still need to, like, level my glyph and all that, but I can save that for later, too. And masterworking. There's, like, a lot of room for growth on this build. Oh, I guess it's the other way. There's, like, a lot of room for growth on this build, but, I think, for me, the main thing I'm a little concerned about is, well, I don't know how well this build is going to scale up to Pit 55. Like, so far, I'm comfortably able to reach Pit 40. I don't even have any uniques yet, but then again, I don't know if uniques are going to help me too much either. Okay, there. Completed Harbinger of Hatred. Got that Whisper. And I could turn in. Yeah, nice. So, I could turn in my Whispers now, but I'm actually going to wait until I make it into Torment 3, and then I'll turn them in. I hit Paragon level 102, like, let's just say level 100. Oh, 45. Okay, so this Whisper just spawned, I guess, to replace the Undercity one that I did. Alright, I'm going to open up Pit 40 to unlock Torment 3, and then that'll make it easier to get the Whisper rewards and all those scaled up to, well, something better. Yeah, I remember when I was doing my companion druid, I think that it took me a lot longer to get to Paragon 100. It took me like 5 hours or 6 hours, and then I spent like the rest, and that was like actively trying to level too. It's, yeah, again, like it's just a difference in the two builds. Like the companion druid is like stronger, like it can do a lot more with less, but the Dance of Knives rogue is just so good at clearing like large packs of monsters. Like that's kind of its whole shtick, I want to say. Yeah, I still stand by the notion that I should use Shadow Imbuement for the time being. No. Yeah, I'm gonna use Shadow Imbuement. Even though, again, Cold Imbuement would give me more damage, I think that Shadow Imbuement gives me a lot of AoE for all the activities that I'm doing. But definitely by the time I make it to 50, I should switch to Cold Imbuement before I take on Pit 55. 3.2 million at this point. Yeah, it's starting to get up there for sure. Keep in mind that usually Pit 40 I anticipate that I need about 10 million damage numbers, but I guess that my overall damage output, because I fire so many so many daggers with Dance of Knives, I probably have just so many damage ticks that, like, my overall DPS, like, even if my damage numbers aren't as high, my DPS is, like, really good. Better than I would expect, at least. Alright. Hmm. Hmm. We can keep going this way. Yeah, all that prep that I did. And I mean, I'll probably make it to the boss with like 10 minutes left on the clock, but considering that the previous run was like 12 minutes, that does not bode well. I guess to be fair though, I haven't actually gotten any. Oh, hit for like 148 million overcrit with the Blast Wave Shrine. Yeah, I hadn't hit any of the shrines yet, but this is like one of the worst shrines for me to hit since I'm like so mobile. Kinda makes me wonder, if I were playing a Thorns Barbarian and I really needed the damage, I could save the Blast Wave Shrine until like the very end. Yeah. And then trigger it. Oh, okay. Didn't expect him to spawn so soon. Trigger it only as I'm getting up to fight the boss. Oh, look at that. I still need that Nebulous Bruise so I can spawn myself. Oh, wow. Okay, nice. Could use Nebulous Bruise so that I could get potions just by running around, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Pit 40 clear with 10:45 left on the clock, using stuff from the previous pit run. Yeah, kind of tempted to try to do a Pit 45 after this and see just how difficult that comes out to be, but so far so good. Poison Trap always deals its full damage over 3 seconds. Oh wow, there's like a max roll too. And it's got J attack speed. Wow. Nice. Well, I don't really need this though, unfortunately for me. But it's good. Alright. Another Paragon point in the bank. Ah, cheats aspect. Nice little improvement here. You can get some extra damage reduction. And yeah, as is the tradition, I'm going to go to the big Kmart and then set it to Torment 3 and maybe turn in my Renown rewards before or my Whisper rewards before I try and push the pit for fun. Okay. So, hope you've all enjoyed that. It took me an hour and a half to get from Torment 1 to Torment 2. And now I am in Torment 3. So, we'll see how the last stretch of this run goes. Okay, so now that I'm in Torment 3, first things first, got a collection of one-handed weapons. I feel like I have most of the most if not all the aspects I need. Let's see what I can get. Ooh, yeah, this is more in line with what I was looking for. Max life movement speed, poison resistance. Worldly endurance. Now that's the recipe I was looking for. Forgotten souls. I don't know if I really got any out of that. Chakran. Don't care about lightning bolts. Increased movement speed when slowed. Oh yeah, max life. I could like put on max life on everything. Yeah, that'd bring me to like 10,000 life. That'll help solve my survivability issues. Yeah, this is a pretty nutty set of boots, though. I need to roll off poison resistance in an effort to get Dance of Knives. But, yeah. Otherwise, I mean, I can't argue with this. Like, this is... this has GA Dex. It's got more life. It's got movement speed. Yeah, Dance of Knives would be difficult for me to get, though. I don't expect very much out of that. Okay, so eventually I want to gain 50% increased cold damage, but I actually think right now, Tricks of the Trade is still more useful. Let me just verify this. Yeah, okay. Again, if I had the Paragon points from the Season Journey, I could have already reached this, and then some. Probably even gotten an extra glyph with it, too. But this is actually good timing. Oh yeah, I wanted to try and push Torment 3. That's what I was doing. Or not Torment 3. I wanted to try to see how Pit 45 goes. Yeah. And see how well this build can handle it, or if I die. If I die, then... Yeah, it's... or if I die and, like... I don't do enough damage to them, even while I'm paying attention. Oh, hey! I haven't seen this map since I made it into the PTR. I was actually beginning to think they had removed it. Anyway, yeah. This will be a good chance to see whether or not I can handle Pit 45. Because if I can't, like, take it on here, which is, like, the very best case scenario, then I'm probably not cut out for pushing any further. I mean, even after I clear this, it's very apparent, just eyeballing the damage I'm doing to these guys, that Pit 50... Oh, ouch. Like, Pit 50 is really not worth it. Yeah, Pit 50 wouldn't be worth it. I'm really just doing this... Yeah, so... Ooh, those guys almost killed me. Yeah, so Pit 50, I don't think I'm gonna be. I'm even gonna attempt it. Just based off of how much damage I'm doing in the very best case scenario against these guys. But the oh, I don't have any potions left. I have to rely on life per hit to get me back up. I'm gonna be able to at least use this as the next benchmark if I don't die. But already as it stands, I'm a little skeptical about that. There's like way too many monsters I have to deal with. Like, look at that. I can't kill all of them. Like, this is where cold imbuement would come in very handy. Oh, ouch. Okay, well, I managed to get most of... Oh! I don't even know what killed me there, and I still find it very annoying that my... Yeah, I'm just gonna exit out. I don't think it's worth it to stick around. I find it interesting that my Dance of Knives, like, I actually run out of charges every now and then I'm just, like, stuck in a spot where they're about to murder me. It's kind of funny how that goes. I'm just gonna pump up my damage a little bit here, though. I could swap out Resistant Assailant here. Just gonna triple check that this makes sense. I'm gonna lose out on a bit of max life. I can live with that. I'd lose out on some resistances. I'm still okay with that. Okay, yeah, this is all good. So now I'll gain 16% more damage off of Tibby's. And in exchange, I have to put a cheats aspect on my chest armor. Yeah, I had close quarters combat key passive. Well, yeah, I'm never using that one on this run, so I don't think I care. And then for my helm, I am going to replace that with Resistant Assailant. Yeah, there. Good. So I still have Tybalt's... Oh, you know what else I could do? I could actually switch out... Wait, why is the cooldown on this so low? I'm a little confused here. Genuinely confused. Why... Huh? Why did it go up all of us? Oh, I was looking at Smoke Grenade, that's why. Yeah, concealment cooldown reduction. I want to replace this with like max life to boost my survivability, but it's kind of hard to do that because then my concealment cooldown will go back up. I don't have enough cooldown reduction either to have permanent uptime on this.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
What's my life at? 7235?
I forge more than horse
I think I should just do it.
What you
I
need?
think I will actually just do it here. I think this is... Yeah, I think I can live with like a... That's a good amount of life. Yeah, 13.5 seconds, and then when I kill an elite, it'll go down by 12 seconds. I think I can get by with that. Like, what? Cooldown of like 1 second, but I'm not actively paying attention to concealment. It's not like I always have it up anyway, so... Yeah. Now I have 8,200 life, and a little bit of extra damage. Yeah, eventually I'm going to need to switch out my gear for like some more ancestrals. But for the time being, I don't know if I want to go back to pit 45. I'm going to go back to a couple pit 40s. Or at least one. Like, I kind of want to... I need to do this, I need to clear the Whisper on this. That's like the main thing. Not going to do that real quick. Just waiting to get unstoppable. Alright, what is this? Hmm. Also trying to figure out how valuable having this mini-map is. Or the radar. Like being able to see where all the monsters are. If things get too dicey, I could replace Subo for Rahir. Or I'm actually even considering throwing on Varyana as my hired mercenary because she can give me attack speed consistently. Or more consistently than she is right now. Yeah, now that I have Tybalt's, I'm doing a lot of extra damage here. Okay. Okay. Ow. Why are these guys taking so long to die? Okay. Yeah, I get a bit of extra XP because of the kill streak. Okay. There we go. And... Ooh. There's a couple more hacks on both sides. I have to clear these ones first. Yeah, my damage isn't quite where it needs to be. Like, these elites still give me a bit of a hard time. So, yeah, I think I'm the right place. Now I just need to start getting uniques. From the lair bosses. I mean, I have a few uniques as it is, but I think one of the reasons to why I want to do the lair bosses, it's not just for the uniques, it's also because I want to get more XP. Yeah, since they give a good amount of XP for fairly little investment, I think I have more than enough damage for them now too. I'm just waiting for him to stagger. Okay. Say 1030 on that. Well, I mean, that's good enough. 2 Paragon levels. I got the Pit upgrade, or the Pit Whisper, and then I can start bringing my points all the way over to the Legendary node. Yeah. Malignant Heart. Anyway, Canny Glyph. Let's see if I can get this maxed out. want to have this active too before I take on Pit 55. I should be able to level it all the way up. I would be kind of surprised if I couldn't, for some reason. Additional poison damage to frozen enemies. Do I care? Boosting blades. Alright, this is all good. Awakened Glyphstone. Oh yeah. Because I'm in Torment 3 now, I can actually turn in all my rewards on Torment 3. Alright. Oh, I got the Whisper out of it, but I am still only 6 out of 10. I guess I could... Like, I'm gonna skip the Legion event. I don't... Well... Could do a Legion event. I just kind of want to skip all this, like... all this filler content. I also have a bunch of these. Hold on a second. Let me try to start salvaging these ones that I don't need. Vile Splendor. Oh, Herodric Strongroom. Vile Splendor. Okay, I'll salvage all these, including the Forgotten Wisdom that I selected by accident. Okay. This is about to end, so I'm going to use my last Elixir of Advantage. I think I will run the Legion event. I mean, it is 3 free Grim Favors. I could probably even have dog walked it on Torment too, but sure. So here's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to do the Legion event, then I'm going to do the Hell Tides. And then... I want to start hitting the lair bosses. I think I'm strong enough for it at this point, like more than strong enough. I suppose that having this Tricks of the Trade would help me somewhat too, but yeah. I think I'm going to run them all on Torment 1. I could probably clear them on Torment 2, but it would just take me a while to do it. But then again, I'm like already struggling as it is trying to do Pit 40. Like, it takes a while for me to kill some of these regular elites. Either way, I don't really care for the uniques at this point. Like, okay, I do care. There are some uniques that I want, and ideally I'd like them as Ancestrals. But I feel like I'm going to get whatever uniques that I would have wanted anyway. And more importantly, I will be getting XP. Yeah, XP is the really important thing. Like, I'm going to get so much XP from running these bosses. I'm going to get XP. And yeah, I want to make sure that it's like I'm doing like 30-second boss runs, like less than that even. Like, it should take more time to watch the boss spawn than it does to actually run into the lair. And I'm going to do that so that I can level from, like, right now I'm at Paragon 107. I'm about to get to 107. I'm going to go from Paragon 107 all the way to, like, Paragon 130 off of just running these lair bosses, and I'll unlock enough Paragon points to get not just all of my legendary nodes active, but maybe 1 or 2 more glyphs, and that could make like a lot of difference. Oof, just smashed it. Yeah, again, like, this is one of the reasons why Dance of Nizrogue is so strong. I feel like it's such a versatile build. Like, it also provides CC, it provides AoE, and it has a decent boss damage. Makes it a pretty solid contender for whatever activity I want, Legion event and whatever else. There is a world boss coming up. I should hit that one. I haven't done a single world boss since the since the PTR began, and I know that I can get some Neth Iron from that too, so I have to be mindful of that. Okay. Yeah, wow, that was a very fast Legion event. Soloed it in like 3 minutes. Well, probably a little less than 3 minutes even, because it took me some time to actually get here, right? Find the Overlord. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Oh, okay. Or they can just evaporate immediately. Mid efficiency. Forgotten Souls. Nice. Exquisite Bloods. Rain of Arrows. Cooldown reduction. Healing Potion makes a free Dark Shroud Shadow. Each shadow increased against increased damage reduction. You know, there is still one aspect that I'm missing, though. There is still that aspect. Nebulous Bruise, I believe. Let me just double check this. Yeah, every 20 meters I travel refills a healing potion. Yeah, now that would be very helpful. I don't think it's like a must-have, but it would certainly help. Especially because, then like, the way that I've organized my Paragon boards, eventually I'm not going to need this aspect, and then it'd be nice to actually replace it with Nebulous Bruise. I guess when I get Nebulous Bruise, I can switch. Slay Blood Maiden. Tortured Gifts opened. I'll run it on Torment 2. What is this? Slay Harbingers, Slay Cultists. Tortured Gifts opened. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Because I have 4 hearts, so I could spawn a Blood Maiden, but I'm a little concerned that my Whispers are going to cap out while I'm running the Helltide, or the Blood Maiden, and then all my effort would be wasted, so here's what I'm going to do instead. I'm going to dog walk this on Torment 1 real quick. Yeah, just going to dog walk this, and then I can head back to town and turn in my Whisper rewards on Torment 3, and then set it back down to Torment 2. So, going from Torment 1 to Torment 3 to Torment 2. And I can also turn in whatever other rewards I have at this point. I feel like I'm in a good spot to do so. Hey, more Ancestral One-Handers. Sure, yeah. What have I got? Ooh. Nice, got another 2 points out of that. Working my way over. Pride Glyph. Shara's Conjure. I don't really think I need this. Ah! Increase damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. Cold Clip Aspect? Am I not running Cold Clip Aspect? I'm actually not running Cold Clip Aspect at all. Okay, I'm gonna smash this now. Later I'm gonna need Cold Clip. This is a low roll, of course, on that aspect. And this is a nice alternative to my other sword. It's a nice backup, spare, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so what is this? Wendigo brand. I didn't actually really look at this. Life on hit, max life, physical resistance. Every 15 kills in the last 53 seconds increases your damage by 2% and max life by 1%. Is there a cap to this last 53 seconds? Yeah, sure, I'll wear it, and I'll actually try it out. This is one of the new uniques. I could afford to get rid of this temporarily, especially because it only works against stunned or knockdown enemies. But the thing is, this also only works against... This unique only works against, like... Well, I guess what I could do is kill a whole bunch of monsters before I fight the boss, and then go in to fight the boss. And I still have the bonus active at the very beginning of the fight. Only question is, I don't know exactly how it works. I guess I'm about to find out. So... yeah, I'm gonna set it back to Torment. Or set it back down to Torment 2. Could I take it on Torment 3? Possibly. Probably. But, yeah, I don't want to I don't know for sure how that Blood Maiden fight will go. Hmm. Right. I remember what I was trying to do. I need to... Okay, Harbingers are coming up too. Well, I mean, I still need 4 more. Maybe my threat meter will pop. Oh yeah, and I still need to open up like a whole bunch of chests. So there's like a lot I can do on this. There's no whisper on the other Helltide zone. Okay. Momentum stacking up to 10. Let me replace my ring with this. Okay, now I can actually check this out. Increase the damage dealt and maximum life. I bet that there's going to be a bug with this ring, though. I remember looking at this, and I'm like, yeah, there's going to be a way to, like, abuse this ring. I don't know what way that's going to be, but I'm almost certain there will be. Increase damage dealt and maximum life. Does it keep resetting? Wait. It just keeps resetting? Wait, what? How does this make any sense? You're telling me that they have this item in the game, and I can just keep infinitely stacking this? Like, what if I just stay in the overworld forever? Yeah, I just keep going in like a full circle, like increase damage dealt and maximum life. I have now 32 stacks. Increasing my damage by 2%. So now I should be hitting for 60% more damage? Oh, okay, no, the stacks are starting to dissipate. Yeah, the stacks actually dissipate over time. It seems like. Like, the duration is still there, but wait, I'm also losing health. Oh. Oh, this is because of the Wendigo brand. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, I think that's a bug. It's like draining out, instead of draining out my max life, it's draining out my current life. Well, I mean, it's doing both, but I'm just gonna head back to town real quick. Okay, well, I think I did that whisper at least. Okay, hold up. I'm like capped out on these two. Gold reserve. Don't think I'm gonna going through too many of these. Hidden armory, Obel's reserve, equipment delve.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
All right. Shara's conjure. I mean, these are old items. I don't think I'm gonna need them anymore anytime soon. And these are gonna be potential replacements for my endgame build once I finalize the other items. Actually, come to think of it, yeah, these are the remaining slots that I don't already have an ancestral in. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess this helm isn't very good, but the other ones are pretty good substitutes. Anyway, what have I got? So, dungeon keys, right? Gonna get rid of that one. Yeah, definitely want to get through some strong rooms before I finish this. Before I finish this run, ideally. Maybe I should even do the strong rooms now. But, I did mention that I'd like to go through all the boss sigils, so. I should stick to that. Okay, there's 2 down there. I'm gonna start off with those ones. Well, I can just clear these on the way. Ooh, Fields of Judgment. More lair boss sigils. Like, I actually overshot the mark while trying to do everything else. I think that my character is going to be a little stronger than I intended it for it to be. Yeah, I don't really like this increased damage dealt. Wait, did I moved my ring into my stash, didn't I? I think I did. Yeah, I also still need to get another ancestral ring. Saret's Lair. Hand guards. Good. Heart Seeker. Okay. Two tortured gifts. I just need to open one last one. I actually have 2 hearts again. Might be able to do the next Helltide's Blood Maiden too. At this rate. I think I have actually nabbed enough now. Okay. Well, then in that case, need another... you know what? Which one is this? Is this one-handers? It's always heavy weaponry. I want the one-handers. What if I just teleport over? Yeah, that's like the easiest way. Where I don't have to do any more farming. I really do want to get to... There's also a world boss spawning too. Play Harbingers. I think I can skip the Harbingers one. My threat meter... Like, I could pop it if I want to, but I'd need to kill, like, another batch of monsters. I can save it for the next Helltide. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll just kill everything. I guess that works too. I was hoping to just, stealth ops mission, go and hijack that chest without aggroing all the monsters, especially because this thing's about to threat meters reaching the cap, but well, wasn't quite able to do what I wanted. Okay, I'm out. Another 13 minutes before the world boss spawns. Now it's finally time for me to see how well I can handle the bosses. Caltrops. Ooh, another nice set of boots. Another Dance of Knives set of boots, too. I'm gonna switch this ring out. Yeah. I'm gonna switch out this ring. It's not bad, but especially against bosses, I don't think it's very reliable. And I am eventually going to need Cold Clip Aspect in place of Retribution, or maybe even in place of Inner Calm. Yeah, I'm never really standing still anyway, right? Yeah. And yeah, I could basically just run lair bosses over and over. Hold up. Before that, I have a whole bunch of Exquisite Bloods and Malignant Hearts. Alright. I'm gonna try running it on... I'm pretty sure I don't have enough damage on Torment 2. I'm not even gonna try. I don't think it's a very good use of time. I'm just gonna burn through whatever boss mats I have now. So that I can confirm that I can actually take the boss on Torment 2, because that's what I need to be able to do, to actually fight it with the Bloodied Sigils. This is a Torment 2 boss. And I should be able to... I don't have enough damage to completely dog walk it. It's too bad. I actually still don't have enough damage. Maybe Heraldric Strongrooms? Might have to run the Heraldric Strongrooms instead. Get some Obdicite. There. Dead. Okay. Yeah, I actually hated how long that took. That was not good. Oh, yeah, I should just summon him again. Death Trap, Aftermath. Increased fire damage to chilled enemies. Well, I'm not really making anything burn, so I don't really have much use for that either. Yeah, no. I don't have enough. Not enough damage. Like, I can kill him reasonably quickly. But it needs to be like... It needs to be like 10-second runs, right? But I mean, I have the Malignant Hearts, so might as well just run him while I'm here. Oh, Nethiron. Okay, well that could potentially be useful, but I am a little skeptical about just how useful it's going to be, considering that I don't really think I'm going to have enough Obdicite. Like, I'm probably going to be bottlenecked by Obdicite if nothing else. I have 3 strong rooms that I can open. That's it, really. Alright. Did I level off of that? Guess not. Guess that's the end of it. Yeah, I've done all of my runs. There's Exquisite Bloods, there's the Shards of Agony. I'm just gonna keep running them until the world boss spawns. I got 9 minutes, so I could probably zero Zir too. Just trying to get all of my mats out of the way. Also start selling, or maybe even salvaging these items, but I salvage these items and they only give me Veiled Crystals. They don't really give me Forgotten Souls. Not really gated on gold. It's actually all materials that I'm missing. Ah, Godslayer Crown. I could use this in place of Cheats aspect. Or maybe even... Oh, shoot. I was like reading the items. Whoops. That was a silly mistake. Has to skill, explode, resistance to all elements. Yeah, I could use Penitent Greaves, yeah. Ah, here it is. I don't remember when they added this in, but yeah, here's a Dance of Knives specific unique. Hold on. What is this about? I'd actually forgotten that... Well, I mean, they added a whole bunch of generic uniques this season, which means that they probably... Phew. Okay. I really need to pay more attention for this. Okay, first things first. Death's Pavane. Crit strike, 15% dodge chance while channeling Dance of Knives. I don't care about that. Movement speed, alright, sure. Dance of Knives and agility damage. So the modifiers on this, not the best. I would have preferred attack speed, but take it or leave it. Dance of Knives drops knives from enemies hit. Picking them up grants you 1 charge and increases your Dance of Knives damage by 18.5% for 6 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. Okay, well, I can't argue with that. That's like, what, 50% more damage compared to Tibalt's, which only gives like 16%, even just one charge from enemies hit. It's not even enemies killed, it's just enemies hit. So, yeah. Oh, this is pretty amazing. This will also help me keep my Dance of Knives up. Uh, Although it's not like I really have too many issues keeping Dance of Knives afloat. Keep messing this up. I was like trying to show my stuff. Dance of Knives. Yeah, like Dance of Knives, I don't feel like I run out of charges that often, although there have been a few times in the pit where I have been caught lacking. Yeah, there have been a few times where I'm like in the pit and I realize that, oh, well, actually, I did run out of charges on Dance of Knives, so now I'm kind of stuck for a second. Alright, I'm gonna finish this run now that I have more damage. Again, I attribute it to my newfound pants, because I'm suddenly doing a lot more damage, and I think that it has to do with the extra damage I'm getting from my daggers. Look at that. Dance of Knives damage increased, and then it's still active like crazy. Like 50... It's like 54% more damage, right? Extra point here. Okay, I'm guessing at this point that he's going to be spawning. Oh no, I still got another 5 minutes. Okay. Well, this is good, because there's something else I wanted to try. What if, at this point, I switched out the Shadow Imbuement, because I'm farming bosses, right? And I'm actually going to do this. I can't stagger him as quickly as I'd want to, but I'll make do with what I have here. Yeah, if I can stagger him, then yeah, like he'll actually just melt. Okay, there's the barrier. Yeah, I still can't quite punch right through the barrier, but it's a start. Yeah, I can't stagger him fast enough. But I guess the damage, if I use something like Cold Clip, would still be useful for all like the regular, smaller monsters. Okay, how many more of these do I have? I got like 3 more tries. 2 more tries? No, I only have 2 more tries, yeah. Ah, I got another Death's Pavane. I think this one... I don't know which of these is better, because one of them has more ranks of Dance of Knives, the other one has slightly higher roll on the multiplicative damage. I think that the one with more Dance of Knives is better, though. 1 rank of Dance of Knives. Yeah, maybe there is a reason to run these lair bosses after all. If you would just go down, that'd be great. 17.5, yeah, okay, fine. I'm losing like 3% on this, but 1 extra rank Dance of Knives I feel like might be better. Well, let me just eyeball this real quick. Take out 1 point. Yeah, it seems like a pretty significant difference. Alright. Scoundrel's Kiss. Blood Mad Idol. Ah, yeah, here's some of the new uniques that have come up. They're always berserking, take increased damage as burning. While burning grants an additional 85% multiplicative increased damage. Yeah, I don't know if I have enough... I don't know if I have enough survivability for that. I could try it. I could try throwing that on. I'm not opposed to it. Yeah, I don't really feel like I got that much more damage out of this adjustment. But I definitely did get more damage out of the Death's Pavane, so that's a huge plus. Okay, I think that's the last of it, right? Yeah, Rogue Recovery. I'll grab that. Grab the Pincushion Doll. But the rest of the items, I'll just wait for them to end up in my stash. Yeah. Okay, we got another 3 minutes before the world boss spawns, so I should get ready for that. That's Trap. Subterfuge. Ah, Tibbles. Godslayer Crown. Casting Smoke Grenade increases crit strike damage by 45%. See, that probably would be better than what I'm running right now, even. Dance of Knives. Non-mobility, non-ultimate. No, I don't need this. Mobility skills are always shadow imbued. Nope, I don't need that either. Blood Mad Idol. Wendigo Brand. Okay, Pit Fighter's Gull, Godslayer Crown, Death's Pavine, and Blood Mad Idol. Yeah, some combination of these is what I want to run going into the next runs, but I need to sort that out after the world boss. So, I'm gonna head there. Set it to Torment 1. I just want... I don't need to fight him on Torment 3, I just need him on Torment 1. Because in Torment 1, Orphan Maker... I don't recognize this one. Yeah, Torment 1, I should be able to solo it myself. In the worst case scenario, if no one else is there with me. I feel like 3 agility and subterfuge. Well, I guess that also helps my concealment and smoke grenade. But I don't really feel like that's as much of a damage increase as some of the other ones that I have. Okay. Smoke grenade. Asmodan, Lord of Sin. Oh, this guy's still here. Oh, I actually do a good amount of... Oh, no, never mind. I lied. There's a paladin here with me. No wonder. Okay. Yeah, the first and only world boss I think I'm going to be doing on this PTR. Hope I can get one of those Nethirons. I mean, I guess I have a few Nethirons as it is, and I'm just waiting on Obdicite, but eh. Okay. Why is it so laggy? It's like every time you cast a Blessed Hammer, it'll actually lag me. Ow. Maybe other... Well, maybe this guy's also... Because this guy's name is PTR Pally. He is only Paragon 171, but what if the reason why he's here is because he also needs Nethiron? I know that Diablo Girl was having issues with that earlier, trying to get Nethiron, and like Emrak, the vendor of cheats, doesn't drop it. So maybe people are forced to run these world bosses whenever they're active. Come to think of it, what happened to the previous world bosses? Did I just completely ignore them? Because I don't know why it feels like there's not... Well... It feels like this is like the first world boss I've seen since I hopped on, but I've actually been playing for like 5 hours, so I don't know what's going on there. Ouch. I do still wonder. Using this Pit Fighter's Gull, but I feel like there's got to be better options. My pants, though, for sure are going to be these Dance of Knives pants. I don't think it gets much better than that. Although, to be honest, like, it's amazing, but it's not going to give nearly as big a power boost as some of the other options out there, like that. Like for Druid with the Poison Puddle Pulverize and all that. I just realized I get movement speed from my pants, so I don't know if I really need movement speed on my boots. Maybe I can like replace that with something else. There you go. 4.5 minutes. Clear this. I mean, it was with somebody else too, but still. Mott rune, Pock rune, Money rune. All right. Did I get a Neth Iron from that? I didn't see one. I got 2 scattered prisms. That's an upside at least. But yeah, I don't think I found a Neth Iron from this, even though it says frequently collected from World Boss. I could be wrong about that though, but I didn't see one. Explosive Verve. Armor Trap. Yeah, I don't need this one. Alright, what is this Orphan Maker? I got like 3 of them. I don't actually know what it does. Okay, ranks to exploit, that's not bad. Basic and core skills that use this weapon now reload. Hold on a second. 1 second. Alright, my bad. Okay. I mean, this is a high roll on the, unique. This is a high roll on exploit, although I guess this one's like plus ranks to marksman skills. This is a cool looking... Second reload skill increases this bonus by 100%. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Now reload. I wonder if that increases the cooldown at all, but anyway, who cares about that? This Dance of Knives Rogue does not, uh, has nothing to do with this unique, so, too bad. Asmodan Spoils. Ancestral Gloves. Oh, look at that. A bunch of Forgotten Souls. 2 GA Gloves. GA Dex and Max Life. And then also another roll is cooldown reduction. Wow, now that's pretty amazing. That's actually better than what I have, even. I mean, yeah, mine has attack speed, but the GA is only life on hit, but Dex Max Life? Yeah, I could switch over to this later. That's even better than what I have right now. So, I gotta try this Blood Mad Idol. And I had to make some adjustments to my gear. I'm gonna switch this to Torment 3. Because I have completed
It is done.
all this. One-handers, Chaos Gauntlets, more Angel Breath. Getting really sidetracked though. I have enough Exquisite Bloods to run another 0 if I want. Still getting more points. Yeah, the Helltides just keep rolling over, so then I end up getting roped up in trying to run Helltides. And then also I have to like clean out all the dungeon keys and... What are these? I mean, I'm salvaging all of them. I think I just want to know which aspects I'm actually getting out of those. Right. And... oh, they're all gone. Alright, Torment 2 then. Go Torment 2, and I think I have enough hearts, or almost enough hearts, to spawn another Blood Maiden and get the Cinders. Just get some extra XP out of this. Then I'll have all my easy XP boosts out of the way. Coming close to the end here, I think. Call the cultists. Oh, if I'm going in a region where I'm doing a lot of, my elixir... oh, somebody else activated elixirs and incense near me. So, I guess I have that covered for now. If I'm gonna be in this region, then I actually should be doing this. Okay, perfect. Here I go. Cultists. I like collecting cinders and all, but what I'm really looking for is one more baneful heart. Oh. Malignant heart. Close. It is a heart, but not quite the one I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm just a little short from getting my last legendary node here.
Please, help me find my baby.
And then when the other ghost spawns, you left me alone. Oop. Wait right here. Yeah, still collecting them cinders. Oh yeah, I have to keep the streak going now. I don't need these. Okay. Alright. Just gonna finish this up here. I mean, it's a good run. Oh, nope. There's still more monsters spawning. That's great. Ah, that was it. I thought there was more monsters in the area, but the minimap doesn't update fast enough sometimes. Yeah, when I'm doing these events, like, the kill streak just ends way too soon. Otherwise, yeah, I could have kept it going. Probably could have made it to 1,000. I just needed to loop, like, around some weird route. Okay. That was my second Helltide Harbinger that I killed. In this Helltide. Now I just gotta open, like, a couple chests. I already farmed all the cinders. Oh, you know what I could do? I can actually try to just open up the orange chest instead. Hellspire. Yeah, oh wait, right. This is supposed to spawn some Hellborns. Alright. I'm finally almost at Tricks of the Trade. Well, this is particularly useful because when I go to fight the boss, I just need to throw the marksman skill at him, and then... Like, I just need to throw the caltrops, and that'll give me this big damage boost. Oh yeah, my threat meter's gonna pop too. This is good timing. Slay Harbingers. Yeah, there's a few that'll spawn in a second. Alright. Ow. A lot of explosions. I don't even know what's causing those explosions. Like, I don't know if it's the monsters that are spawning from the Hellspires, or if it was the threat meter that popped that is doing that. Well, it's okay. At least I don't need to stay in that tiny little circle anymore. Okay. It's a lot of goodies. You know, it's probably for the better that I run this all on Torment 1, because then I don't have as much loot to sift through either. Yeah. But, again, I do need to check. Hey, there's the Baneful Heart. I've been looking for that. Finally. Alright. I can open the chest and get out of here. Yeah. Yeah. Another Hellspire. No, I don't want to do more of these. I didn't even want to do the first one. The only reason I did it was because I was looking for more Harbingers. But now I have that. Okay. They keep spawning. I don't even know where they're coming from. Like, I kill all the things in the area with Dance of Knives. It automatically targets everything. Oh, hey, look, Forgotten Souls. Cutthroat Finesse? Sure. Okay. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm just gonna get to spawning this. No, hold on a second. Ah, Tricks of the Trade, there it is. Now these monsters should explode. Caltrops. Smoke grenade. Gonna leave it be. Smoke grenade. More caltrops. Ow. Alright. I should probably farm more cinders so that I can just open another orange chest. It'll save me some time. Because then I only need to look for one chest. Yeah. Well, this will be a good chance to actually test my character's strength now that I have... Oh! Almost just instantly died there. I'm like maxed out. There. Slay the Blood Maiden. Exquisite Bloods. Cool. Yeah. I think it's time that I go to the other one. I mean, I have a bunch of sigils here, but I think I've just let those go. Maybe this region might have the orange chest. Yeah, here. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice and uninterrupted. One baneful heart. Whew. And some forgotten souls. Living steel. Okay. I'll take these two. What is this? Bands of Icarus Rose? And yeah, I don't really think I need this one. Wired Sharpshooters. Yeah, I'm really just looking for Nebulous Bruise, huh? Like, for some reason, I just can't find Nebulous Bruise. That's the one that I really want. Like, getting more potions while running around in circles. Yeah, that would be a huge help for my survivability. Either that or Penitent Greaves, I guess. Which, as a matter of fact, I haven't really done many Grimoires, so... Ooh, Edge Masters. That's a pretty high roll, this one.
What's left, you ask?
You know, as a matter of fact...
My magic's awaiting my return.
It is done.
Ah, collection of boots. Yeah, just for that one aspect. Mired... not Mired Sharpshooters. Nebulous Bruise. Where's my Nebulous Bruise? Nope, no Nebulous Bruise. Alright, I can actually start working on getting another glyph. So, what would be the easiest one for me to access? Definitely not this one. This one takes the longest, although I guess I could go this way to get like max life if I cared for that. But really, it's an issue of damage for this build right now. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Takes 11 points to get there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, this one's shorter to at least open up the glyph. Okay. So now I'm a Paragon 117. That's not bad, right? But I do need to... smash all these. You know what I want to do? I want to actually get those Penitent Greaves. But the problem with those Penitent Greaves that I keep hyping up is that Penitent Greaves... Hold on a second. Need to get another stash tab here. Okay. All the ones that I might use should go in here. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, the problem with Penitent Greaves... well, aside from the fact I don't have it, I need to run Grimoire for that. Where can I find that? Here? Yeah. This is Torment 2. Good. Yeah, like I was saying, the problem with Penitent Greaves in this case is that I need them to be like staggered or chilled for this to take effect, but I have not really been staggering these bosses very quickly. And part of the reason for that is I just don't have enough skill points put in towards chilled. So it takes a while. But when I do get them staggered, suddenly I'm doing like more than double the damage. Yeah, here, look at that damage. Definitely a stark improvement from before. Oh, shoot. Oh, come on. I think I get him with that. Yeah, still not at the point where I want to be. Like, it should just be instant on Torment 2. Torment 3 is just not even worth talking about. If it takes this long on Torment 2, I don't even want to look at Torment 3. Penitent Greaves. Oh, nice. That's a maximum roll, too. Cold resistance. Uh, yeah. Yeah, that's actually worth considering. In fact, maybe I'll just replace it now. I lose out on 3 ranks Dance of Knives, though. If I do that. More damage to chilled enemies. 25% more. Increased damage to distant. Yeah, I don't care about that one. I don't care about this one either. What was that amulet that I had before? Oh yeah, right. I wanted to actually test and see what that's like to be always on fire. But then I get like berserking and I get like a big chunk of damage. Yeah, might try that next. Yeah, I don't actually chill. It's the issue. Yeah, it's not bad. As long as I keep... Oh, I'm out of knife charges. Yeah, I think I'm getting the hang of this to maximize damage. I need to replace this with chilled, though. I think. Nice. Huh, this is... How come this one... Oh, I guess uniques still have a variable role, but ancestral or legendaries probably don't. You know what? Hold up. Yeah, let me run this one first, and then I'll switch to the other one. Bonus increases to 50% against frozen enemies. I got rid of exploiters, right? Exploiters should no longer be available on me. There you go. This is a bit of a problem. Yeah, I have to keep reactivating smoke grenade. It's one of the issues, but 45% more damage. Oh, this is like a minimum roll though on pit fighters. Maybe that's why. Hey, my first Belial. Takes forever to find one of these. Amulet and gloves. Oh, I think this is a new, one of the new items. Okay, great. Attacks apply vulnerable to distant enemies and weakened. I don't know what weakened is, but either way, 11% more damage. That's just not worth it. Do I have any other Betrayer's Husks? No, this is my only one, and this is also my last run of Gregoire too. Oh, I dodged that. Didn't even know that was possible. Definitely need to get more Pit Fighter's Gull. That could be helpful. Ouch. There. Oh, shoot. I didn't need to do this one. I might just let myself die, actually. Yeah, that's probably quicker than actually having to fight him. In this case. Even get a free pass back to town. Can't do anything about it either. I'm gonna grab that amulet. The one that makes me berserking. Yeah, that'd be good. I'm also gonna take Edge Masters and maybe slam it on my gloves because, yeah, this has been helpful, but 11% just isn't enough. Even this is more useful. I'd say 45% from this one ring. And then there's a Blade of Star Shards. I always wonder, like, I remember I got rid of it once, and then I was, like, hitting for a lot less damage. It didn't even make sense why that was the case, but there it was. Anyway, Edge Masters. Like, hey, I have enough Forgotten Souls now, or I have a lot more than before. And then on this amulet, I can put one of the other aspects. Sure, I can do Inner Calm. Okay, but if I don't have Inner Calm, then I can have Blood Mad Idol. Scoundrel's Kiss. While burning, Berserking grants additional 85%. Take 200% increased damage as burning over 8 seconds. Yeah, I find this a little suspicious. Like, will this kill me? That's what I want to know. Also, speaking of which, how many materials do I have now? Oh, yeah, there you go. I got a bunch more. Okay, nice. Okay, I'm gonna pop these potions, but this will probably be the last batch that I do. Because after this, I might have to take a short breather. I have 110 million. I'm gonna actually salvage these. Normally, I prefer... Oh, wow, that's quite a bit. Normally, I prefer to sell them for gold, but I pretty much just don't run out of gold right now. I'm gonna run Zir for the Whisper. And also, because I can actually test this amulet out and see if it's any good. I'm also still wondering if I can get that new unique, the one which allows me to, like, if I isolate a target, like, I'll just suddenly do, like, a lot more damage to them. That one would be a pretty big help. But that only works against single targets, though. It's the opposite problem from, like, all these, like, kill streak-oriented items. This one's really nice. Oh. Yeah. Am I burning? Am I berserking? I see berserking here. Maybe getting poisoned. It says I'm supposed to take damage burning. Oh, yeah, here we go. This is damage and movement speed. You are always berserking, but take... Oh, okay. Always berserking, but take 200% increased damage. I kind of like this. This is a pretty big batch of damage that I'm gaining. Ah, I need more of these Pit Fighter Gulls. I want one with, like, a maximum roll. Oh, wow. He just exploded. Yeah. Betrayer's Husk. Nice, another one. Neth Iron. Cool. And then in contrast, if I use the other one, I'm gonna assume that it's a lot worse. It's not that much worse. Okay, hold on a second. What if I switch now? Yeah, I feel like his health is chunking a lot more quickly. Like, it's a little suspicious, the fact that my life just keeps going up and down like a pogo stick, but Can't argue that this weapon actually gives an insane boost in damage. This is like a high roll in triple GA. Wow, that's pretty amazing. I wish this were live servers. Flurry, mobility skills. Yeah, I don't need another one of those. Oh, hey, yeah, Pit Fighter's Gull. Yeah, that's that's amazing. All right, I can switch it out now for a much better variant. Temerity. I don't need this. Don't need this either. Yeah, I'll never use that. Nor this, nor this. Yeah, I'm keeping it. Blood Mad Idol. Thought that my other amulet would be better, but I can't. And I also get damage reduction while injured. Whew. That's a pretty insane setup here. Blood Mad Idol. Okay. Now, the last unique that I'm looking for, yeah, the last unique I'm looking for is the one where if I can isolate them, I get like a lot more damage. And I also want the boots aspect too. Yeah, 3 shards of agony, 2 pincushion dolls. I could run those real quick. Yeah, there's like whispers and all that. I don't really... I think I'm fine on whispers, right? Like, I don't need to run more whispers. I have everything I need except for boots and obdicite. Oh yeah, obdicite. I'd almost forgotten about that. There's still so much to do. Like, I can at this point clear everything. I just have so many materials to go through. Yeah, I can't even activate the, well, I guess I do have cold imbuement on this now. Okay. Whew. Oh, shoot. Yo, that hurts, though. That actually hurts. I did hit for 11.2 million, but seeing my entire health bar just go green is scary. It's actually pretty scary. I don't know if I can survive with this amulet. Very dangerous game here. Yeah, I don't need that. I was hoping it was GA Blood Mad Idol or something, but it's not. Oh yeah, Godslayer Crown. That was another one I could do too. Do I need Penitent Greaves? 17.4 million. No, no, no. She's gonna... Oh. That's a problem. Oh yeah. Let's go this way, shall we? Okay, well. Should be able to kill her this time. I really don't understand how all this works. Ooh, boots. I don't need this. Hey, this one is an upgrade over my current one. I will actually take this, yeah. And then in that case, yeah, this is actually like better in almost every way. Put these in here. Caltrops. I don't need this to be a marksman skill anymore. I just need it for the damage boost. So I get rid of this. And then I replace this with cold skill. Just trying to figure out how this is going to work. I think at this point I'm just going to commit to shadow damage. Ah, fine. I'll commit to Eldritch Bounty. Oh man, it's a little far though. Don't like how far the glyph is away from everything else, but well. Alright. Fine. Alright. I have this active. Now I can, I guess, go the other way for dexterity, for the other glyph. So the reason why I want this one is so that now I can replace this aspect, so I don't have to rely on caltrops as a marksman skill anymore. I can just use the modifier 45, up to 45% more damage on caltrops. So now I can choose between either replacing this with Penitent Greaves or going Godslayer Crown. I think I would rather put Godslayer Crown on, though, because I'm not actually losing out on anything crucial if I move resistant assailants to this and then cheats to my boots. I think cheats is a utility, right? I hope it's a utility. It is... oh, it is a defensive. I guess because it's got damage reduction. Ah, okay. Well, in that case, then can I can replace this with Penitent Greaves instead. I don't like that though. I can even just do both. Resistant Assailant. Yeah, what if I just did both? And I just gave up on having increased movement speed and damage reduction. Like, I don't really need the movement speed. I don't need the movement speed. I do need the damage reduction. But let's suppose for a second that I didn't have this extra 12% damage reduction. Will it make the difference between me dying, living and dying? I guess I'll have to find out. I'm gonna switch it. Godslayer Crown, right? Godslayer Crown. I still want the Nebulous Bruise. I was waiting on Nebulous Bruise, but this is what I have instead. Yeah, alright. Zalrun too? Nice. Okay. Now, if it really comes down to it, I could swap out these boots for Penitent Greaves and just say no to Nebulous Bruise. I lose out on some rank stats of knives, but I mean, considering that I'm mostly trying to pump up cold imbuement, it might not matter. Okay. Shard of Agony then. Got 3 of those to run. Duriel. And then after Duriel, kind of want to start, get started on these Roderick Strong Rooms. I think I have enough damage for them. Yeah, almost at the other glyph socket. Oh, Oop. Torment 2. Wow. I just instantly died. I don't know what to say to that, actually. That was uncalled for. You know, part of the issue is I didn't socket my other pieces of gear. me see. Yeah, I'm not going to be staggering him from the looks of things. He's going to go into second phase soon. Oh, okay. I got him. Nice and easy. Nice and comfortable. I mean, chance for rampage items. Banished Lord's Talisman. Next core skill is guaranteed to overpower. Well, too bad. I don't have that luxury. Chill enemies for 25%. Yeah, don't care about that either. Guess I'll go this way. Actually, I think this way has more dex nodes overall. Ooh. Yeah, let me just... There. Yep, I've got it. I guess the regen kind of counteracts how much damage I'm taking from the burning. Godslayer Crown. Yeah. I don't even have my ultimate up, but it doesn't matter. As long as they don't have a second phase. We're good to go here. Oh, I can do one more, right? Increased lucky hit chance, this thing and that thing. Alright. Penetrating shot. Earthen Bulwark. Kinda tempted to. I could use that. Do I really ever bother with Yule Watt? I don't feel like I do. So here's what I can do. I can go Kur Kuh, because I cast 5 skills pretty often, and I can get Barrier that way. That'll help solve my survivability issues. I don't really need Watt Rune, I don't think. And then that leaves Yak's Quacks. Casting a skill other than a basic or defensive if I drink 2 healing potions. Well, that's a little dangerous. Maybe I'll do Yule Quacks instead. If I cast 5 skills, I mean, odds are if I'm casting skills, then I'm about to unleash Dance of Knives, so it sort of makes sense for me to have it set this way. 3 Shards of Agony, and then... yeah, I just need to socket these. 3 Royal Diamonds, I guess, to round out all my resistances. Oh. Oh, shoot. No! No, he's gonna get me. Okay, well, I don't think I've got a way to break out of that. That was, not very good positioning. Oh, that's what these daggers are. Yeah, these are the daggers for Death's Pavane. Also might need to masterwork on... This is getting a little irritating. Alright. And let Subo tank the first hit. Suddenly I don't do as much damage. Oh. Avoid that. Oh, he was like 1 HP. If the game would stop lagging, I'd appreciate it. Cool. That's that. Come on. Gonna pick up the horde here. 2GA sword. That's Azarath, but it didn't get lucky hit on as the GA, unfortunately. Penitent Greaves, yeah, I don't need that. I already have a much better version. Do I have any other ones, or is that it? Yeah, I'm done here. Okay, so that's done. I'm gonna go back to town and actually socket these as they should be socketed. I'm not gonna be playing for that much longer, by the way. I'm gonna have to take a breather soon. Hmm. I'm gonna add a socket into each of these. Yeah. And then, I need to unsocket this one. And then I think, like I had mentioned before, I gotta do 2 royal diamonds at least. And then follow that up with another one of these. There. Got 1,000 on all my resistances at least, if nothing else. So that should help keep me alive. That's Pavane, Edge Masters.
Stars guide you.
I'm gonna get rid of these. And just take a look here. Yeah, I'll figure out what to do next, like next time, I guess. But I have a lot of boss sigils. And I think the one that I would want to run are the ones that are tied to Butcher. Which... Fields of Judgment? Ancient Seat. Which is the one for... Butcher? Yeah. I want to fight Butcher. Tomb of... No, not that one. Yeah, because there's supposed to be one for Butcher. And the Butcher is the one that I need to fight because he's the boss that drops all the new items, right? Otherwise, I just have to make do with what I have. Okay, well, apparently I don't have any Butcher sigils. I assume that's by design. I was going to run all of these, but, I mean, what am I actually running them for? I was supposed to be running them for XP so that I can unlock this, but I think what I need to do is run the pit and see how much higher I can clear. I bet I can clear pit 45. I don't know if I can clear pit 50, and then that just leaves pit 55. Oh, you know what I need to do? I actually need to run this next time. Roderick Stronghold on Torment 3. Probably with Shadow Imbuement. This is fine. Yeah. Yeah, and then eventually I want to get rid of Star Shards for the dagger, which gives me more damage against isolated targets. I'm basically just looking for as many damage multipliers against bosses as I can manage. That's kind of where I'm at. Alright. One last thing. Might as well turn these in real quick, too, while I'm at it. Yeah, okay, sure. 225 Obdicite, 340 Obdicite. I'm glad I opened it here. The other thing too is how much do I get out of this? I got like 44. That was the one that I opened up back in Torment 2, or that I bought back in Torment 2. So if I go to the den, I'm wondering if it'll be any better.
Fierce shield you forged.
I could teach you how to forge your own shield, little man.
Cheat.
Rather you just gave me that one.
The cheats tunic. I was hoping for a masterworking cache, or the Nebulous Bruise one. Edgemaster's Ring. Ooh, 21%. Ah, I have to get rid of this, though. Boss summoning cache. Yeah, I don't need that. And the roll, unfortunately, was only 21%. It's only slightly better than the one that I already have. So, not worth it. Ooh. I can replace this. 71 to 75%. Wow. This comes out to 2/3, 54, 108%. But yeah, this amulet's not good, so it's actually perfect for me to smash and then re-imprint onto my bow. Stolen Vigor. Uh, oh, it's actually only slightly better. I miscalculated by like quite a quite a bit. Clandestine. Yeah, I kind of like my setup right now, but next time I'll try to run the Herodic Strongrooms uh for Obdicite. And then I'll try to masterwork my equipment. Mainly my uniques. The ones that are relevant anyway. Like, I wouldn't masterwork this one. I wouldn't even masterwork this one. Although attack speed wouldn't be unwelcome. But maybe, like, this bow could use some masterworking. Maybe to try to get chance for Dance of Knives deal double damage to, like, 100%. Or these... I mean, actually... As for Dance of Knives to deal double damage, I'm gonna re-roll this. 19%, okay. This might make it a little... 22%. 22 and 19. That comes out to 41 plus 40, and then now I can just, once I masterwork these, it should be fine. I mean, it just couldn't go much lower than what I had before. These are like mid rolls now. So yeah, I guess I could even do this now. I don't see myself getting anything better than what I have here, so might as well upgrade this. There. I'm short Obdicite, unfortunately, but yeah, I got this up to 4 ranks Dance of Knives, good agility damage, decent move speed. And yeah, I'll worry about the other items later, but yeah, things like Godslayer Crown, well, I actually don't need to up that. I actually don't really need to upgrade very much of my gear at all, because the only things I really care about are like attack speed and Dance of Knives ranks. Those are the main things to look out for masterworking, like if I can get like a greater affix on them. So as long as I upgrade my pants and then maybe my weapons, like I think that's really all I need. And then I can focus the rest of my efforts on trying to level Caniglyph all the way up to max, to legendary bonus, get like extra 15% more damage. Yeah, and then see how that goes. All right, I'm gonna stop here for now. I'll continue next time, and yeah, hopefully can get some more gameplay soon.
This is fine, as far as towns go.
Uh, yeah, just trying to think if there's any other adjustments I need to make, but I'll probably have to look at this again later anyway. Oh yeah, I need Nebulous Bruise. I'm gonna write these in for myself, just so I don't forget. Still missing Nebulous Bruise. Do Horadric Strong Rooms next. T3 or T2 as needed. Then level Glyphs to 46. And maybe replace Boots with Penitent Greaves. Oh yeah, also try to find the isolation damage weapon as a substitute for Star Shards. Okay, those are like the 4 things remaining. Shouldn't take too long. I think we're pretty close to the end here. Or that I'm pretty close to the end. Just need to get a little bit more damage and then I can take on Pit 55. Or attempt Pit 55. It'll be a very big struggle though. I might have to level my other glyphs some more too. But we'll see how that goes. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to stop here. Hope you've all enjoyed the run. And yeah, I'll catch you all next time. Okay, I'm on the last leg of this journey. So, yeah, I had to stop a little earlier, and I'm back now. So, at this point, the only uniques I'm missing, I mentioned, were that unique, the one where isolated targets take more damage from me. I would probably replace... Maybe I would consider replacing Star Shards for it. Either that or Concealment. I'm actually not sure. Because plus 3 ranks of agility might not be that much. I mean, relative to all the other damage multipliers and modifiers that I'm getting, right? But, yeah, so I'm gonna do Herodic Strongrooms next. I mean, I have this maxed, but I need a little bit more Obdicite so that I can get maybe like Dance of Knives as the GA roll. But then all the other items I have aren't really a big deal. So, this is Torment 3, right? Just making sure that I have enough damage for what I'm planning. Yeah, okay, I think this is fine. I also have Betrayer's Husks, but I'll deal with that later. Okay, I want Torment 3. Oh, wait. This is a Bloodied Nightmare Sigil. Oh, shoot. I actually almost made a huge mistake there. That's a little bizarre, because this is a Bloodied Nightmare Sigil, right? But... I guess the Nahant... No, that doesn't make any sense. So, the Nahantu dungeon... Like, this is a Nahantu dungeon, this is a Nahantu dungeon. They're both Bloodied Sigils, but this one became... Like, this one is green, but then this one is like the Bloodied Sigil icon. So I don't know why that is. I almost triggered it on the wrong difficulty. Let me also do this real quick. I want to know Forgotten Wisdom. Okay, well, I don't need any of these. I'm gonna try for Herodric Strongrooms. I don't know if they're even available if they're not showing up like this. Yeah, I guess they're not. Thinking maybe it might be possible to create one, but apparently not. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. Yeah, I tried. No such luck. I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way then. I'm gonna set it to Torment 2, and all these sigils that I have that are for strong rooms, I'm gonna have to run it on Torment 2, and I'm actually gonna skip Whispers even. Like, by this point, the only thing I'm really looking for is switching out these boots, or like the aspect on these boots, for the Nebulous Bruise, so that I can get a potion every set number of meters. But I could probably replace this straight up using just Penitent Greaves. Yeah, I actually think that would be okay too, but I'll worry about that later. Godslayer Crown, Resistant Assailant, Edge Masters. Yeah, I feel like everything's looking pretty good. At this point, I'm real. Even the aspect rolls are looking good too. Yeah, the only thing I'm looking for, or the only things I'm looking for, are the Masterworking, leveling glyphs to 46, uh, replacing my boots, and the isolation damage unique. Those are it. So, the only other thing I'm kind of curious about is I don't know where Butcher is supposed to be, because, like, at this point, right, like, I haven't come across... Like, they said that the new uniques are supposed to drop from the new Butcher lair boss, but the thing is, I haven't come across him at all. Like, he doesn't appear in any lair boss anywhere, and he also isn't present. He also isn't present in the like on the overworld either, as far as I can tell. Yeah, if he was, it would make things a lot easier, that's for sure. I also see the little daggers here too that they drop that I can just use to keep refilling my Dance of Knives. What is this? Oh, no wonder I don't have any daggers. It's because they're all... There's like no more monsters spawning. Okay, I wonder if I'll be able to do this a little more quickly than my Companion Druid can, because even though my Companion Druid had a lot more damage, this build, again, is just like much faster. Like, look at that, right? I feel like I'm good on swiftness motes. I don't want to guide monsters. Tether nearby monster. I guess I got no choice. I guess it's this one. This one. No, know what this swiftness mote stuff is. I should play around with it one day. There. Alright. Wait, I need to actually trigger this, I just realized. Oh, I messed up already? Okay, I mean, I'll chalk it up to it being my first run of the day, right? Yeah, like, look how fast these guys go down. Only problem is I kind of have to trigger this. But still, this is far faster than... This is far faster than my Companion Druid. Like, my Companion Druid is fast, yeah, but it still takes time to, like, pull all the monsters in together. Like, this build is just absurdly fast for speed clearing. Like, I don't even know. I don't know how to come close to matching this with the Companion Druid. I mean, I guess if I could get my cooldown on Petrify down a lot lower, maybe. But, like, look, I'm not even, like... Okay, I guess I'm a little past halfway, but that's with mistakes. Like, it's actually astonishing. I don't need to aim anything. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if they removed Herodic Strongrooms from regular Nightmare dungeons, because I haven't come across any. I was hoping to get, like, a few, so that I could test how much Obdicite I get in Torment 3 versus one of these. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Oh, I'm not going to be able to make it. Next one, maybe I can, now that I'm starting to get more familiar with it. This is good too, though, because now I get to actually see, hopefully, how much how much Obdicite I get. So right now I have 5 Obdicite. Right? I'm going from 5 Obdicite to 665. I got 660 Obdicite. Okay. Tier 5, or strong room, rank 5, equals 5 to 665 Obdicite. Well, now I get to see what happens when I hit rank 6. I also get, like, some pretty decent items here, too. Oh, damaging a vulnerable enemy has a chance to drop a healing potion? I mean, I could run that, right? Replace this aspect for this? No, I could do that. I mean, I don't really need this helm anyway. Yeah, okay, why not? Siphoned victuals. I mean, I don't need this to be a marksman skill anymore because of the way that I've adjusted my skills and my Paragon board. So, yeah. Siphoned victuals. Wait, no, this is a defensive aspect. I guess because it's a healing potion? Or it's for a healing potion? Anyway, I'm gonna hit up the next one. I'm just gonna keep going through them one by one. Yeah, Ancestral Legendaries is tempting to try to get the one that I'm looking for, but I'll have to do. There were 2 other Roderick strong rooms. I lied, apparently I have 3. Okay, well, I'll pull up all 3 then. No problem. I'm gonna use this opportunity to max this out, like I had originally said that I would. Okay, Dance of Knives. Nope. I'm gonna re-roll for... I have 3 Neth Irons. There you go, Dance of Knives. Huge, huge boost. Well, I mean, I guess that's okay. Yeah, but still, I'll take it. What else can I upgrade? At this point, I can really just up my other weapons for fun. Or maybe I can actually up these because I think it will increase the... Let me just check this real quick. Dagger and sword. Okay. Actually, I want to try this real quick. I'm going to upgrade this. Right now, it's 297 DPS, right? Yeah, yeah. Upping these actually will increase their base damage, which in turn would mean that eventually, like, I can pump up their damage even higher than what I have right now. So yeah, there's actually plenty of reason to have these masterworked. Okay. Well, with that said, I'm gonna let me just double check this. I could go complete the rest of the dungeon, but I don't care about it. I really only care about one thing. That's the strong rooms. I'm getting 600. I'm getting over 600 Obdicite for each one of these. It's so ridiculous how much Obdicite I get compared to every other source. Except for maybe the Season Journey caches, maybe. Wonder if I have enough of the other materials. I'm gonna have like 2,000 Obdicite by the end of this. Jailer's Key. What else do I need here? Leveling glyphs to 46. Just looking at what I have listed. Oh yeah, I still need that dagger. Oh, I just hit for 120 million. $120 million. That was like an overcrit though. Or was that just my Blast Wave Shrine? Might have been my Blast Wave Shrine, to be honest. Oh, here. It's here somewhere. Yeah, it's getting closer and closer. There it is. Chest armor. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to get the mobility aspects considering that I can only really get them from boots. Okay. Butcher is hunting. Oh. Oh, come on. I actually just got, like, one-shotted there. What's my durability at? I mean, if I die, the run's pretty much over anyway. So I'll make do with my durability, or remaining durability. Grant +2. Kill nearby monsters, approaching pillars, pillar ritual. I think those are the 3 that I want. Okay. Grant plus Herodic Attunement. Is this a shadow one or is this the cold one? I actually don't know. I think it's cold imbuement, yeah, based on the skills that I have active right now. Oh, shoot. Yo, that hurts. Is it the falling swords? I think the falling swords are what are causing me so much pain here. It's so stupid how long that it'll like float over my head and chase after me for, but it's just the nature of how they've built the game, apparently. Oh, yeah. Sacrifices must be made. What is happening? What killed me? I really don't get it. Like, what exactly... Like, is it falling swords or is it something else? It just says slain. Like, it doesn't give me any useful information about, like, how I died. Okay, well, I'm hoping to at least make it to tier 5, but I think even that might be a little vicious. No, look at that. I'm like a little short. Okay, well, I ended up getting, instead of getting 500, like 600 Obdicite. I got like 500. I guess it's not the worst thing, but yeah, still very silly death. Very silly deaths, I should say. Max life damage. I mean, I already have one for max life. This one's... I mean, I guess this one's the same, more or less. Hey, Crimson Gun. You said morning, bro. How did you find Rogue so far? I mean, same as I have in the past. I mean, usually when it comes to Rogue, I always feel like that farming is super easy, but like pushing is the hard part. The UK Rogues die and you never know what hit it. One of the downsides of the build. That was never a problem before until last season when they did the whole rework. With the combat system. And yeah, those like... I'm almost certain that it's to do with the falling swords. It's always the falling swords. Like, I can tank pretty much everything else on my other characters that I put together too, like my, hold on a second. Oh, I already repaired everything. I need to salvage. Yeah, like, the previous character I made was my companion druid, right? And yeah, like, he's squishy. I consider him a glass cannon. But he can still take on just about everything. Like, for the most part. The main things he can't tank are, like, the fiery explosions. From, like, the little monsters that blow themselves up. But that's fine. Like, we got plenty of time to react to that. But the falling swords are, like, hard to see, and, like, there's no real, like, counterplay to them either. Same for WW Barb. Well, the thing about Barb is I have the advantage of having several, not even thousands, but it's like tens of thousands of HP with a properly kitted out Barbarian, right? Yeah, maybe not for Whirlwind Barb, but at the very least for Thorn's Barbarian, I feel that way. Like, what is taking this so long? Like, shouldn't... Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, the Rogue is fine. Like, it really is. The deaths are annoying, but it's not really... I don't really blame the build for that nearly so much as just the way it's sort of balanced right now. Like, the raw damage numbers. Actually, as a matter of fact, I should actually have these up. I don't know why I don't. Guide... okay, so kill tethered monsters... Ghost apparitions. Yeah, I kind of like this one. I got a lot of value out of it. Pillar ritual. Additional ambushes, kill tethered Just kill Roderick Attunement. I think I'll do these two. But yeah, how's your... I think you said that you were going to be trying out Necro next, right? So how's that going for you? Yeah, I don't really have much to really... I mean, Dance of Knives Rogue is going about as well as I would have expected it to go. But I admit, though, that there's like a huge upside playing the Dance of Knives Rogue this season as compared to some of the previous seasons. Because some of the previous seasons, when I played Dance of Knives Rogue, there was no... back then, there was no uniques that were specific to Dance of Knives, right? Like... Okay, there you go. But now I have this new... Oh wow, that's a lot of ghost apparitions. Yeah, I have this new Death's Pavine. And it has been... Well, I mean, it's like a 60% damage boost. Previously, I was running Tybalt's. So, yeah, I don't know what to say there. Like... Yeah, and then, of course, they did a whole bunch of buffs for Dance of Knives Rogue, or for the Rogue in general, so... Yeah, this season, it certainly feels easier to play Dance of Knives Rogue than, in comparison to, like, how it would have been in some of the past seasons. Wow, I'm getting, like, no timer out of this. Maybe I'm spending way too much time trying to guide the ghosts. I was really thinking I could get tier 5 some more, or maybe even tier 6, but... I think there's only one build I have in my arsenal that can take on... Oh, shoot. Look at that. I'm, like, a little bit short. It's so irritating. If I were... I think only Sorcerer. If I had, like, I have, like, a Teleport Sorcerer build I want to run. If I was strong enough to run this with Teleport Sorcerer, I could hit rank 6, I think. If I have enough equipment. But, it's unlucky. I don't have that. Shadow Resistance? Yeah, I'll hold on to that. Alright. Necro, okay, so you said Necro's the same, nothing changed. To do a serious damage, you need specific items. I didn't try every possibility. Yeah, naturally. Naturally, you wouldn't be able to try everything. But, yeah, I don't... Because I don't pit push, I don't really know. I actually, you know what? That is kind of in line with my experience, my very limited experience as a Necro. Like, as a Necro... okay. Yeah, like... Oh, Shepherd's Aspect. Blood-Soaked Crag. Ah, that's funny. Anyway, yeah, for Necro, when I play Minion Necro, right, like, before they added all these new rune words like Hand of Naz and Blade of Zir and all that, I used to just run... I mean, like, one of my biggest complaints about the game, I think I talked about this, is that a lot of the existing skills in the game, you have to combo it with some kind of external mechanic or item to really make the build do damage. And I think that Minion Necro is like a prime example of this. It's like one of the most obvious examples. Like, if I play the build without a Ring of Mendelin, it does no damage. But as soon as I put on Ring of Mendelin, I'm actually going up one full difficulty tier. Like from Pit, like I go from like Torment 2 all the way to Torment 3 just by putting on Ring of Mendelin. Like, yeah. And I don't know about all the other builds, right? You'd have a lot more knowledge about them, but it sounds like it's very similar to that for you. You said that Sorcerer needs Cameo for speed farming. Minion AI is bad for speed farming. I agree with that, yeah. What? What is that? What is even hitting me there? Okay. Idle drops on Evade. So tethered monsters, yeah, that's fine. Pillar Ritual, lure mummies to pillars. I feel like that'll take a long time. Idle drops on Evade, so I just need to avoid evading. That's basically it. Okay. Oh, shoot. Immediately after I said that. Okay, no evades. Okay. No hitting the spacebar. Oh, is that it? Yeah, see, like, all of a sudden, right? All of a sudden, I'm, like, perfectly fine. I'm not getting one-shotted by anything worth noting in the last, like, couple dungeons that I've done. I haven't adjusted a single item, but also worth noting that I also haven't seen any falling swords. So I can't help but tie my success, or my success in the recent runs, to a lack of there being any falling swords mechanics. Yeah, I'm just a little short on damage. Yeah. Only I had just a little bit more damage. Did I evade? I actually did not. Oh, can I still hit it? Oh, yes, I actually did it. I actually hit rank 6 on this, finally. Okay, now. I get to see what this is all about. Mendelin is not a priority anymore for minion build. Oh, actually, using a good ring with additional aspect will do as well. Oh, so how did that change? I'll take your word for it. Like, I just remember what it was like in the past, where you if you try to play pure minions, like, yeah, you can make it to Torment too, but then, yeah, unless you start, like, really pumping up your glyphs and getting a lot of damage modifiers and a lot of Paragon points, you're gonna have a hard time getting to Torment 3. But if you throw on Ring of Mendelin, suddenly the build will just skyrocket in how strong it is. Like, oh, a full Torment tier. Like, you just skip a full Torment tier with one item. Yeah, which is silly. Anyway, 1295. Okay, let's see. 690. Was that really that much more than before? It wasn't. I just confirmed that. 1985. Okay. I'm just gonna write that in real quick. Strong room rank BI is 1295 to 1985 Obdicite. T3 bloodied or bloodied sigil for strong room on Torment 2. So that first one came out to 660 Obdicite. And then if I go 1985 minus 1295, comes out to 690. Only 600 and... So the difference between my previous run where I was rank 5 and this run where I was rank 6 is 30 Obdicite. Well, either way, I mean, Obdicite is Obdicite. I'm more than happy to use the Obdicite I have to pump up my gear, but yeah, I was not expecting it to be so... Well, yeah, I simply wasn't expecting to get so little. The other thing I want to try is getting some, like, popping the masterworking materials. Yeah, like, I could pop the masterworking materials Kurast Undercity run and see how much that gives too. But for the time being, I'm gonna try and pump up my equipment. Yeah, attack speed, crit chance, cutthroat attack speed. Yeah, we'll look at the rest of this in a second, but what were you asking? You need... Oh, you need Gloom for Golem and Naz for Skeleton Mages. Ah, right. Well, Handed Naz I would have expected, but yeah, in my case, I would just... Like, if I were to make a Skeleton Mage build, I would just run Ring of Mendelin with Naz with Skeleton Mages, but I guess if you have Hand of Naz, you could probably just... like you said, you could probably just skip Ring of Mendelin and just focus on pumping up raw damage multipliers. Anyway, you were asking where I got my Fortify. Where am I getting Fortify from? I actually don't know. If Rogue doesn't have it, then my guess is it might be Earthen Bulwark. That doesn't make much sense. All I'm getting out of that is a barrier. Is it one of my aspects? No. This? No. I hate to say it, but I actually genuinely don't know where it's coming from. Yeah, sorry about that. Life on hit. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at my weapons. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a look at my weapons real quick. This is... Oh, GA Dex. I'm debating whether or not I want to replace my dagger with this. I'm not gonna use Doombringer. Like, I would... Well, I don't even know if I'd use Doombringer, actually. Either way, it's a mythic, so I usually try to avoid those on these runs. I have 2300 Obdicite, too. I have two options. I can either try to roll for that aspect. I kind of want to do that, actually. Skill search for Fortify? Yeah, I could. Here. Yeah, this is kind of one of the reasons why I was a little skeptical about searching for Fortify. It doesn't seem like on the keyword search Fortify is present, meaning that none of the skills I have are tied to Fortify. That means that the only other possibility, if it's, I mean, like, I can check my legendary nodes here real quick. Nope. None of my legendary nodes give Fortify, none of my active glyphs. I don't actually think any of my glyphs at all give Fortify. So, if I have Fortify, where would it be coming from? I feel like it has to be from... If I were to guess, it's probably from Earth and Bulwark. That's the only thing that really makes sense to me. Yeah. It's either that or Berserking. I always choose stat over life because if you die, but your stat helps you in Paragon and damage. I mean, fair enough, yeah, but I like feeling a lot safer with dexterity and all that. Actually, as a matter of fact, I could probably switch out my chest armor at this point, too. So in your case, dex over max life. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. It's just falling sword specifically. Like, yeah, like I get what you mean. Like, sub this out and just get more raw damage off dex. Like, I get it. Like, intuitively, that makes total sense. But I really do like my max life because I feel like what limits me sometimes is not doing more damage. It's actually how much life I have in some cases. In this case, I am not so sure. Because the only times I die, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna hold off on upgrading for a second, and I'm actually gonna run to pit 50. I think that should be the determining factor. If I'm like regularly dying, this guy's name is GGG is better. It's pretty funny. If I'm still dying, then I actually need more max life, I think. Like if I feel like my survivability is too low. Otherwise I just pump my damage. Those swords are ridiculous. 400 life can't save you, but if you gather maybe but lose lots of damage by stats, I disagree with you. This is one of those times I think we're gonna have to agree to disagree because like um you say 400 life can't save you, but this is like 400 life plus all of the max life percentage like modifiers I have and all that. I actually really like having the extra 400 life. Like, it does add up. Getting like what? Going from having like 6,000 life versus 10,000 life. Like because you're talking about just like max life on one item, but you know, like add it all up, and it is actually a pretty substantial amount of life. I can at least tank everything outside of the falling swords. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see. I'll see. I'd rather go into the pit and see like what I'm struggling with. Like eventually for like really endgame, dexterity would probably be the way to go, but um like well, I mean in really endgame you'd probably just want both GA'd, but in this particular case, while I'm just trying to push to D4, I'm just gonna have to eyeball it when I get there, I think. Really like Life on Druid when OP was doing some good damage. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like Life on Barb, Life on Druid, heck, even Life on Life on Rogue was fine too, because people used to just run overpowered Death Trap all the way until like season, I want to say like season 8, right? Yeah, and I think after season 8 is when they nerfed it. Well, nerfed Death Trap and Overpower after season 8. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. I don't remember the seasons exactly, but anyway, yeah. Do I have? Okay, so I went through the trouble to farm all that Obdicite. So like the Obdicite is ready. Can use the Obdicite whenever I want. At this point, I just need to check what my Pit 40 clear looks like. Level glyphs to 46. Oh yeah, I'm still missing Nebulous Bruise. That was the other issue too. Yeah, either I look for the unique or I look for boots. Okay, yeah, let me eyeball it. Well, let's push Pit and then see what I need, because the other issue is like Nebulous Bruise. Like here we're talking about max life versus dexterity, but I think a bigger question for me is, would I rather get Nebulous Bruise or would I rather get Penitent Greaves? Because yeah, I could, 25% extra, and this one's even a GA Penitent Greaves too, which is great. And it gives cold resistance. But I lose out on Dance of Knives ranks. If I could get like Nebulous Bruise, then I could keep refunding my healing potion, and that could help keep me alive. And I can use it for, I can use it to trigger my my potion effects, including runes and all that. But uh, yeah, I mean, if I like, do I really need it? I mean, only time will tell, right? Okay, I'm gonna try to run. I mean, I still need to level my glyphs, so I'm gonna run Pit 40 and keep going. Uh, you did enough distraction. Oh, no worries. No, I mean, I'm chilling. This is it's a fun run so far. Thanks for the chat. I'll come back and distract more later. I don't know if I'll be here later. Yeah, because after. I mean, you can check in later and see, but I'll probably yeah, after this run is done, like once I make it to Pit 55, I think I can probably make it to Pit 55 in the next hour or two. And then after that, I probably won't be able to play until Sunday. So, yeah, next time I see you will probably be Sunday. Anyway, until I see you next time, you take care. Hope you enjoyed the chat, and thanks for your pitching some ideas for what I could do for my build. And talk to you soon. And good luck with your testing too, because I know you're still doing your own testing on the PTR. Wow, this is nice. Just getting completely annihilated, but that by itself isn't enough. Oh, 18 million, and I'm not even at maxed out glyphs either. Still short like a glyph or two. Yeah, I don't think I'm actually going to... I mean, like, if this were the live season, I would have done all the season journey and gotten a lot of Paragon points a lot more quickly. Or maybe I would have gotten it off of, like, a different character. But so far, so good. Oh, shoot. My Shadow Clone, I already used it. Of course it's this guy, too. Oh, yeah. There you go. I was gonna say 1245 on that. What did I even adjust? I adjusted, like, so much stuff. Okay, 39 minutes, Pit 45 clear, and I'll say 12:45 remaining. What did I even adjust? I think the main thing I adjusted was just Death's Pavane, right? with masterworking. Paragon level, well, I mean, Headhunter, Dance Macabre, Legendary Node. Do I have any other ones? Dance Macabre and Eldritch Bounty. Ah, yes. Paragon level 125. I'll just round up. With Eldritch Bounty. Good. I'm gonna continue pumping up the canny glyph. Oh, 90% chance, failing twice, yeah. That's just how luck can be sometimes. Huh. Every chilled or frozen enemy you evade through grants you a barrier. Well, that's one way to do it. Run that with Conceited Aspect. I don't really know if I have much value for Conceited Aspect, though. Max life. I'll switch this to Torment 3. I could actually probably even take on Torment 3 as my baseline. I don't even need to tone it back down anymore. This one's kind of a no-brainer. I already have, like, decent rings. Now I just need... I'm just looking for the aspect at this point. Oh yeah, look at that. Level up. Hey, 2 Paragon points. Alright. I'm actually closing in on my final glyph here. I mean, even just being able to put it on, I get the legendary bonus. Yeah, still not quite what I'm looking for. Hit 45. Yeah, let's throw that on. Oh yeah, I was supposed to evade first before I started channeling. Oh. Oh yeah, look at all that free damage there. Oh, falling swords. Yeah, see, I can like tank everything else. It really is just that one falling sword causing me all those problems. Shadow Imbuement. I'm still running Shadow Imbuement on this. Yeah. Kind of like the idea. Okay. I'm gonna stop for a second. I could actually finish this run. I still could finish the run, but I'll restart it. Okay, what killed me there? I'm actually gonna slow-mo it and see. I want to actually know. Uh, you know what? I think I know what it was. Here, I'm just trying to... Gotta hit... Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what killed me. It's that little rock. Yeah, it was that tiny little rock that was doing like the Duriel attack, the one where like there's these little... Like, the fissure comes out of the ground and the like the earth splits upward and hits me, I guess. I don't know how to describe the attack. But yeah, it's like the Duriel's little like fissure attack, I guess. That's the way I can really explain it. Hold on. I might have a very serious survivability issue here. Hmm. There's gotta be a way to maybe adjust this. Armor. Allegedly, I have 80% damage reduction. Yeah, I don't know. I actually genuinely don't know. I can replace this with GA Max Life. I can replace this with GA Max Life. I can replace this with GA Max Life, although that one I'm a little skeptical about. Replace this with GA Max Life. And I still don't think it would be enough. Like, I'm actually Actually, just not there. Here's another option. I could replace my chest armor with Soul Brand. Damage reduction while you have a barrier. I mean... Will you beyond? Yeah, I mean, I can't run Temerity. I'm not going to be replacing Death's Pavane for Temerity. That's basically trolling. Like, I'd actually lose so much damage. What do I need to do here? I don't even know. Yeah, it's always around here, like this tier, that it gets really dicey. Uh, yeah, I mean, I could just keep moving, I guess. Maybe it's just an issue of, like, luck and trying to be in the right place at the right time. Yep, there you go. Just waiting for the elite to show up. Life on hit. This is what I don't understand. It says my life is 7422. And yet, like, my health bar isn't full. Doesn't make any sense to me, like, the way my health bar is shaped. Okay, maybe it's just an issue of what maps I pick. Like, if I pick these maps that are, like, more out in the open, maybe. It's kind of easier for me to dodge. Yeah, it's the only thing I've got right now, really. Wow, waiting for 7 million. Okay, now I'm just gonna keep spinning and trying to avoid getting hit by those falling swords. I mean, I think the falling swords disappear after the elite dies, right? So, yeah, I'm just gonna get going. Yeah. Oh, there's channeling shrine here too. That's cute. Oh, look at that. What? Come on, channeling shrine. This is also still with Shadow Imbuement, not with Cold Imbuement, so definitely need to run a test where I'm using Cold Imbuement too at some point. And see what the clear speed is like. And I also need to test without having Star Shards, but I feel like Star Shards gives such a massive increase in everything. Yeah, I do feel like Star Shards gives me like a very big damage boost. Or at least AoE damage. Yep. Alright, what have I got here? There. Oh. That's it, I guess.
Greetings.
Hey.
Impressive. Thanks.
What's up, Diablo girl? You said hordes are where it's at for leveling. You mean for like Paragon or like early levels? I mean, that's actually a silly question. You can pretty much only access Infernal Hordes when you make it to. You pretty much only make it there when you actually get past the game, so or get into Torment. Okay, so. Let me look at this. You went from 203 to 212 in a single 10 wave? What? Okay. Alright. You're, I really appreciate that information. Now, maybe I'll mention that as a go-to place to level, but the only problem is, for some reason, I'm not getting any Infernal Horde compasses. Like, I'd come to think of it, I haven't come across a single one. And I'm kind of wondering if that is because, I gotta write something down here. 12 minutes remaining. I'm wondering if the reason why I'm not, I haven't come across the compasses because in the PTR, like, the quest progress is bugged. Like every PTR. Look at this. Yeah. No, it's a PTR bug again. Eyes of the enemy and unlocks Infernal Horde. This should already be. It's like, 50-50 that it's working or not working. Like sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Where, like I cleared this quest like a long time ago, but then whenever I loaded up on the PTR, um, whenever I loaded up on the load up the PTR, like my account on the PTR, and I copy the data, one of the things it doesn't uh, track is my progress on the Infernal Hordes, like that quest line for some odd reason. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, but going back to what you were saying, okay, Infernal Hordes. I wish I could have a chance to test that. I don't think I'll be able to on this PTR, but I'll take your word for it, and I'll keep it in mind that that's a very strong method for leveling. It's good to know, so thanks for sharing that information with me. Because otherwise, I would have just done my leveling off of just lair bosses and pit, but that's definitely going to slow down at some point. It kind of makes me wonder, though, if I were to run Infernal Hordes at Paragon level 1, right? Because you're going from 203 to 212, like, that's kind of absurd for, uh, like, a 10-wave compass. Then how much would that do for, like, a level 1? I bet that that could get you, like, Paragon 30 or something, right? In one go. That's my guess, at least. Alright. I'm gonna keep pumping this up. Caniglyph needs intelligence, so I'm going to get this through. Oh yeah, these guys are definitely a lot tankier than the last group of guys that I had to deal with. But as long as I time my smoke grenades, then I'm actually okay. Okay, as soon as I see the falling swords, I gotta, like, act fast. Yeah, okay, their damage is actually starting to cause me some problems. Yeah, I don't like this. Pit 50 is where I'm starting to hit the wall. I'm definitely gonna need to switch out my Shadow Imbuement for Cold Imbuement pretty soon, I think. Or at the very least, I need to unlock, like, Caniglyph. That might be the missing key element here. Yeah, I can't afford to get hit by any of those explosions. This is actually going to be such a slow run in comparison to the previous one. Yeah. I want Nebulous Bruise. Like, that's like the one aspect. Like, I have a... Like, right now, it's just not... I mean, I could use Penitent Greaves. I could actually use Penitent Greaves to get more damage. I think that's, like, a reasonable alternative for the time being, but... I would feel a lot more comfortable using this setup if I had those boots healing potions, or so I can get healing potions. Alright, there. Just wiped out everything there, but I guess that group doesn't matter as much as this guy does. Ah, he's invulnerable. It's a little scary. I do like that this having Dance with Knives. Oh man, it's the stupid. I think that was the falling swords. It was either that or the explosion. I think I doubled back into the explosion. I was hanging out here because I wanted the potion, and ironically, I died trying to wait for that potion to come back. Otherwise, I would have just kept going. Hey, Aaron. What's up, dude? Life equals toughness, it matters. Yeah, I completely agree. Unfortunately, I actually don't have the Nebulous Bruise aspect. If I had Nebulous Bruise aspect, like, this run would feel so much smoother. Because then I could always just keep popping potions. Like, I could actually be drinking potions like a full-on alcoholic. If I had Nebulous Bruise. But I don't have Nebulous Bruise, so I'm kind of forced to work with the alternatives that I have right now. Uh, and given the way that I've kind of tweaked my build with some of the recent changes to the Paragon boards, it's sort of my boots now, which are running the thing that turns my Caltrops into a marksman skill, is actually pointless. Like, I actually don't need this aspect. So I can replace it with either Penitent Greaves to get 25% multiplicative damage, and I have that. I have an Ancestral 25% roll on these Penitent Greaves, right? Or I can, well, I mean, I don't have Nebulous Bruise, or else I'd probably be running that, so that's kind of the situation I'm in. Something, good morning. Hey, Aaron. Nice to see you. Sup? Nothing much. I'm just trying to do the final push on my Dance of Knives rogue to reach Torment 4. Oh, look at that. Actually spawned, but I did die once.
Efficient.
Okay, well, I can't really afford to mess around here because I'm running low on... Like, I'm like poisoned. It's like hard for me to tell like how poisoned I am because of my amulet has this oh, hold on, I gotta keep my distance. Oh, 34 million. Boom, dead. Alright, I'm gonna call that like a 9, well, I mean, it was a 930 run with 1 death. That's what I'm gonna mark it in as. Hit 50 clear, 930 remaining. 1 death. Alright. But yeah, Dance of Knives Rogue, just trying to hammer it out. I'm pretty close. I'm pretty close to being able to hit Pit 55, like I can feel it. But I just want the clear to be comfortable. It doesn't need to be like, 3 minutes, like a super fast run. But I don't want the run to take like... I don't want the run to take an unreasonable amount of time. Like, it should take no more than 10 minutes. If it takes like 10 minutes, give or take, I can live with that. But I don't want to show a run with the Dance of Knives Rogue where I'm like, oh, yeah, this is my build, this is my Dance of Knives Rogue, and it took like, it barely managed to clear it, like with like 30 seconds left on the clock or something, right? That wouldn't be a very good look for the build. Of course, yeah, like I'm not, I'm missing like, there's like so much I'm missing, but still, like, it needs to at least, there's certain, it has to look like somewhat decent, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Oh, yeah, right. That was what I was gonna do. I was gonna switch this. Like, if it's damage I need, then I should be doing this. Frigid Finesse. Yeah, good morning to you. So, Aaron, you're playing Classic WoW, I take it. He said Dark Portal just opened, so I guess you're on Dark Portal, so I wish you the best of luck, and hope you're having fun with that. I'm gonna continue my run, and I'm, like, hoping for the best here. At least that's kind of where I'm at right now. Applying Vulnerable. I don't know if I have a way to apply Vulnerable, though. That's the only problem here that I see. Right off the top of my head. Anyway. I mean, I can masterwork everything next if I really care for that, but right now I just want to test the damage. The other thing, too, is these boots. I can switch out these boots for these ones. More damage to chilled enemies. That's basically everybody that I hit, right? I mean... Why not? Let's see what happens. 7th, like, I'm actually losing out on so much life, but I'm basically getting one-shotted anyway, I guess. So probably Chaos was right. Like, probably should just switch out to Dex. Like, most of the stuff that can kill me, most of the stuff that can actually kill me are things that are going to one-shot me regardless of whether or not I have more life. And the things that can't, well, I'm at a point now where I can actually react to most of those. Like, a fiery explosion. Yeah, that's got plenty of time to react to. Like, okay, look at that falling sword. Like, I barely saw it. Alright, yeah, I can see the difference now. The run... Oh, falling sword. The run definitely feels smoother as compared to before. Ow, 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 I can't. I was trying to drink the potion, but it didn't let me. Hold on, I'm curious about something, though. Okay, yeah. That was strange. I'm gonna refill my potions. Yeah, I don't know why my potion didn't activate there. Maybe it was on cooldown or something, but yeah, that was a bit of a problem. Chest armor, maybe? Maybe I gotta just replace this. I think it's about time, actually. Yeah. I think it's about time that I replace my chest armor. I mean, it has done me a solid, but yeah, let me actually try and... Wait, do I not have an ancestral chest armor? I mean, aside from this one, of course. Huh. I mean... Okay. You know, if that's the case, here's what I'm gonna do then. I'm going to replace max resource here with, well, ideally willpower, or dexterity, right? And then I'm gonna imprint resistant assailant. Ugh, that is quite costly. Add a socket into this. And then I can put this on, and I can actually throw in some max life there. What is my shadow or my other resistances looking like? Okay, so at this point, 63.6, yeah, kind of wondering about this. If I do this instead, fire, physical, fire, and lightning. Yeah, but then my poison resistance would be pretty atrocious. I forgot that physical resistance exists now too, so I gotta look out for that. Well, either way. Where the heck is the skull here? This is physical resistance, right? Yeah. One, fire, and lightning. Yeah, those are the ones that I find most dangerous, so... Fire, lightning? Where's lightning? Topaz, right? Oh, yeah, I already have one of those. Okay, there. And then the only one left is poison. Poison resistance. Nah, I don't have an easy way to get poison resistance, though. I'll just be upfront about it. The only way is if I slam it onto this chest piece.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
And I could do it. I don't particularly love it, but yeah, I am kind of low on poison resistance. Okay, well, there you go. That's gonna be my roster of stats.
Sings on your
And yeah, I'm hoping for the best here. Wait, what did I have before? It was not Yulquax, it was Cur and something else, right? Oh yeah, Herqua. So now I can get Barrier after 5 casts. Or using 5 skills. Alright, I'm gonna try again. Funny enough, my life actually went down, but my resistances, I think, went up overall. So... yeah, I think it should be a little tankier. Or, you know what would be kind of crazy? What if I just threw everything into physical resistance? Like, straight up just maxed it out. And then I don't ever have to worry about falling swords, which is like the one thing that can actually kill me, I think. I could be wrong about that. Maybe there's more than just falling swords that are killing me right now, but I really do wonder if there's any way to negate that. Getting hit by falling swords. Like, look at this. Not having a very hard time. Okay, maybe I am. Yeah. This cold damage is insane, though. Actually, I'm okay with this setup. I mean, I would have preferred having Nebulous Bruise, but it's also more fun because I can actually, like, interact with it, but... Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, shoot, yeah. No, those will kill me. But see, I can actually... They're very flashy, so I got plenty of time to react to them, so yeah, fair enough, right? Like, not really too worried about that. Oh, 45 million damage? I just hit for 45 million. Can't say that I am complaining. Oh, shoot, yeah. I gotta make sure... Oh, yeah. That little shard, too, following me around. It's like a death sentence. Wow. This is great. This is honestly pretty amazing. So far, at least. Oh, they actually are just getting completely annihilated ever since I switched over to cold. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should have done this sooner. Well, I'm just missing one last thing, and that's the canny glyph. Once I get that, I think I'm pretty much ready. I'm gonna use the... I actually don't think I need the isolation. Like, there's... Yeah, there's that dagger I was like hyping up where, oh, if I fight an isolated target, then I do like 60% more damage, but that's like good for fighting bosses, but I realized that I'm not really having a hard time against bosses. It's not like if I were playing Thorn's Barbarian, it actually takes forever to kill one boss, right? With this build, I just need to keep running circles around the boss. That's okay. But the majority of my time is actually spent fighting like big packs of monsters at the end of the day. Okay, I should actually just have this up. Oh, shoot, yeah. Oh. I am dying. The other thing, too, is life per hit has been quite handy for me. Yeah, definitely gonna need to throw on some cutthroat attack speed, too. That's the other thing that's missing on my gloves. That's like... Oh, shoot! Just realized I'm close to dying here. My health was very low. And, funny enough, this is poison. Actually, this is not poison. This is actually supposed to be burning. That's fire damage, come to think of it. Maybe I should just load up on fire damage. Or fire resistance, I mean. But that doesn't really make much sense either, because that damage isn't really... They basically give me that damage based on how much damage I'm taking from all these other monsters that are hitting me, so... I mean, it's not killing me, I guess is the main thing I gotta look out for here. Okay. Okay. 535. Closing in on it. Gotta keep landing my daggers and getting life. Like, I gotta keep landing my daggers so that I heal off of life per hit. Oh,
Oh, well done. Thanks. Goodbye.
okay. Yeah, my ultimate is down, unfortunately, or else you'd go down... The Resurrect Mouse would go down quicker, but that's what I'll have to do. You know what? Actually, I just realized I should expect this to take longer. Mainly on the ground. Yeah, I should expect it to take longer just because, like, I only gain bonus damage against the boss. I only gain bonus damage against the boss if, like, if they're staggered with this setup. So, yeah, it's looking pretty good. This is the same, like, say, an hour and 9 minutes in. Pit 50 clear. This was 10 minutes remaining. Uh, switched, or cold imbuement, or wait, no, shadow imbuement to cold imbuement. And penitent greaves, of course. Let's write in penitent greaves. All those butchers and the mob density? Got it. I see. It seems like you're on 10 minutes behind where I'm at, because it's only now that your message is showing up, even though I'm pretty sure you wrote it in like a while ago. Okay, I'm gonna up this. Yeah, I want to get Canny up and running. How close am I? Do I have any Paragon points I can kind of take out, or am I kind of hooped here? Exploit weakness, stance macabre. Alright. Still have a bunch of murmuring ovals. Ooh, dark shroud. Yeah, I don't need that. I'll salvage this. I think it's about time that I... do I want to replace my ring with this one? It's tempting. It's got attack speed. But this one also... or the other... like, this one has attack speed and lightning resistance. This one has life on hit. I'm actually pretty satisfied with where my ring is at. I think my gloves... I gotta pump that, though. Yeah, I gotta actually throw on a temper. It's about time. Kind of been holding off on that the whole time. And I'm trying to think if... oh! I remember what I have to do. I have to masterwork. I actually have to masterwork my weapons, and, well, yeah, I just gotta masterwork my weapons. I actually like my setup right now. Like, I was tempted to switch over to, like, pure dex and all that, but I'm actually liking how the character feels in its current state, so I'm just gonna work with what I have at this point. And in fact, it's not like I'm swimming in materials. That's the other issue too. So I think I'll just make do with these. Do I have like a better bow, like an ancestral bow with like G8 dex? That would be nice. But don't really have much luck there. Well, whatever. I'm just gonna max this out, I think. Maybe try to get up my damage as high as it can go. Yeah, it's not bad. Hey, it actually rolled the masterworked affix as dexterity. That is amazing. 50% chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Okay. I think I should do the same with... well, at the very least this one. I actually like this one. Life on hit, damage. I mean, it doesn't really get much better than that. The only other alternative is if it were like a sword rather than a dagger, but I'm not gonna make such a big fuss about that right now, I guess. Let me just check out one other thing. 715 DPS. It went from 600 to 715. It's like a 16% increase on my weapon, so my dagger should be the same. So I would expect that I'll end up with like a 16% damage increase off of this adjustment, is sort of what I'm predicting right now. Yeah, I'm okay with where I'm at. I'm just gonna pump what I've got. Like, I don't want to overthink it too much. Like, I think I can make do with what I've got here. Okay, I'm gonna get going and max this out. Oh, life on hit. Shoot, it's not the best. I think it's more important that I pump this rather than trying to roll for the right greater or masterworked affix. And indeed, I am kind of locked behind Obdicite, so see how that works. Oh, GA Dex. Yeah, I can live with that. That's actually better than Chance for Knives, Chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage, because I think right now I already have 100%, so that got pumped up quite nicely. I want to re-roll this for Dex. Yeah, I don't think that I mean, I have 2 Nethyrons. I think this is fine. I'm just gonna leave it. Dance of Knives there. Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna leave it be. Like, this is... I'm pretty happy with how the build is at this point, I think.
What's left, you ask?
Like, I could roll for Dex, but then I'd be very upset if it rolled damage and then damage again. Knowing my luck, it probably would do that, like roll damage and a damage. Alright, I'm gonna try to run another Pit 50. And this one is going to be to activate Canny Glyph, like the legendary bonus on it, and hopefully I can even trigger the Glyph socket. At least that's what I'm hoping for here. We'll see what happens. There you go. Ooh. Oh, I'm seeing damage hits of like 31 million. It's pretty insane. All right. Okay. Yeah, Paragon 127, and yeah, that enables me to get my Canny Glyph. Well, actually, I'll probably end up readjusting some of my boards. I think that's what I have to do after this. Yeah, I have to readjust my gear. Yeah, just that Masterwork rank 25 makes it so that I'm just crushing it now. Except for, of course, if they kill me with their little explosions, but yeah, 10 million damage procs, or damage ticks here. Very happy with how the build is performing. Yeah, as long as I don't get hit by falling swords. Yeah, no, especially ever since I cranked up my resistances like crazy, now I don't really seem to have many issues surviving anymore. So resistance actually does seem to be very useful. Or is it just the fact that I hit for like 42 million damage on some of my damage hits? I really do think that, yeah, like there's just so many more damage multipliers as compared to like a couple seasons ago. I actually think the build might even be stronger relative to I think a couple seasons back with was it the Chaos Uniques? Anyway, yeah, like there's some seasons where Dance of Knives Rogue, I'm like, okay, well, Dance of Knives Rogue is pretty strong because of the powers, or yeah, I think this season of the Chaos Uniques, like the Dance of Knives Rogue doesn't really benefit from the Chaos Uniques or the Chaos perks. So I considered it to be one of the like a weaker sort of season for the build, but now, like this season, like with all the, even without powers, right? Like all the buffs and the uniques that this build can now run, like the base power of the build is actually pretty insane. Like this amulet is nuts. The only issue is here when it says berserking, like while berserking on my amulet, I get an additional 85% increased damage. I don't know if that's 85% increased damage on the berserking, or it's just 85% damage on top of extra 25, like, I don't know if it's an extra 85% damage on top of the berserking bonus, or if it's like 85% extra damage based on the berserking bonus, because you know, like, let's say I do like 100 damage, right? Like, this amulet could either, like, berserking is a 25% bonus, so either I'm boosting it by 25, or boosting that 100 damage by 25%, and then all of that together multiplied by another 85% afterward, or, well, you know, add another 85%. That would be a pretty insane value. That's like more than, oh wow, I just exploded. I think I just hit for like 133 million as my last damage tick. Uh, Here, hold on. Okay, sorry, I'm getting like sidetracked because I was fighting the boss and was trying not to die, because yeah, I think some of his attacks can still kill me. But yeah, like, berserking is supposed to, yeah, look at this. It gives 25% increased damage and 15% increased movement speed, right? So, while burning berserking grants an additional 85% increased damage. So does that mean it's like 25% plus an extra 25, like basically I'm trying to figure out if I'm getting an extra like, let's say 45% more multiplicative damage, or if I'm getting like more than double, or I'm going to be doing like double the damage instead. Either way, it's a pretty substantial bonus compared to every other aspect I used to throw in this slot, but you know, it would help to know exactly what I'm getting. Like, previously, I used to run like Inner Calm, I think, or something, which was like not great in comparison to like a full 60% bonus. Well, anyway, hopefully I made sense there, but yeah, I finally did it. I made it to Canny Glyph. Oh, well, I'm glad I have a couple upgrades available. Pump this up to rank 46, and I think I'm ready to get going here. All right, what can I do? I'm gonna try to play a little bit of Tetris here. I just need the int node to be active. Yeah, maybe Canny Glyph here would do the trick. I think this is actually okay, yeah. For now, I just need to have it active, right? Or, actually, it's already active. Yeah, that's fine as it is. Then I would need Headhunter here, right? 26 to Dex. Well, I probably need, like... Oh, wait a second. Yeah, if I got, like, 2 more points, I think I could do it. Yeah. And then the last board is here. Dexterity. I can put this point here. Versatility. Okay, fine. 30 Dex. Like, so close, but so far away. Okay, fine. 40 Dexterity. It's either that, or I actually swap these and I just use Headhunter here instead. That might actually work. I put Headhunter here. Then I can save myself a little bit of trouble. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Then I can put 2 extra points on this one. Yeah, there you go. Basically have Tetris going on here. And and... Hmm. Or better yet, maybe if I just went like this, and then I went up this way? 25, 30. Yeah, I need like a couple more Paragon points. I'm just a little bit short. Maybe like 6 or so. It's pretty silly. I'm like short like 6 Paragon points, but yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. What else do I need to do? I feel like I've gotten pretty much everything, right? Like, do I have anything else that I need? I already got rid of my boots. I don't need my unique dagger. I did all my... I basically sorted out my weapons. Really, it would just be leveling my glyphs. It's really like the only thing left at this point. I've kind of stretched my board like really thin this time around. Lots of obols. Kind of wish there was some easier way to get XP without having to do all of these pit runs. You know what I could do? I could actually try to level up Headhunter to try to reduce the number of Paragon points I need. Yeah. Might be nice. Either that or run the lair bosses. But I really don't want to sift through items right now. No, I think I'm just gonna stick with... I think pit 45. Like, I can actually just dog walk pit 45, so I'm gonna run pit 45. I also need to check if I have enough elixirs and incense. I'll do that after this run. Because if I don't have enough, maybe I might have to do either whispers or bosses. Alright. Yep. Yeah, these guys stand it. Like, no chance whatsoever. I don't want to tank one of the falling swords to see if I die to it. Since I actually have physical resistance now. Like, I would die to it in pit 55. Like, I can't afford to tank one there, but maybe in the lower pit tiers it might actually be okay now. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to me that there's other builds that can just straight up run pit in like 1 minute. Things like Crackling Energy Sorcerer, Evade Spiritborn, right? Things in that vein. Okay. I'm also not very good at managing my potions either, I realize, but I think that's more of a skill diff than anything else in my runs. Oh, this is great. 2-minute pit runs. Maybe even... Well, yeah, it's like a 2-minute pit run. Diablo Girl earlier mentioned Infernal Hordes. I kind of want to run an Infernal Hordes for fun, just so I can mess around with that XP gain, but again, it's like bugged on the PTR. I would have to just straight up cheat in an Infernal Hordes compass. I might actually do that, because it's either that I do a whole bunch of pit run, like this is probably going to be like the 100th pit run I've done in the PTR, or I could actually switch it up and do an activity that I haven't yet done. Yeah, like, again, like I'd have to cheat it in, but in the first place, I should be able to get Infernal Horde compasses to begin with right now. It's just, again, the PTR is bugged, because I could do it on live servers, but I for some reason can't do it here. That happens every PTR, well, every other PTR, I guess. Oh, ouch. Ah, well, they hurt. Oh, they almost got me there. Okay, I lied. Maybe not 2 minutes, but pretty close to it. Now, if they would just send me into the next area, I'd appreciate it. There. Done. Yeah, I'm just gonna get right to it. Oh. Yeah. 2.5 minutes, easy. Chest armor. Helm. Oh yeah, keep forgetting that I still have Murmuring Obols. I don't know what to burn these Murmuring Obols on, though, at this point. Like, I actually For once, I actually have everything that I need. Oh yeah, right. Let's get Headhunter up. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna uh cheat in what I'm looking for here. I'm gonna go up this way and then one here. So 5 Paragon levels. Okay. I'm gonna I mean, keep in mind too, if this was if this was the live season, I'd also have season journey and all the skill points. But the season, well, I think the skill points would allow me to trigger chill and stagger a lot more quickly, so I get more damage out of that. But I think the Paragon points would be kind of crazy too, because then I wouldn't have had to go all the way to like Paragon 128 just to do all this. Um, okay, progression, Paragon, equipment, crafting, and materials. I think it's progression? No, that's for my character. Seasonal. No, it's crafting and materials, I believe. Infernal compasses. Yeah, this one. Okay, yeah. Let's see what I can do with these. Just straight up cheated them in. There used to be the fleeting horde's compass. Well, that was kind of nice. Alright, so this is Torment 3. I think I could take them on Torment 3. It's not like the difficulty of the monsters gets scaled up. Or anything like that. I also have all these Belial mats too. I'd almost forgotten. Do I want to do anything with the Belial mats? Again, like, I don't really think I need anything. I could get, like, a better Godslayer crown, I guess. Better Blood Mad Idol? Yeah. Yeah, could use a better one of those. Oh yeah, I never actually did bother to put on attack speed like I was supposed to. Cutthroat attack speed. Yeah. I think I made the right call there. Ooh, yeah. %. It's another 9.5% there. Oh, actually, 18.5 and then 18.5. I think that comes out to like 36%, 37% around there. I don't really have a way to reach max attack speed. Barriana can give me 10%, but that still only comes out to like 150% attack speed. If I could have rolled like J, Dance of Knives, chance to deal double damage, then maybe I could have gotten more like attack speed somewhere else. But it is a little bit difficult to reach that amount. Unless I were to like get a ring and then roll for attack speed on. I think I have like I had like a GA ring earlier. Was it this one? Yeah, this one's got attack speed and I'd roll off lightning resistance or something. Yeah, that would be better than what I have right now. Get a little bit more attack speed that way, but I don't think I really care about that right now. Anyway, I'm gonna activate this, and hopefully this will be the one Infernal Hordes I have to do. And again, I want to test Torment 3, like how much XP I'm getting out of this, because apparently, based on what Diablo Girl said, this is supposed to be excellent for leveling. Apparently, she went from like level 200 to like 210 or something. Ooh, wow. Aether event spawn faster? It's so tempting to just slay it and get Aether, but I think this is the way to go. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had to do this, but... Rogue, or have you wandered? Okay, so I'm starting at 128, right? 128. Wow. I don't know if I can survive against all these guys, actually. Wow. So many of them. Well, I do have life on hit, though. Oh, there's still falling swords. Well, can these falling swords actually kill me though, because like this is just these monsters are scaled to Torment 3, right? Like it's everything beyond Torment 3 that starts to become a problem when it comes to survivability. Okay. Select an Infernal Offer. He's killed in range of Soul Spires. Yeah, I don't care about that. Hmm. This is wave 2 so far. I've gotten 1 Paragon point so far. I have on me right now Elixirs and Incense active, and this is Torment 3. So that makes me wonder if I did like this on Torment 2, if it'd be at all any better. Alright, yeah. As soon as I activate Shadow Clone, it just really amps up the amount of damage I can do. Okay, good. Hellborn can now spawn with Aether events, 2 Etheric Masses. At the end of each wave, spawn 15 to 24 additional Aether. Oh, they can spawn with Aether events. I like the sound of that. Just adding more. I'm not going to get as much Aether, though, I think, as if I were to take the Hellfire. Yeah, but we'll see what happens. The other issue with these Infernal Compasses is they're not exactly super common, I don't think. Like, even if I do get, let's say, like, 5 level ups, which would be really nice, like, there's a limit to how many I'll actually have when the season goes live. I don't think I'm just gonna have all of them available, will I? That'd be nice if I could. But, yeah, I wonder. Oh, shoot. I guess the Fiery Explosion can't really kill me. There you go, there's another level up out of that. I'm not gonna allocate my points until the end of this Infernal Horge run. So that... Oh, wow. Actually, just want to see something real quick. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna allocate any points until the end of the run. Oh, I got a decent chunk. Masses have a chance to spawn Hellborn. Hellborn grant Aether. Aether Fiends have a chance to spawn in place. Damage increased. Yeah, more Hellborns the better. Hey, what's up, Petruv? Yeah, I've got my... doing a level 1 to Torment 4 run right now with my Dance of Knives Rogue. I'm actually pretty close to being able to reach Torment 4. I think I could probably even reach it now, come to think of it. I just wanted to really complete my character and get the last legendary glyph. And then I was going to try to show off being able to clear that on this character, so... Yeah, how's it going? Let me know if you wanted to know something about the build. I mean, I'm doing it for entertainment, but also to try to help people out who are trying to get their foot in the game. Can you reset the character progression on demand? Sort of. Depends what you mean by reset character progression. So, I don't... Like, I remember somebody was asking about this in one of my videos just a couple hours ago. I don't know if that was you, but... so the way... Ow. Actually, tank that. So the way it works, right, like the reset mechanic, is that if I leave the game and I go to the character selection screen, there's a button that allows me to copy over my account on live and then bring it here into PTR. So when you say reset the character progression, it'll reset like everything, you know, like, and it'll reset it such that your account is reset back to what it's like on live servers right now. So like, let's say I have like a level 55 Necro or something, like a level 55 Necromancer. If I reset my account, that Necromancer will no longer exist. It just gets deleted. And then I have to start over from I have to remake a new character from level 1, right? It was you. Okay, yeah, I replied to the video. I don't know if you had seen that, but masses have a chance to reform on death. Hellborn can now ambush me. Chance to reform on death versus they can now ambush. Yeah, okay, I'll go with that. So, yeah. So far, so good. I feel like, yeah, this Infernal Horde is probably like the fastest method for leveling that I've seen yet. This is good. Maybe there's some other crazy ways to level, but so far, yeah, I feel like this is the way. And that's a good thing too, because it's way more fun doing these Infernal Hordes with other people than running the pit with other people, I think. Oh, shoot. Ah, that was, I ran out of... space there. What is going on? I just keep getting, like, hard CC'd. I cannot, move. Okay, well, that was, a lot. That was 2 deaths. Too many monsters that spawned at the same time. Yeah, maybe with, like, Shadow Imbuement it might be okay. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. Oh, either way. I see, but I mean total reset gold and everything. Well, okay. So, how do I explain this? If I copy my character over, it'll reset everything. It'll reset everything, like, yeah, it'll reset, like, if I make, like, a new seasonal character, I have no materials, right? Like, it'll reset my character, or my account's progress back to what it's like on live servers, and then it's kind of as if a new season started. So if you make a seasonal character, you have no materials, you have no herbs, no, like, metals, no, fragments, nothing. And the same thing goes with gold too. You'll start with, like, I think it's 0 gold, or 1,000, like 100 or 1,000 gold, or whatever the starting amount is. Like, all of your characters, all of your levels, experience, your materials, your items, your stash, your gold, your obols, uh, whatever thing it is, does not, like, once you reset your account, it's just all wiped. So yeah, it is indeed a total reset. In fact, you don't even get, if you, like, unlocked all your skill points or paragon points on the PTR because of, like, you know, you talk to MRAC or something, like the vendor of cheats, then yeah, those also get reset. So, like, I could have had my previous character that I did unlocking all of the paragon points, and then if I reset it, I'm actually back down to, like, 0 free paragon points, if that makes sense to you at all. So yeah, it is a total reset, gold and everything, and materials, and whatever else you can think up of. The one exception are the priority, like the quests for, like, Infernal Hordes and whatnot. That's kind of a weird thing. It's, like, bugged, but yeah. We started spawn as Soul Spire. I don't need that. This one. Ether events spawn faster. You understand now? Okay, yeah. I wanted to be, like, extra clear that yeah, you're getting, well, you know exactly what it is you're getting if you try to reset everything. All right. Oh, ouch. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm glad that you get it now, though. That's what's important. Yeah, I don't want to mislead you and then tell you one thing and then you misinterpret it and think that that it's not actually, like, a full reset when it is. It's just that earlier when you asked your initial question, you said reset character progression, like, I don't know if you mean, like, bringing the character back to, like, level 1 or something, right? Like, let's say I make, like, a fresh character and I go, like, 15 levels, but I decide, I actually want to reset the character back to level 1, but keep the materials or something like that. Like, it's not like a full reset, but there might be some uses for that people such as yourself might want. Masters draw +1 Aether. Yeah, I don't care about Aether. I really am just trying to spawn as many mobs as I can for myself. Is this your first character on PTR? No, it's not actually. If you take a look at my account, I actually, or sorry, my YouTube channel, I actually just finished uploading the gameplay for the Companion Druid. This is my second character on the PTR. My first character was the Companion Druid. It's always the Companion Druid. I always do Companion Druid every single season. As my, hold on. That hurt. So yeah, my first character in pretty much every single season is Companion Druid, always. And also in every PTR. I always test out the changes with Companion Druid because it is my favorite build in the game. And then after that, I mess around with other builds too. So, yeah, I did the Companion Druid. I tested, like, what I do on the PTR is I don't test, like, endgame stuff, because I know that other people are going to test endgame stuff. I test the leveling, what the leveling is going to look like, what it's going to feel like for different builds and different classes. Because it's very rare that I don't, like, usually they don't nerf builds in the PTR, unless it's, like blatantly overpowered, right? So since I have a chance to spawn an Aether Fiend, yes, this one. The more mobs, the better. That's what I'm checking for. So yeah, point is that yeah, the Companion Druid was my first character on the PTR, and then I took him from level 1 to level 60, and I took him from Torment 1 to Torment 4, and I did that in like, well, yeah, I mean, I did that over the span of like Tuesday and Wednesday, I think. And then for the Dance of Knives Rogue, I started this, I think this morning, actually. And I went from like level 1 to 60, and now I'm trying to do Torment 1 to 4. And then I think on Sunday, I'm just gonna figure out, I gotta figure out which day, but over the weekend I'm gonna do one more character. I'm thinking it's gonna be the Thorns Barbarian. I'm like still undecided though. I don't know if I'd rather do like a, I don't know, like a Thorns Barbarian or Teleport Sorcerer instead or something. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question. Sure. This is kind of a lackluster round. Where's the Chaos Waves? I thought I'm supposed to get like some Chaos Waves here and there, unless they got rid of that completely. Maybe the Chaos Waves no longer exist, but Bartok exists or something. Yeah. That would make sense. I did die twice too, so I lost a lot of potential ether on the 5th round where they spawned like a ton of Hellborn like next to me. Okay. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna try and keep my distance here. Ball Lightning Sorcerer. Oh, shoot. Hold on a second. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, that's not good. I don't have enough potions. I ran out of potions, and I haven't been able to get any more. So, actually, he's trying to stay alive is a bit of a struggle. Wow, I got lucky on that run. On that round. Plus, oh, hey, start a random Chaos Wave which grants bonus Aether. Yeah, I'll hit that one. It's either that or +1 Hellborn when spawned, but this one usually has some really funky modifiers. You said Ball Lightning Sorcerer is so much fun, especially with that focus that makes you unhindered. Which one is that? Is that the one with like the it's on the tip of my tongue, but I know which one you're talking about. It's not Strike of Stormhorn, I think. Yeah, there's one that turns your Ball Lightnings into Super Ball Lightnings. And then there's another one. Oh, wow, that's a lot of ether. Yeah, there's one that turns... Oh, shoot. That turns your Ball Lightning into like a Super Ball Lightning, and another one that gives you a nice little, like, electric field. I'm assuming you're talking about the electric field one, because I have a build for that. Like, it's easy to put together a build for Ball Lightning, but maybe that's what I should do. Make a Ball Lightning build. Like a ballerina, yeah. Have you ever seen a pure teleport sorcerer, though? That was one that I saw in action a while back, and I kind of want to like put together a build for it to show people, but I feel like that one, like pure teleport sorcerer, is overshadowed by oh, it's overshadowed by crackling energy, right? Like everyone's just, crackling energy is the where it's all at. So I don't get to mess around with that. I'm gonna try to fight Bartok here. I don't know if he'll give me enough ether to open that last chest at the end, though. I don't think I need Obdicite here. I'm not really testing for Obdicite. Okay. Uh-oh. Why can't I move anywhere? What? Huh? What? What just happened? My guy just went invisible. Huh? That was really bizarre. Like, my guy just disappeared from the arena completely. It was very strange. Okay, in the interest of trying to make sure that I actually get to see what rewards I would end up getting, I'm gonna do this, and then do that. Maybe like that. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so I still started at 128. I remember the number, but... Oh, shoot. Okay. I don't get it. I just instantly die. Not the shotgun. The new unique mace is amazing. Gives you all enchantments from defense skills for free. Oh yeah, or Sylvain is the name. Yeah, that one was pretty nuts. All the enchantments from defensive skills. Yeah, I remember that one was pretty insane. Like, that came out like last season, and a lot of people seem to really like it. In my case, I wasn't looking to mess around with that. Yeah, I was actually more interested in their Oculus rework. Yeah, that was the one that I was really... Oh, what? I guess I just don't know how to do this fight, yeah. I just don't have enough damage to wipe him out either. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I have... I don't know how much XP I would have gotten out of Bartok, but indeed, like, the first 5... Well, I mean, I did a 10 wave, and after the 10 waves, now I'm sitting here at, like... I went from Paragon 128 to 134, so... Yeah. And I'm gonna write that in. Infernal Hordes Wave 10 Compass on Torment 3. That brings me from Paragon level 128 up to 134 after, well, yeah, I mean, after 10 waves, right? But failed to kill Bartok with roughly 800 ether, I think it's called. Well, yeah, that's pretty embarrassing. I don't know how to actually do that fight if I can't just one-shot him, so it's where that awkwardness kind of comes in. Oh yeah, I just realized part of the reason why I struggled so much with that fight is I ran out of, like, my elixirs and incense wore off. That's why I was struggling so much, or that's one of the reasons why I struggled in that fight. Well, alright then. I don't really have much else to really prepare at this point. I got what I needed. Yeah, like, I could try to pick up a whole bunch of, like, max life nodes and really try to pump up my strength that way. But, oh, this one. Yeah, there. Bit of extra life. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna salvage my stuff. I'm gonna test Pit 55 and see how well that goes for me now that I have pretty much everything I wanted. I have rank 46 glyph. Everything is pretty much peachy. Gonna salvage it all. And yeah, might clean out my inventory here. I don't want to read through anything else. I think I'm just about ready to get going. Soulbrand and Temerity. Oh, don't need this either. Yeah, I think probably I like my actual gloves more, and I don't think I would use that either, or this. Okay. Sitting at 2,500 obols. Anyway, let me just check one more, test one more run, just to make sure I can handle, just to make sure I can actually handle Pit 55, and then I'm gonna try to do my run officially, and hopefully be done with this for the night. Yeah, didn't actually think I'd be able to finish this all, finish it all this evening, but yeah, I think I'm just about ready. The previous run I did, I had 10 minutes remaining, and that was on Pit 50. But now I have even more damage because of Canny Glyph. 15% plus... oh wow, yeah, still hitting it pretty hard. Yeah, so Canny Glyph gives me that legendary aspect. The legendary bonus, which is like 15%, up to 15% more damage to, with like non-physical damage. And in addition to that, I also get extra non-physical damage from every 5 intelligence that I have, so yeah. Okay, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. It's been oh wow, I had to be careful about my death, so I might die a few times in the process, but just want to get this over with. Yeah, Petru, so it's been a fun chat. You let me know if there's not the shotgun. Yeah, I mean, I meant to do a like a build guide on the ball lightning sorcerer, but again, like it feels like sorcerer is just dominated by crackling energy right now, so I'm a little reluctant to make one for that reason. Anyway, I'm gonna actually mute myself here so that I can kind of do the run uh, without any uh, dialogue, and then I'm gonna take the recording and actually upload that uh, just as like proof of the like this build being able to clear Pit 55. So I'm gonna take a moment to do that. If you have any questions, then feel free to write it in like as a comment. But otherwise, yeah, just know that I'm still here. I can still see your messages. I'm muting myself on purpose because yeah, gotta do it for the recording. But anyway, it's been a great run so far. But now it's time for me to uh just write this in. Yeah, it's time for me to mute myself and start the run. So here I go. I'm going to get this started. Pit 55, hopefully I can clear it in one go. I'm hoping to unlock Torment 4. So yeah, I'll see you all on the other side.
Thank you. I'll be seeing you.
Whew, it's not too bad. It took me a couple of attempts to get it through, or to complete this. Well, yeah, complete it, but I got there in the end, and yeah, that was. It went, I'd say, pretty smoothly. I want to take a moment to actually look at how long it took. Oh wow, actually managed to get 4 for 4. Let me just mark these for salvage. I mean, not that I'll ever get around to salvaging them, because after this I'm just going to be doing the build guide video for this character, but um, yeah, I think I can say 9, I'll just say 9 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. So, yeah, and that was only with 3 well, I guess all of my Paragon like legendary nodes, and but I only had 3 lifts active, and only one of them was legendary. So there's plenty of room to keep buffing up the character by getting the legendary bonus upped, or devious glyph. I don't remember what the other one was that I was supposed to use. Gonna have to make note of that when I get around to the video, or maybe I'll do like a run separately on like just like a quick like pit 10 or something. Just I think it's control glyph. Yeah, I think I go for control glyph as my last glyph. I'm gonna have to mark that in there somewhere. When I do my build guide video, I'm just gonna, yeah, I think that's, gotta be careful about that. Anyway, so that was my run. Like I mentioned, it took a couple of tries. This is a sort of like glass cannony build, but the very big difference between this Dance of Knives Rogue and my companion druid is that my companion druid actually doesn't need to be like right in front of all the. Well, that's not true actually. I mean, I use Petrify on that druid, but Dance of Knives Rogue actively has to dip in and out of combat, so I had to expose myself to danger pretty frequently. Like, if I use Petrify on my druid and I'm pulling all the monsters in, then all those monsters that got pulled in are dead. Like, I just use wolves, and unless something goes horribly wrong, they all die, like, pretty much instantly. But in the case of this Dance of Knives Rogue here, well, yeah, the like combat can actually last quite a while, because depending on how my damage rotation is holding up, like whether I get like Godslayer Crown proc for like 54% extra damage, or if I have True Sight Aspect available off of Inner Sight, like that can drastically impact how much damage I'm actually doing. So there's some times where I'm hitting for like, I think like there was one hit I saw that was like over 100 million crit, right? And then other times, like on average, I'm hitting for like 10 to 20 million. So really depends where in my like damage rotation or skill rotation I'm at for my overall damage output. Anyway, yeah. So this pit run, I mean, it took me like 2 tries, 3 tries, right? But this successful pit run was pretty smooth for the most part. Like, uh, there were some fights that if I had like a little bit more damage, I could have actually cleared the elite packs and made it to the boss chamber slightly quicker, I believe. But otherwise, I'd say that I handled it pretty well. I didn't make any like crazy mistakes. I didn't need to like backtrack. I had good maps. Really, the only thing is just that, yeah, like there's some situations that are very dicey for the build, and I'm playing with fire a lot because I keep burning through potions just to get this damage bonus. Uh, Wait, no. Is it this one? Wait, no, my potions aren't even tied to these anymore. Um, I use the healing potions, I guess, to trigger the passive mainly at this point. Um, Unstable elixirs, yeah. So using unstable elixirs gives me increased damage for 10 seconds, so I have to make sure that I constantly keep reactivating that. And then, of course, um, yeah, like that. And then, of course, I have Blood Mad Idol, so my health just starts getting drained out, and I start panicking, and I just burn through all my potions. So, really playing with fire. But I do get like a lot of extra damage with Blood Mad Idol. So I actually really enjoy the playstyle of this build, but definitely would not recommend it for hardcore. No way. So that's kind of how the run went. It was successful overall. It only took like a little more than 5 minutes. I think that that's a grand success overall. That's something that looks pretty nice, I'd say. It's not going to be like with the Thorns Barbarian that'll take much longer than that. I can already tell. Um, as for the rest of the my thoughts on the character and the run, like level 1 to Torment 4, my final thoughts are that yeah, I mean, there's not really. I think the level 1 to 60 remains largely untouched. Like I still think that Dance of Nizrogue is ridiculously fast at leveling. I think that leveling through Vessel of Hatred campaign on a first character is the way to go, but uh, you also want to prioritize Season Journey. I didn't do that at all on this PTR because it's not available. That's the only reason. Otherwise, that'd be my number one priority on a fresh, brand new character, on a fresh like account for the season. And then in terms of like leveling method, yeah, Vessel of Hatred as like a solo. Like if you're playing solo, then you can't. It's kind of tough to top that Vessel of Hatred leveling. Um, I don't know what to say there. Like by the time I finish it, I'm like level 60, and I can do this all in like 3 hours, a little over 3 hours. If it were my second character, I probably could have done it quicker. But I think that if it was my second character, by that point, I would potentially prefer to run Hell Tides because I have so much damage that I think I could take on Hell Tide, possibly even on like hard or expert or even penitent, because I could just temper like a bunch of life modifiers on my gear, and then suddenly, yeah, I'm like immortal in Hell Tide, and I just need to worry about damage at that point. So, yeah, I think that this build has like if this is not a first character, if it's like a second character, a third character, whatever, then yeah, there's ways to have a faster leveling method, but 1 to 60 doesn't get that much quicker than what I can do. At least for me, it wouldn't. Like other people could go much faster, but that's how I feel. Torment 1 to 4, it felt like a very slow but steady progression. Surprisingly, it was faster than the Companion Druid, but it also sort of makes sense. Um, Indeed, my companion druid and other builds that I have are stronger in terms of their damage output, in terms of overall damage numbers. But the thing that the Dance of Nizrogue has going for it is that it is very fast at farming, uh, like the overworld content and basically anything that's not a boss. Against a boss, it'll do okay, but yeah, where it really shines is like speed farming, right? And because I can speed farm so quickly, like I can run pits super fast. I could run Herodic strong rooms and other such like bloody sigils for like nightmare dungeons or just any sigils for nightmare dungeons. I can run all those super fast, even in Torment and Whispers too. That's another one. And Hell Tides. All of those this build shines at. The main thing that it loses out on though are is damage, but especially with last season, them like the developers introducing Death's Pavane, now my damage is significantly higher. I'm going from like Tibbles, which was only giving me like at most 20% extra damage, to now this is like 18.5 times 3. It's like 54%. It's basically going from like a 20% damage increase to like a 60% damage increase, which is kind of insane. This time around, I used Penitent Greaves to get more damage against chilled enemies. That was a very big help. I don't regret using this over Nebulous Bruise, which I still don't have. And then, of course, Godslayer Crown had a nice roll. Pitfighter Gull, I found like 3 of them. I finally got a nice roll. Otherwise, if I didn't get a nice roll, I would have run more 0 to get that. And I still don't know. Like, I'm supposed to get this off of Butcher, but this Blood Mad Idol, it's like a new item, right? But Butcher doesn't seem to be available. But I did get it somewhere else. So yeah, very happy with how the build turned out. I think that it comfortably, uh, I'd say even cleared this pit tier, like pit 55, more quickly and more easily than it would have been last season. Because, well, now this season I have access to this as my amulet, which can boost my damage quite nicely. Similar situation with masterworking too. Um, yeah, being able to masterwork all my stats was pretty great as well. Too bad I can't get like cutthroat attack speed anymore, along with weapon tempers to reach like 100%. But oh well. Yeah, there were still plenty of upgrades too for this build, right? Like I could have gone ancestral uniques, but at the very least I did get ancestral legendaries across the board. So yeah, and then masterworked my weapons and my gloves. No, wait, my unique pants to try to ramp up my dance of knives. So very good progression. Torment 1 to 2 was really straightforward. Torment 2 to 3 took a bit longer, but still pretty easy. And Torment 3 to 4 was a bit of a slog, but I mean, I got there in the end. It just takes a while, but it doesn't feel bad. It's not difficult. It's not like playing Thorn's Barbarian and trying to fight like a boss or something. It's not like that. Thank you, uh, Petro. I hope that you enjoyed watching me try to struggle through Pit 55. Oh, and one last thing with regards to skill tree and Paragon board, like I said, season journey is #1 priority to unlock all the skill or easy skill points and Paragon points. Otherwise, yeah, if I had more skill points, I could have maxed out Cold Imbuement. I could have put more points into Shadow Clone. Yeah, so I could have gotten more chill and staggered bosses like really fast. And then on the Paragon board, of course, I couldn't even like I found 3 glyphs. I couldn't even get the other 2 glyphs, and I also could not get the increased non-physical damage, like all the additive damage bonuses available across all my glyphs. So plenty of room for improvement. Not to mention I didn't even masterwork anything or have any mythics. I mean, I had Doombringer, but I was avoiding that. My runes aren't there. I actually don't know what the best runes available would be, but definitely not what I have right now. So yeah, plenty of room for growth. Um, Anyway, yeah. That's kind of it for my Dance of Knives Rogue. Those are my final thoughts. I think the very last thing I wanted to discuss was, oh yeah, and forgot to mention I had like an abundance of opals at the by the end of my run, just because of all these sigils that I had. I think they're gonna tone down the number of sigils that drop. At that point, then I would use my murmuring opals to try to grab whatever uniques I don't manage to find. But otherwise, yeah, like these opals are nice to fetch whatever I'm missing, or maybe I can even burn them as soon as I get into Torment 1. Um, just because, like, just to grab like some early uniques. Overall, I think that this season, I think I talked about this already in my Companion Druid video too, but it's, I mean, they haven't really changed much about the game. They've just thrown in a few buffs here and there, but they haven't actually given any powers. So, funny enough, because last season's powers didn't give any extra damage, I think that most builds are actually going to feel stronger than they felt last season. But at the same time, I think that this season, well, yeah, like I don't think that the season really adds anything new aside from, like they gave some small like tweaks to existing characters, but they're basically saving all of their big updates for when the new expansion, Lord of Hatred, comes out. I think they even had mentioned or hinted towards that in one of their blog posts. But um, yeah, the idea here is just that in the end, yeah, in the end for this season, I'm kind of looking forward to it. I think it'll be fun. I don't know if I'll spend like a ton of time on it because I'm saving my energy for when Lord of Hatred gets released. I think this will be a very short season. But the things that they are introducing or trying out in this season with like the kill streak system and the bloodied sigils, I think the kill streak system, like overall, I don't think that this is gonna be a particularly amazing season. Like I think that Sanctification was more interesting. I think that Chaos uniques were really cool too, or like Chaos perks. But this season in particular, like them adding kill streaks, I think the kill streaks are kind of mid, they're kind of meh. You just ignore them. They don't really have a huge, profound impact on the game. They're not going to suddenly change the way I itemize my character at all. I think that most of my items are still going to be like none of my items right now are bloodied. That should tell you everything you need to know, right? About these bloodied items. Like right now, I feel like they're sort of like a wash. And then I think the other thing too is all of these bloodied nightmare sigils. I only run the ones with Roderick Strongrooms, and I just ignore all the other ones, right? Um, Now the boss sigils though are really cool. The bloodied sigils, I really like these. It's kind of a shame that this is a seasonal item, but yeah, like it's nice to have an alternative to fight the boss without needing the boss mats, but it's like a more challenging fight. Like you have to fight the boss one torment tier up, but it does feel bad though that you fight the boss one torment tier up and you don't really get anything special for it, right? Like it's not even like, oh yeah, you have a better chance to get bloody items. Maybe they do, but if it is like that, then I don't really feel the difference. So, uh, yeah, I think my final thoughts. This next season is gonna be all right. It's kind of a fun time to get into it, I guess. If you just want to have a little bit of fun for a couple days, maybe clear the season journey and all that, get your rewards. But yeah, because not much has changed, and I think that, well, yeah, but not much has changed in the new things they're adding. Only the boss sigils are really worth paying much attention to. The others, like the kill streaks and the nightmare sigils, or the sigil bloody sigils for nightmare dungeons, are kind of lackluster. And I hope they do something with those to kind of buff them up before the season begins to make it more exciting. But otherwise, yeah, the boss sigils actually give like a more interesting way to try and get equipment as compared to past seasons. I'm going to go to the big Kmart and set a Torment 4 as per my usual routine, and then I'm going to end the stream end video here. Thanks again for your support, Petru. I think you're the only one left at the end now, so just want to say thank you again for the discussion. It was fun, and for interacting with me. Hope you enjoyed it. But yeah, so those are my final thoughts for next season. The next character I roll out will probably be the Thorns Barbarian, but I guess we'll find out later on. I'm also going to put a build guide up for this character before the new season begins. But anyway, hope you all enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.